podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people?
Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida. Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
checking in from Tennessee. It's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and French fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2 division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. PBC, baby.
LV Sugler, from DC to Stunt City, Bone Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madfab 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and we're here to discuss another headline courtesy of Turki Alalshikh, the good sheik that's putting on all the great fights out in Saudi Arabia. Well, Mr. Alalshikh has suggested that he would like to see a Matchroom versus Frank Warren card, and I'm right with him. I would love to see that as well. And both Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn have agreed to put on a big show, which will be Matchroom versus Frank Warren. It's going to be a 5-on-5, and it'll be the 5 fighters that Matchroom chooses versus the 5 fighters that Queensberry Promotion chooses. So what we're going to do is we're going to discuss this, and we're going to try to come up with the possible fights that they can make. Give them some good suggestions on what fights to make. Now, this is the audio.
I want to talk about 2 cards I want to do. The first card is between Frank against Eddie. Each one of them will...
See, so people thought that he was being funny, and they all laughed. They thought he really wanted Frank versus Eddie. And, you see Frank Warren jumping the gun. He says, oh, it's a mismatch, right? Trying to be funny, but that's not what the Sheik is talking about, because he's a real boxing fan. Unlike a lot of you guys that, fans of man, he's a real boxing fan.
Choose 5 fighters and...
Look at Eddie's face change from a big-ass grin to, hold up, this dude wants me to put my best versus his best.
Do night against each other.
Done. We'll do that.
We're going to let it play one more time just so you can see the facial expressions and you can, see that Frank Warren jumped the gun, see Eddie's facial expression change from him versus Warren to his stable versus Warren's stable.
I want to talk about 2 cards I want to do. The first card is between Frank against Eddie. Each one of them will choose 5 fighters and do night against each other.
Done. We'll do that.
I want to talk...
Now, many of you may not be interested because these are 2 rival UK promoters, but what we have to do is hope that Turki Alalshikh has more interest in other than just Frank Warren and Eddie. Imagine Golden Boy versus Top Rank or Top Rank versus PBC. This could be the start of many beautiful, magical fights, right? So I'll go to my suggestions and then we'll obviously open it up for you guys. We did put this same post here on our community page. So you were able to ask some questions here. Let's refresh. We just posted this not too long ago, so we only got 10 comments. Same thing. What 5 fights would you like to see? Remember, it must be Matchroom versus Queensberry Promotions. And this is mine. Obviously, I forgot the one that I wanted the most, which is Yard versus Callum Smith. But here are a few. Let's zoom in. Here's a few that I like. A little bit more than 5. We got Justice Hooney versus David Adelaide. Heavyweight division. 2 big punchers. 2 rival heavyweights. Justice Hooney is with Matchroom. David Adelaide is with Frank Warren. We last seen David Adelaide losing to Fabio Wardley. Good bounce back for Adelaide. Tough fight versus Justice Hooney, but it's the heavyweight division. All fights are tough. Zilly Zhang Bang versus Filip Hrgovic 2. And that's only assuming my man literally heard the audio and still decided to type that. Frank Warren versus Eddie. What do you think that means? Where would Eddie get the stable of fighters from if not from his own? And where would Frank go? And what would the fighters on their respected stables say if all of a sudden Eddie and Frank went to pick up a starting 5 that weren't from their stable just so they could win this contest? I don't know, Big Nick, but you are from the UK and, you're open to your interpretation of it. And his interpretation is that the Sheik never actually said Matchroom versus Queensberry. He said pick 5 fighters each. Could be from any company, ? I highly doubt that. Moving forward, Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Again, that's given Joshua beats Ngannou and Fury beats Usyk. Edgar Berlanga versus Zach Parker. Fantastic fight. Queensberry has Zach Parker. He was good enough for Demetrius Andrade until Andre pulled out. John Ryder beat him. The only loss that Parker has, so that would be a good win for Edgar and or fight for Zach Parker. Ammo Williams versus Hamza Shariza. I really want that fight. Shariza definitely needs to fight somebody of caliber to prove that he's on that level. He's been looking fantastic, but this will be a great fight for him, to test his skills and show us that he's on the world level by fighting an American, right? Lee Wood versus Nick Ball. Obviously, Nick Ball has to get past Ray Vargas. If he does, he's a WBC champion. And this fight with Lee Wood is even bigger. Now, I'm not sure Lee Wood could make featherweight anymore. I know he wanted to move to 130, but again, we talking Saudi money. Dillian White versus Daniel Dubois. Love that fight. I know Dillian has some sort of adverse finding, but hey, let's get him back into a fight, and Daniel Dubois is the guy that I would like to see him take on. Solomon Dakaris versus Johnny Fisher. Perfect fight. Johnny probably a little bit more active than Solomon, but both have respected pedigree in their own right? Like Johnny's coming up, learning on the job. Dakaris definitely has that amateur background. Then I got Dempsey McKean, who lost to Philip Hergovich, versus Moses Atama. Moses hasn't stepped up to anybody of this level, but McKean is like a fake on that level, right? Like his 20-something fights were versus people with the record of Moses right now. So Moses, young, heavy amateur background, gifted, powerful. He could probably jump up and take this guy out. Those are just a few of mine. Now, don't forget, my other one is obviously Anthony Yard and Callum Smith that I forgot, however, to put on there. But looks like we are joined by Ringwalk. What is up? Did you see the news, and what's your thoughts?
What news, bro? So much broke yesterday. I'm sorry.
The news in question, of course.
Talking about the 5-on-5, right?
Correctamundo.
Okay. My bad, champ. I was just jumping on. But yeah, no, of course, bro. There was so much that came from that press conference. That's why I had to make sure. When I first heard of the 5-on-5, they had already announced the undercard, champ. So I really wasn't too excited because, I felt like some of these undercard fights were like York Hall, quality fights. What's the small venue Lou does his fights in New York,
Yeah.
That type of level fights.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
No. I'm just saying I wasn't too excited when I heard of the 5-on-5 between Queensberry and Matchroom, right?
But you weren't excited based off what? Based off the existing undercard for AJ and
yeah. Based off these undercards they just announced, it was like some of the fights on these undercards are like very low level. Like we just came off Day of Reckoning, which I'm not saying they're supposed to get, all these top guys, but bro, there was guys on it early on that weren't big names that we were excited to see, and just not really wasn't the case for a lot of these fights.
Yeah, I mean, when you're comparing it to Day of Reckoning and it's not gonna live up to the Day of Reckoning. This is more of a triple header with an undercard stream. Ray Vargas, Nick Ball is your opener. You got Zhang versus Parker, your co-main, and AJ and Ngannou is your triple header main event. The rest is undercards. That's streams. But I'm still struggling to. I'm not struggling. I'm assuming you're saying you're not excited about the 5-on-5 because if this undercard looks like this, what would the 5-on-5 look like?
Yeah, pretty much. I think that it's probably gonna be one-sided fights, and I've seen again. Maybe I'm just getting too caught up in the comments and like what people are saying, But I'm like, what five fights are they gonna make for us,
I mean, bro, they have a lot of talent between the two of them that they can certainly come together. It's about how willing they're gonna be, but
Can I ask you this?
mhm.
If AJ does what we expect him to do and he wins, right? And Fury does what many expect him to do and he wins, could that be the first or one
It
of
could be.
the five fights?
It could be. There is a rematch clause two ways though for Usyk and Fury, but with the Sheik saying he wants the winners to meet, maybe he just pays them step aside.
Does Usyk take it?
Or does Fury take it? The thing is, he gonna pay them to step aside. He wants the undisputed belt, and he wants the winners to meet.
And that's a great point. George Foster typically don't agree, but he says Day of Reckoning didn't have the heavyweight undisputed fight as a headline, which is very true. Very true.
Well, he's still confusing it. AJ versus Nagano isn't.
No, but they announced both undercards
For
yesterday.
sure, but you and I were talking AJ undercard, not Fury's undercard, which is also dog shit.
Yeah, I honestly, I was when I was talking about the undercard specifically. Although you're right, I was talking about both. My bad, because they announced them like they announced the Fury undercard during the AJ, like during that presses when the undercard came out.
Yeah, I mean, the Fury and Usyk, it's not the greatest undercard, but it is what it is. It isn't that bad. I think that people are just, kind of living in the moment, and they see that we got the Day of Reckoning, and they want them all to look like that. But we were blessed with that. That doesn't happen every day.
No, and I think you make a fair point. I think that maybe we're just a bit, I don't know, just expectations were just higher based off what we've gotten thus far,
Nah, for sure, man. But give me your Matchroom versus Queensberry. Are you stalling? You don't got none or what?
Gave you my first one, AJ Fury.
Cool. 4 more.
I think that and I'm not overlooking Usyk. I think that's gonna be a competitive fight, but I do believe that Fury just possesses some different skills. And obviously same with AJ. I think Ngannou put up a valiant effort against Tyson Fury in their exhibition. I think that because of that, we will now have, I guess, video to prepare for if I'm Team AJ, right? So I think that AJ's gonna do his thing. He looked marvelous in his last fight, working with Ben Davison, and Ben obviously is used by others to break down film specifically. So I think that now with the film we got, Ben and the team will get AJ ready. If that they're able to make that happen next, like His Excellency is saying, I think that is a phenomenal first fight. I mean, what a bigger fight, or what a better fight, or name me a better fight. How about that? Name me a better fight that defines or represents the Queensberry Matchroom rivalry. I think like us Mexicans say, ¿cuál es tu gallo? You feel me? You put up your best guy, I got my best guy. And unfortunately, it's representing the country, just not in country. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's the first one, bro. I think that'd be huge.
And that was AJ Fury.
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course. That's one of the ones on my list. What else you got?
What you got? No, shit. I got.
I'll give you mines again. I'll give you mines again. I got like 20.
Yeah, I just jumped on, champ. You feel me?
Nah, it's all good. I got like 20. So I got Justice Hooney versus David Adelaide. So this is the thing. Matchroom, or should I say Queensberry doesn't have the stable that Matchroom has. So where they can match him is at the heavyweight division. They equally have a lot of heavyweights, and we're gonna have to make a lot of heavyweight fights. I'm doing more than 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you say you got 20. I'm like, shit, we just need 5.
Exactly, because it's open for what you think deserves to be on this 5-on-5, right? Because I'm a Berlanga fan, so I can say Zach Parker, Frank Warren fighter versus Berlanga. Zach Parker was considered a threat for Demetrius Andrade. People thought he was ducking him. Andrade was going to fight him. Common opponent with John Ryder. John Ryder fought Canelo. John Ryder's not fighting Jaime. Zach Parker makes sense for Berlanga. But somebody may not think that deserves to be on a 5-on-5. That's why I'm giving more than 5 options. Justice Hooney, heavyweight.
I think that yeah, you right. Some people gonna argue that shit like, oh, Berlanga's like the American, and
nah, they're gonna also say like Zach Parker Berlanga could be on any Matchroom card. It doesn't have to be on a Saudi card. I get it. It's still a good fight, and it's still a versus. It's still a Matchroom versus Queensberry. My next one would be Justice Hooney, Australian heavyweight, signed to Matchroom versus David Adelaide, UK heavyweight, signed to Frank Warren. Adelaide coming off of the loss to Fabio Wardley. Hooney coming off of a win to the guy that beat Stephen Shaw. He's not a world beater, Goodman or Goodall, some shit like that. Not a world beater, but he got the upset win over Shaw. Love that heavyweight fight. Give me Zhang versus Philip Hrgovic 2. Zhang is with Queensberry. Philip Hrgovic is with Matchroom. We beat Philip. Philip is running away. He owes us a rematch. We all watched him lose. He's playing games, acting like he's this bad wolf of the division. Meanwhile, he's running from Zhang. Give him his rematch. You said Tyson Fury versus AJ.
Give me Nick Ball versus Raymond Ford.
And I said Lee Wood versus Nick Ball. If Nick Ball beats Ray, he'll be a WBC champ because now Nick Ball and Ray are fighting on the undercard of AJ. So if Nick Ball beats Ray, he's a champ. Makes more sense for Lee Wood to fight him. Lee Wood told you and I that
that would be a unification, what I'm talking.
Well, Ray got to win the belt.
Raymond, yeah, for sure. I mean, and so does Nick. I'm not overlooking nobody. This is just me assuming these guys get their wins.
I just think Lee Wood's a bigger fight.
Okay.
Lee Wood's bigger domestically for Nick Ball. Lee Wood
but
was supposed to move up.
It wouldn't be a domestic fight,
No, it wouldn't be a domestic fight taking place domestically, but it'll be a domestic fight. The UK would be excited that 2 of their guys are going against each other versus the opposite of that, but not a big deal. The other one I really like is Dillian White. I know he popped, so he's on maybe the sit to the side list, but we've been wanted this. Dillian White versus Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is looking his best now, got his best win. Him versus Dillian White makes sense. Dillian White.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to give backstory that Dillian White and Big Baby Miller always talked a lot of shit, and if Dubois is the one that beat Big Baby, he should inherit that fight.
So you said Big Baby and who?
Big Baby and White talked a lot of shit. We were supposed to get that fight, but Dubois took him off the board, so he should inherit that fight.
Could I give a bit of a fantasy, like passing of the torch? Very unlikely, but it is Queensberry Matchroom.
Talk to me.
Joe Joyce coming off that knockout loss, right? He ain't won since. I don't think he's won since.
He hasn't even fought since.
Joe Joyce passing the torch to his very own Johnny Fisher.
I'm not gonna say no, right? Like, if Johnny, you can't pass up a fight like that if you're Johnny, but he might not be ready. He doesn't have the amateur background. He's a rugby player, turned football player, so he's learning on the job. I don't know, but same management, so they might know something that you know and serve him up.
Because, like, the only other guy, I would love for Johnny to get a fight on that. And the only other guy I was really, like, looking at was David Adelaide. You like him in another fight? I think Moses Atoma ain't ready.
I mean, listen, Adelaide is going to lose in the Hooney fight. So if you got a better, more competitive fight, which one you want to Adelaide in? Because Hooney should beat Adelaide, but
Fisher.
Hooney don't show me the power of Adelaide, so I feel like Adelaide might have a puncher's chance. Shout out to C-Dub.
Like the Johnny Fisher fight was the one I was looking at first, but when you lined Adelaide up in another fight, I'm looking,
How many fights
like,
Fisher got?
Joyce wouldn't be bad. The storyline. Say it again.
How many fights Fisher got?
Johnny Fisher is 10-0.
Oh, that's perfect.
He about to be 11. His 11th fight is on the Conor Ben card out here.
I think Adelaide is somewhere in that same record ratio.
Yeah, David Adelaide is 12-1 with 11 KOs.
So he's technically had 13 fights, right?
David has, and Johnny's had 10, about to be 11.
So Adelaide certainly has the experience because he got in there finally with Wardley. He's going to gain something there. Outside of that, we need a domestic UK caller to let us know who got the better resume. Is it Fisher or Adelaide?
Ooh. That'd be fire. London Runs Boxing. And that should be doable.
What?
He said they should make it Matchroom and Golden Boy versus Queensberry and Top Rank.
Well, until Oscar apologizes, I don't think we should even be disrespectful to be mentioning him with the Sheik. The Sheik already.
So what he say?
I mean, Oscar didn't say anything, but like he's ruffling feathers though. He all he said was he doesn't believe that all the fights need to go to Saudi. And all the Prince said is that he'll be missed because at the end of the day, bro, who got the pockets? That's all that matters to me. As a boxing fan, I don't care. I only care about who could do it. And right now it's this man. Let him get his time to shine. Oscar had his. Al had his. Eddie has it. It's Sheik's turn.
But even still, everybody's doing their thing, right? And what I mean by that is Oscar in the last few years, about, I don't know, 5-6 minutes up the road from me, bought a home, right? I think somewhere in the $25 million, $30 million range, something like that.
Bro, FYI, he's making a new headquarters out here too.
Oscar recently in an interview said he's making a new headquarters. He plans to do more cards in Vegas and bring boxing back to Vegas. So it's like, bro, you're doing what you feel is best to run your business and helping the economy that you think is most beneficial for what you got going, they're doing the exact same thing. Same
And they
thing,
got
exact
deeper
same thing. You
pockets. They
feel me?
got deeper pockets. Oscar's
That's
gonna
all it
have
is.
to
That's
put
all
on
it
his
is. They
big
just happen to
smile.
have more money. They just happen to have more money, and they just happen to be on the other side of the world. Is all it is. But they're doing the exact same thing Oscar's doing.
B Dog says, why does it require an apology? Because Oscar's gonna have to put on his best smile and seek investors. He could want to put on shows in Vegas all he wants, but can he pay Jojo Diaz to fight Floyd Schofield?
So
no, because that has to be heard. That was a fight that it was announced, and now it's not happening, and it's over.
I'll say this
over the purse. So
I'll say
that's why the Sheik is important.
I'll say this, Ness. Oscar should have seen the benefits of the Middle East. Oscar has had a big fight out there in Gilberto Ramirez and Dimitri Bivol. You see, the thing was that was Eddie's Connect, but at the end of the day, it was a huge event. They had a lot of big names out there. They brought a lot of people out there to Abu Dhabi. So I think that he knows what they can make happen because he has seen it happen firsthand. Obviously, different part of the Middle East, different money, different group of individuals, but nonetheless, they still have made it happen. So I think it's only a matter of time before we start seeing a lot of these big fights happen out here. And I think it'll be more than just Queensberry and more than just Matchroom involved. I think that, it's only a matter of time before everybody comes around.
For sure, man. Again, Chris Mannix, I don't want to take the credit away from him. Hopefully I could still find it. If not, I'm gonna have to fucking search it. But he said, with Prince, with Turki Alalshikh announcing that he wants Golden Boy versus Matchroom. Excuse me, that he wants Matchroom versus Warren. What's your guys' thoughts on a potential, Golden Boy versus Top Rank? And, Oscar had something to say right away. He's like, Golden Boy versus Top Rank is the best versus the best. And, yeah, I like the idea, bro. I really do like the idea. I hope that, again, I hope that the Sheik just expresses interest in everyone and spreads that love with everyone, right? Because right now, it would be great to get Golden Boy and Top Rank cards, and not have to worry about finances.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look, they just gotta want to make the fights happen, and Oscar talks about it. So let's see. I think again, bro, it's only a matter of time before we start seeing all of these promoters making fights happen. And it's not just in Saudi again. Abu Dhabi's made a play. We have a lot of
You keep
a
saying
lot of
that, but what
exciting
play
things.
did they make? Like, what fights did we get? I'm lost.
They had the Bivol Ramirez fight. They had the Herring and Carl Frampton fight.
Whoa.
You
talking about
they
old shit.
yeah, again,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
just
no
talking about shit they've
consistency
had.
though, right? Like, that's why I like the Sheik. My man is bam 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 bam. He's domino effect. You feel me? Like, we seeing dudes that was on the last card back on this card. Like,
Well, I think that we can say that I don't want to say domino, but I'm pretty sure the contract they signed with Matchroom is 4 fights a year in Abu Dhabi starting this year. So
who?
Matchroom signed the 4 fight a year deal out there, didn't they?
I didn't know. That's cool then. All right. I didn't know.
Um, There was a picture posted. Let me pull it up. I'm almost certain there was a picture posted with Frank, uh, my guy from Abu Dhabi, Eddie, and maybe one other individual. But I know there's somebody in the chat right now. I'm pulling it up. Let's see.
Yeah,
Well,
that's gonna
yeah.
be
So
interesting to see because that means healthy competition. If you got another rich Sheik Prince paying for fights, I hope we don't start getting exclusive contracts where now AJ's exclusive to Turki Alalshikh and Eddie got Conor Ben exclusive to the Prince from Abu Dhabi. That's gonna fuck shit up. Can't have exclusive deals, man. That's where everything goes bad. But let's open it up. I do want to talk about Chris Mannix and his tweet that I told you, but I don't really want people to call in giving their hypotheticals. This is not real. This is just him saying, with Turki Alalshikh proposing a 5-fight Matchroom versus Queensberry card, what would a 5-fight Golden Boy Oscar De La Hoya top rank card look like? And he gave his 5: Ryan Garcia versus Tio, William Zepeda versus Shakur. Funny, he put William first. Floyd Schofield versus Keyshawn. Funny, he put Floyd's first. Virgil Ortiz versus Xander. Crazy, he's serving Xander up. Jaime versus Johnny Beck. Funny, he put Jaime first.
yeah. So
he didn't put him first. He put Golden Boy versus Top Rank. So it's all Golden Boy on the left, all Top Rank on the right. So it's not A side, B side.
Big Nick, they are no longer involved in boxing.
Who?
Skills Challenge.
Yeah, they doing other shit now.
Yeah, they took over a soccer club out there in Saudi.
Yeah, that was ass. I was kind of happy they were doing what they were doing, man. Dre Bogus, first super chat of the day.
I think that it was like if I understood what I read correctly, I think it was like a government decision, and it pretty much was like a skills challenge. You're gonna focus your attention now on only the soccer club, and Riyadh season is gonna do all of the boxing along with everything else they've been doing.
Must be nice, man, to just allocate money to different places so easily. Dre Bogus, first super chat of the day, $5. If Fury Nagano was an exhibition, why is he listed as a 0-1 boxer? Because it was never an exhibition. Shout out TBV. It was never an exhibition. It was a pro fight, and that's why he got ranked. But shout out to Dre Bogus. We met at the fight party.
My bad. I called it an exhibition. Obviously, the belt wasn't on the line, but I shouldn't have done that.
The WBC wasn't because he wasn't ranked, but the Lineal was. And now he's ranked by the WBC. Keem the Dream, welcome to the contender level. We're going out to Suleiman and Scholar. Remember, we're talking Matchroom versus Queensberry Promotion. What's the 5 best fights Turki Alalshikh should make?
What do you think is the biggest non-heavyweight fight, Ness, that can be made?
Gotta be Opataya. You're asking Queensberry Matchroom.
Correct, yeah.
Non-heavyweight. The thing is that Queensberry doesn't have a welterweight to put against Conor, and they don't have a cruiserweight to put against Opataya. They just did. Their cruiserweight was Zorro. He got blasted. So I'm American. The next biggest fight they can make is Edgar. Edgar and Zach
Parker.
Edgar and Zach Parker. I don't know.
I'm honestly not mad at that though.
I don't know what else. I mean, I gotta hear other people's suggestions, but they already gave me. I wanted Fabio Wardley, David Alley. They gave it to me. Shout out to the Sheik. So I want Fabio Wardley, Jared Anderson. I don't want Wardley. I don't want Wardley to come back to the well. Like, that's it. He proved himself. He moves on. That's why I'm throwing David Adelaide to Hooney. He got to prove himself. And Hooney needs that name. Hooney's from Australia. Suleiman, you there? You got to unmute, champ.
Yeah, I'm unmuted. How you doing? Hello.
I'm good. Bro, we forgot Pacheco, Suleiman. Can you believe that? I forgot all about Pacheco. This is why we need the community.
Yeah, Pacheco is Matchroom, man. That's an excellent fight, man. But the thing is that those two guys, like Berlanga and Pacheco, they're not gonna match them unless a world titles at play, man. Those two guys are too popular right now.
No, but it's not Matchroom versus Matchroom. It's Matchroom versus Queensberry.
Yes, they're both Matchroom, so they'll tackle any of those guys in Matchroom, and I'm pretty sure they'll win at any fight there. You know what I'm saying? But the situation is that how you call that? These two young guys, man, they're very good. They're not gonna put them in a high risk fight for no world title, man. They're all waiting for that big Canelo payday. They're all waiting for.
Yeah, but remember, this is Turki Alalshikh money, bro. Joseph Parker made $3 million to fight Wilder.
And you talking about Canelo that isn't even with them, like.
Yeah. The topic is Turki Alalshikh wanting Matchroom to put 5 fighters versus 5 Queensberry fighters.
5 fighters, okay. So you pay Berlanga gotta be in there as soon as he wins this fight. And then Pacheco could be in there.
Yeah.
Right?
Versus who, though? That's what we're saying. Who would you want to see on the Matchroom stable? If you want, let somebody else go so you can see what it's like and then come back in. But, like, who you want to see from Matchroom fight versus Queensberry?
Okay, the best fight from Queensberry is that Zach Parker guy that got stopped before. They don't have too much of a selection there. They have, like, guys that are not that good.
But that's only one division, champ. They got hella divisions. They got Solomon Koskosko at 54. They got hella fighters. Yeah. But it's cool. Let me get to somebody else, because cool, everybody's not a hardcore. You feel me? Everybody don't know everything. That's why CYP ain't gonna call in today. C-Dub, hardcore shit. You gotta unmute, player. Himalaya. Okay. Tyrone the Great, $5. If Turkey pulls this off, all the major promoters, excuse me. If Turkey pulls this off with all major promoters, this can be boxing Super Bowl. Do it once every year or I ain't finishing that. We are omitting that last part. But we are keeping the rest. Do it once a year, and we're gonna omit that last part and add, or every quarter. Boxing deserves that every quarter. Good super chat, Tyrone. That would be healthy if quarterly we had a promoter, promotional Super Bowl, meaning each promoter sends their best, kind of like the Dream Team. Remember back in the day, basketball had the Dream Team, and it was like, each team send their best, and then that Dream Team go play against the best in they are American versus other countries. That's how they should do it.
But if you just said that they don't really have that many guys outside the heavyweight division. Like how?
Yeah, no, but this is the thing, Danny.
Maybe like twice a year. I think maybe like twice a year.
No. It's so many promoters.
Because if you're saying
No, because he's already doing this. So many promoters. So like, Warren is heavy in the heavyweight, so he'll eat at heavyweight. When it's time to go to 54 and he only got Solomon Kosciuszko, he may not eat because that's where PBC is heavy. So they sending their best.
So you saying
because we
in
talking
a world where
in a world where he dealing with them all, like the super chat says. You got to follow the super chat. A world where he's dealing with them all, and we get this type of a card more than once. I'm saying, I'm adding to that super chat by saying, nah, let's get that shit quarterly. It'll make the sport healthy.
I understood that, and I know what they said that you chose to not read, and I'm just saying I think quarterly might be a bit too much. I think maybe twice a year.
You got to shoot for the stars, man, and you might land on the moon. You feel me? I just feel like every quarter, can you not, I know you think it's a bit much, but can you not make Super Bowls every quarter for us right now?
No, I mean, you saying, I mean, again, you talking in a world that doesn't exist, so I can't really imagine that.
I mean, the world is existing, Danny. Like, Day of Reckoning showed you 11 promoters. Like,
yeah, but this is specifically putting 5 fighters up.
Champ, but that's what I'm saying. It is happening, right? He showed you Day of Reckoning. He showed you, Turki Alalshikh showed you he could work with 11 promoters. That was historic. Now, he's already showed you what he wants, and Eddie and Frank Warren said they're going to do it. So it's no longer hypothetical. The only hypothetical we're discussing is the matchups because they have the power to match them up, not us. But they also posted this on their social media asking what matchups do we want. So, again, his super chat is only saying, now that we got this, hopefully we could get it once a year. I'm adding to that saying, fuck once a year. We deserve once per quarter. The fact that you saying it's not a world that exists is like you're not even listening. It exists. And it's happening.
So this once a quarter in this world that you're living in?
No, right now it's once. Right now it's once.
No, bro, in your scenario, would Turki Alalshikh be paying for it?
Of course.
Okay, so if Riyadh season is only 6 months, how is it supposed to be once a quarter?
I mean, it doesn't mean that he doesn't want tourism all year. The fuck? I'm sorry.
But you know that
I'm sorry.
Like,
I didn't know I go on vacation on certain months.
Champ. If you pull it up, it's regional. So they promoting different regions of the country during different parts of the year.
Okay. So you saying different parts of the year, they ain't even telling you to go to Riyadh?
Nah. There's Jeddah, there's Mecca, there's a lot of shit.
But we've never had fight. We've only had fights in Riyadh,
and that's great. You feel me?
And we've had them all times of years. Like the AJ fight with Ruiz was.
Champ, I'm just saying they do more than boxing, brother. They do more than boxing. Their Formula One is not in Riyadh; it's in Jeddah. Their Live Golf.
But that's what I'm saying. Didn't just yesterday you explained to us that this show that he's creating is based around F1, but it's not even near it. Like they are doing that, not me.
I said that's what I was under the impression.
No,
that's what I
is the impression. They did say that's how they called it. They said it's the Friday fight before F1, and you're telling us now yesterday that you need a 3-hour flight to get to the F1.
You do, yeah.
So my point, point I'm making,
Riyadh ain't close to each other.
Only point I'm making is they obviously promoting 2 different events in 2 different locations. So your original point about it not happening because of 6 months is null and void, and we can just get back to the topic, which is, Super Bowl per quarter.
It really isn't because it's not being funded by the same people. So
I mean, but there's still things happening in different parts of the country, and they're still bringing people
Right, and
to
that's
different
why I
parts.
asked you if you wanted Turki Alalshikh to be funding it, because if he's funding
I'll
it,
just get to some callers, bro. You don't have to answer.
all
My
right.
man is hilarious. Jesus Christ. Yo, C-Dub, what up? Lord.
Yo, how are you?
You straight, man.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Appreciate you coming back to me, man. I had just made it and I got cut out, but man, this is the hardcore topic. I've been waiting on this topic, man. You know, I've been looking at this topic for like 5 years. Me personally, because, and people might say, yeah, right, but you know, they know I'm statue shit. They know it's Wilder, and where are most of the heavyweight competition when I have to research and study the landscape? It's the UK. I often found myself on IFL TV looking at Coogan, following Dillian White, following AJ, following the Matchroom stable, following the Queensberry stable, the Joe Joyces, the Dubois. You know what I'm saying? I follow these AJ, the Furies. I follow these stables. I've been knew about Frog Guys versus Eddie. Come on, man. I'm surprised. I thought I would never see these
It's
two
actually
together shaking hands.
the phrase is actually fish eyes.
Fish eyes, yeah. I never thought I'd see these guys together, shaking hands, smiling, laughing, making jokes. But hey, don't money change everything, right? So
Bro,
let me
I
get
want
to
to
my
pause
fight.
your time right there, because you are so right. Let me tell you, on the post on Instagram, Matchroom put this, and they're getting such horrible comments from fans. Like, they're not happy. They're not happy that Turki Alalshikh is paying two promoters to work together. You know what they're saying?
Yeah.
That Eddie,
What they saying?
And Frank are weak. Look at them. They're doing anything for
Wow.
money. Look, I never thought I'd see the day where they work together. Look at them. They bent over for the Sheik. It's like, bro,
Wow.
we begged these fuckers to work together. Now they working together and y'all shitting on them. It's like, bro, why does God give us boxing fans? We don't need
find out
boxing
that
fans,
boxing fans
bro.
are the best. You thought I would just come in at boxing fans when I first came on. You was like, man, this guy, why is he attacking? Because I just noticed from the outside looking in that boxing fans are the best, and I'm saying that sarcastically. That's very sarcastic. They can't appreciate, like, they got this card, Fury versus or AJ versus Ngannou, and Fury versus AJ. I mean, not Fury versus AJ, but Fury versus Usyk, and it's like, well, the undercard sucks. Like, man, just whatever, man. We got to get boxing fans to appreciate
And technically, it's not the worst undercard. Like,
and it's not.
You talking about me?
And no, I'm not. I'm not in general, fam. In general, what's a ring walk? Shout out to you, man. You know, shout out ring walk.
Cause I'm
You
gonna be
here
real.
today.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real.
Everything.
Who remembers the undercard for Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford?
Who remembers the undercard for Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather?
What was the co-main event though? Because that was more recent.
It was Pitbull and Giovanni Cabrera.
Well, there you go. The Sheik already bust that in the head. Usyk Fury is just as big as Earl and Crawford because it's undisputed. And then you got Opataya married as British, which was a great fight the first time, and it's expected to be a bomb burner.
And then you got George Zhang on the co-main.
No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. On the Fury, if they getting mad at the undisputed card, then you got Cordina, Matchroom versus Kakasi or whatever the fuck his name is, Warren. And then my boy, y'all don't know him, I know him, Rob motherfucking Safar, about to take the head off of Kovalev, off with his head, retirement season. It's time.
Retired.
Oh, you ain't know that. Look at Danny face. Look at Danny face. He ain't know that. Yeah, our boy got an opportunity. The problem is motherfuckers don't know boxing. There's a bunch of researchers that don't do research. But you got Moses Atama on the undercard, then you got Bakalov Jalalov on the undercard, the dude that knocked off Richard Torres' head. Like, this is not a bad undercard. It's not a great. It ain't a bad. But go ahead, champ.
It's not a bad undercard, man. But yeah, I mean, I really wanted, and this is also why UK fans or UK, you know, the middies, the retributions, the butchers, You know, they couldn't really clown me when they would say USA or Americans don't make the fights. I said, well, what happened to Boatsy Yard? See, I know about the rivalry, so you can't say that we just don't make the fights. I know that UK don't make the fights, and they right there beside each other.
Mm-hmm.
What about Boatsy Yard? I still want to see that. I'm still clamoring to see that. I still think Yard whoop him, and from every corner, I think Yard beats him. I never believed in Boatsy.
I moved
AJ
on
Fury.
from that. I want Yard Callum.
Okay. And that's cool too. I like that fight as well. Let me get AJ Fury. I think we may get that next. So just keep it. Shout out to Alalshikh. You know, he taking over boxing, man. Running boxing like PBC Al Haymon. You know, doing this thing for boxing this year. Let me get Dubois White. I like that. I like what you said to it as well. Is that Dillian White? We need to see him. We need to see him get in there with Dubois. Let me get Joe Joyce Fabio. Let me get that. Joe Joyce may say Fabio is not ready.
Fight.
Fabio is ranked in top 10. He ranked higher than top 10 in a couple of boxing organizations. So
I like
Joe
that
Joyce
fight, but God forbid that Fabio wins. You're gonna have some haters like, oh, Joe Joyce was finished because of Zhang. I like Fabio versus Jarrett because it's two young, undefeated, very athletic fighters.
I thought, okay, so you put in Jarrett, you gonna give Queensberry top rank too.
No. I know Jarrett's not involved in this. I'm just saying.
Okay.
That's why on mines I save Fabio. I ain't put him on this card because I'm hoping they give us,
Fabio Jarrett.
Yep. I'm hoping we get that one day.
No, but that'll be a good fight. The old lion, the older lion, and George going up against the young lion that's on his way up and coming, should be ready to take over. And Fabio Wardley that'll be a great one. That'll be a great one. UK, get on that, man. You know, UK. Let's get this one made. Let's get Queensberry versus Matchroom, and then we're going to get PBC versus Top Rank or PBC versus Golden Boy. We know what's going to happen. We know, but it'll be good to get these promotions to put their top fighters together. But it's not. I don't think it's going to happen. They laughed. They shook hands. I want to see if it's going to happen for real. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet, Ness, if this really happens. You know, the money changes everything,
happen, bro.
Right.
It's going to happen. Like, look at the things that we seen. Look at the things that he's done, bro. First of all, you got two counter punches. First of all, one from Canada and one from Alabama. Shout out James Benitez. Shout out Chad. So you get the rock and roll.
Man.
Again.
Shout out to Canada.
But
shout out to the community.
Money has always been what was needed. That's why these fights had to go to pay-per-view. That's why we struggled to get these fights. I mean, bro, the Sheik is moving the division so rapidly. And come on, bro. I mean, we never thought we'd see the day Wilder not take a fight. Like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, this dude he's needed because he's revealing things before our eyes. Like, I didn't believe Francis belonged. He belongs. You understand?
Right.
I thought Wilder was the top. He's not. You feel me?
Right.
Fabio
Wardley to me
was great, and he's proven to be. So I'm loving what this dude is doing, man. I can't knock him. I just don't want it to stop.
You'll still have someone that going to critique. They're going to pick straws. They're going to say the co-main. I mean, the undercard is not good.
Of course.
But just appreciate, man. It's not every day. Keem came on the Hall of Fame TPV, gave y'all the perspective what you should be looking at it to appreciate boxing. It's not McDonald's and Pizza Hut do not work together. UFC and One Champions, they do not work together. Bellator and UFC, their champions are not going to fight each other. So appreciate when you see cross promotions and show up and show out. If they have it on pay-per-view, man, we should purchase it, man. We should, or you need to get to a bar, or you need to ante up with a group of friends, something to show the appreciation But I just think we're going to get spoiled. I think people are going to be in fantasy land, because when have we ever seen a fight be announced in a press conference the same week? I didn't even know the press conference was about to happen.
Nah. That's you were just not informed. You was just not informed. But yeah, we knew that it was gonna happen.
Okay, how long did you guys know?
At least a week.
Since the official announcement of
I said a week.
Since the official announcement of AJ, they always said that the press conference was. I even did a show and said press conference January 15th. It was in my title, literally.
Boom. I got you. How many weeks was that before? 2?
I don't know. I mean, let's say you're right. What's the point? I'm lost.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they're moving this expeditiously. Everything is moving very fast, very rapidly.
That's what I said. Domino effect, man. That guy's working like dominoes. I love it.
So
right.
You
don't play around.
I'll say that I agree with that, and we've even talked about it on the show. I know for a fact there's been conversations had regarding, I'm not gonna say them moving so fast, but them waiting so long to announce.
Yes.
Because they want to give people the time to be able to book travel, and it's international, so that shit, that shit ain't.
Yeah,
cheap.
so they remember that they did get criticized for not moving fast enough the last time. So this is just them correcting shit.
Good point. Good. So they're listening to the people, man. They are power players. It's something to watch out for. Oscar may not want to do business because he just he can see the writing on the wall. Like we need to make sure that we still keep competition. We need to still make sure we do shows in Vegas and not everything go to Saudi. Now you're trying to do a monopoly in Saudi. So it's just competition, man. Everything.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna force Oscar to step his game up. That's what I said. Because now, now he's got to put on his good smile and go look for investors. Because look. He just had a fight we was excited about that fell apart. Lack of funds. JoJo allegedly priced himself out if you leave it to Kid Schofield. But bottom line, that means lack of money. That fight wouldn't have fell out. The Sheik would have made it happen.
Right. I got to get back though, fellas, man. Please, if you could give that CP, I think it's one more. You can give it to the community. And that'll be my blessing to the community, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
Yes, London Rums Boxing said, don't forget that Saudis postponed that UFC card because it was too weak. You know what I'm saying? So they not paying for garbage, and that's how HBO was working at the end of their career, Danny. Like towards the end, they stopped doing exclusive and they started buying fights, and that's more important for the growth is buy the fight. If that fight ain't right, don't pay for that shit. Just don't.
They got played on some though. They got played on that Klitschko fight.
What do you mean?
Remember Klitschko AJ? So there was like a big fight over who was gonna show the American live feed. Because Klitschko was with HBO, AJ was with Showtime. So the way they worked it out was Showtime got the live, maybe at like
and
2
HBO
p.m.
got
Pacific.
the playback. That shit was assy.
They got the playback.
And still did better numbers.
There was a rematch. And they were supposed to get the live on the rematch, and obviously the rematch never happened, so.
Yeah, I don't want Cash versus Sharice, man. Sharice versus I put that there already. Who I got? I got Hamza Sharice. That's right. Get his ass to step up versus Ammo. Fuck that. Hit that thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, you're doing a disservice. Plus, you're not unlocking the live chat. Once we get to 500 thumbs up, live chat will be unlocked. And not just members could chop it up. Jay Billy, what up?
And if you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like. Don't be stingy with it.
Yo.
Make sure you are subscribed.
What up?
What up, champ?
Yo.
What up,
champ? Shout out Ness. Shout out Denny putting in that motherfucking work. Man, if this comes to be, this is a great situation. So I just want to go ahead and get to my list. So top of the list, I got Zhang and AJ. You feel me? AJ, he still needs to come. Remember, Ness, I can't hear you if you're talking back. So I'm gonna name my three. If you want to say something, you say something. Then I'm gonna name like some honorable mentions. So yeah, Zhang and AJ. You feel me? Zhang been stepping on shit. AJ, he still has something to prove. You feel me? He lost 2 straight to Usyk. Came back in the Valine fight, looked great, but this Ngannou fight, we really don't think it's gonna be much of a test. Yes, Ngannou has a puncher's chance, but you know, I'm not giving AJ that easy out. So AJ and Zhang at the top of the list. Then I want to do Dubois and Hergovich. We feel like Hergovich was gifted that win versus Zhang, so you know you got to come and prove yourself now. I feel like Dubois still a dog. You feel me? He showed a lot of dog in that Usyk fight, even though he took the knee in that Joyce fight. You know, I still like what I'm seeing lately. You know, I feel like Big Babies. He went into deep waters with him, so and he came out striving. So you feel me? I still want to see Dubois in the big fight. Give him Hergovich. Let's see what Hergovich is about. And I like Pacheco and Zach Parker. You feel me? I think Zach Parker's still a dog, and he's gonna give up a tough fight. Show us a little something about Pacheco, and I think it's time for Pacheco to step up. You feel me? I want to see Pacheco against the top guys at 68, but since we're doing the Queensberry and Matchroom, it just makes sense. You feel me?
Certainly.
Yep. All right, so boom. After that, I really want to give Atamu a tough fight, but dog is what? He's like 18, 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to. I was gonna say Hooney, but I think Hooney might be a little bit too much for him right now. So I'm really thinking of Dillian White. What you think about that? Yeah,
Bruh, you
dog.
fucking
What
wildin',
you
yo.
think White might be too tough for him?
My brother, just remember, the last thing to go on any fighter is his power. And the
Most
dude's a
definitely.
heavyweight. Like Dillian White
But
has
we
a
know.
dangerous left hook, man. Don't be getting brainwashed, man. Stick with C
Yeah,
Dub.
most definitely not. But still, I feel like inactivity kills, and he's been out the ring for over a year
Yeah,
by the time this fight happens.
but you talking about a kid that's 19 and he ain't being talked about like he's Shakur. He ain't
Yeah, he
being
ain't been being talked about. All right, let me get my honorable mention right quick before you cut me off. All right, so I got Nick Ball and Lee Wood at 26. I think that's a good fight. I like Sam Noakes and Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz still coming up. Go ahead and take out Noakes, since we're doing this Queensberry and Matchroom. I like Yard and Callum. We always wanted the Yard and Bawasi, but Bawasi ain't been stepping on shit. So go ahead and make the Yard and Callum. I got that in my top 4 too.
all right, champ. That's the bell. Yeah, man. I forgot what I wanted to say about that previous fight, but Andy Cruz and Noakes. I guess I need to do my research. I'm not going front. I've been seeing the name Noakes in the last 48 hours since this topic has come out. I never watched them fight. So I guess I will look out for that now. But I think Matchroom has 2, or whoever has Noakes has 2 of them. I think there's 2.
What you mean 2?
2 different
Oh,
fighters
it's
with the same
2
last name.
brothers?
I don't know.
They brothers?
I don't know. Just like I found out today, the heavyweight Atama has a brother or someone with the same last name as well. Trees Toledo.
Yo.
Yo.
You know what the fuck going on?
Yo, what up, though? Of course, you know what the fuck going on, my boy. But hey, but yeah, though, with that Itama guy, I seen this brother actually. He lost on on the same card as him. Actually, it was on ESPN Plus. That shit was funny that you mentioned that because I remember watching that fight. That shit was crazy because apparently he was supposed to be hot shit and then he lost and then that shit was funny though. But but either way, but with this topic though. It's I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Queensberry thin as fuck. Like when you try Queensberry thin as fuck, bro. When you trying to think about this shit, I even got to thinking about chicks because I'm like, I know Matchroom got chicks. I'm like, damn, Queensberry don't even got chicks.
They
For me
got
to match
one.
up.
They got one, but I don't know what weight Carolina. What is it, Carolina Dubois?
Yeah, man,
Nah. They
yeah.
got no, she ain't they got Hannah Rankin. That's who they got.
They got
And you can
Dubois
match
too.
her with like Terry Harper. You can match her with Terry
With Ter-
Harper.
well, there you look. Well, there you go. Because I'm like, this shit tough. I'm looking for chicks. I'm like, damn. But really, y'all don't like really. Yard versus Callum Smith would be a good fight. I like that. I like that. Zach Parker and Berlanga. I like. I think Zhang and Herkovich need to happen again because, like we say, I feel like he got robbed.
Word.
And then I like what C Dub was talking about with that Joe Joyce and Fabio, but he know I want Jared to knock out the retired Joe Joyce. You feel me? I want that for my guy. He wild boy.
Yeah,
But
you
I know
want you
since
want the you want
and
you want Joe Joyce. Let Joe Joyce get a fight. So, cause listen, I'm just being real. Like there's dudes out there exactly like me that's gonna be like, come on, man. Jared's biggest win is a dude coming off 2 knockout losses.
hey, it'll look good on the record books type shit. And like you say in history, nobody gonna be thinking about that shit. When you look down in 5 years, when you look on the box rack, you just gonna see Joe Joyce's name on that motherfucker. That's all that matter.
You still
But
gonna see
shit,
three knockouts back to back.
no, you right, you fact. But with that Fabio Worley, I know we ain't talking top rank shit, but I ain't gonna hold. I know since Jared and FA cool, I don't see them. I heard they really not gonna fight. I see that they cool and shit. I'd like to see Fabio Worley and FA at Jogba. I think that'd be a cool fight. And then if
You
who the
want
fuck?
anything but Wardley Jarrett.
What'd you say?
Yeah, you heard what I said.
No, what'd you say? You cut out. What'd you say?
I said you want anything except Wardley versus Jarrett.
Get the fuck out of here! Ain't nobody afraid of no
My
Worley,
man,
bro.
you keep
I
trying to
want to
put
fight.
Wardley up versus
I want to go.
everybody but Jarrett.
Man, I want to go to the UK for Buddy. I want to do that. I want to. That's how I want our international takeover to start. You feel me? We gonna have us a little fight in Saudi. Bingo. You feel me? Get acquainted with the travel and whatnot, beating ass on the road across the world, and then we come to UK and put hands and feet on your man, bro. I would love for that shit to happen. That'll get me to the UK for sure with a big platter of fish and chips. You understand me? Cause yeah, I know what the fuck Jared to do to that guy, but that's neither here
Yo,
nor
you know
there.
what's
But
crazy? We went out there and Ness and well, I don't think I know Ness went out without me, but did you try fish and chips? Cause I know I ain't
Nah,
try no fish and chips when we was out there.
I don't even like fish, bruv. James Benitez.
We fucked with the Nando's. I
For
recommend
sure, that's
everybody
chicken though.
try Nando's. Just don't pick up no chicken and throw it at nobody. That's all.
You're
Yo, Ness Dan, how
what
y'all
up?
doing, man?
Straight.
Man, phone line's kind of dim today, man. This is a hardcore topic, man. This is a little too much for some of the people, man. But
I
let's
mean,
go ahead and get to
we gonna get people to
what's
start
up.
calling in because y'all gonna call. Y'all called and gave out suggestions, so they just gonna copy that. Like, oh, I'm a fake, like I'm a hardcore.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. So one of these fake hardcores, they're gonna say, let's get Jersey's finest, man, Cleveland born, Khalil Cole on the card as an opener. How you feel about that? Him
Yeah,
versus
I've been
Ezra
seeing.
Taylor.
I've been seeing you and other people, like I said, because this is a post that's out on different platforms, and people want that fight. I never heard of Ezra Taylor, and if I did,
Yeah,
I gotta Google him to see his face.
Yeah, he's like Queensberry's prospect and shit like that, man. So it's like if we doing that, man, let's go ahead and put both prospects, put Matchroom, put Queensberry prospect on the same card, man. On top of that, man, why y'all niggas want Berlanga to take all the tough fights and shit, man? He's about to fight an undefeated fighter with McCory and shit. Then y'all want him to go and fight Parker. Man, let him fight Mark Heffron and shit, man. Mark Heffron fought some decent names and shit. Let Pacheco do that dirty work. Let Pacheco fight goddamn Zach Parker.
I mean,
You know what I'm
Pacheco
saying?
just fought Cocares, man, and ain't
Pacheco
that a
needs to
common
build.
opponent? Ain't that a common opponent with
My nigga.
Berlanga? And he
But
did better.
He still need to build. He's not relevant yet, man. You know what I'm saying? He's not irrelevant yet, man. He got a small following. Let him do a little bit more.
Matchroom is more
Let him do a little bit
invested.
more.
Matchroom is more invested in Pacheco than they are in Berlanga. They took Pacheco back to
Get
Mexico.
the fuck out of here.
Homie, they took him to
the fuck outta
Mexico
here.
and he headlined in
Hey,
Phoenix. Didn't he headline in Phoenix already?
Man, no way. I bet you the bank account's looking different, man. You seen the house that Belongo got?
I mean, that's different. That's different.
Nah,
His ticket
for
sales.
sure, for sure.
No,
Nah,
his ticket
Pacheco
sales is
headlines in
different.
LA and Mexico.
See, Pacheco headline in Mexico and LA. That's two regions that's perfect for his demo. Like, yeah, maybe he ain't selling the ticket sales that Berlanga is because he's you know, a Latin trap artist, but like it's different.
Man, but you ain't gonna sit here and tell me that, man, that Belongo headlining goddamn the biggest one of the biggest cities in the whole world, man, New York City, man. That's bigger than all that shit that Pacheco doing, man. Let's stop the cap.
How
Belongo's
is
on
New
another
York
level.
City bigger than LA? It's like the same beef.
man.
It's like New York City and
Come
LA,
on, my
bruh.
nigga.
You make it in New York, you can make it anywhere, and it's like LA is the movie capital. Like, what we talking about?
Bruh, niggas dream about stepping into the Garden, man. And what the fuck's out there in LA, man? What, the Staples? Ain't nobody dreaming about stepping into the Staples.
Nah, I mean they do, but at the end of the day, I mean Berlanga did fight at the Garden, and you know, Pacheco. I mean, I hear you.
That's cool. All right, cool. I'll keep it going, man. Then we got, man. I see that you ain't like my Cherise and goddamn Felix Cash fight and everything that I said.
Nah, not just because I feel like Ammo needs to step up, and he been trying to fight Cash, would never happen, and then Shariza getting all this hype, he need to step up. That's a great fight for them to fight each other, but you know you entitled to match it the way you want.
It is, but why don't you just give Ammo and Bentley?
I thought of that. I promise you, I typed that first and then I deleted it because Bentley coming off that fucking loss where he cost us our money. We bet on Bentley. He fucked up, man, and I seen in that fight he didn't do the necessary. So it's like, why? He you know, I'm trying to learn what Ammo got. So I want him in the best fight.
He could probably get another win in the meantime. Shit,
Bentley
you know?
got to try and get another win in the meantime.
Definitely. But with that being said, you know, shit, man, a lot of the other fights you already said, man, the MJ, Liam Davies, and, you know, the heavyweights, man, you can match them up however the fuck and get some good fights, man. You know what I mean? But other than that, man, I'm going to go ahead and keep the line moving, man. Thank you for the show. Thank you for the content as always, man. And I'll tap back in later if I hear something.
Appreciate you. CYP. Gotta unmute.
Yo. I don't know, champ. May not be there. Carlos.
Canada.
This Chad? Is this my guy, Chad? If you are tuned in, though, smash the like, hit the subscribe, and have that notification bell turned on so you know each and every time we go live.
Ryan? All right, back to CYP.
Yo. Yeah. We got some fake, scary matchmakers on this one. I can't believe you got people calling in that was crying about Zhang really beat Horkovich, which I think he did. In my scorecard, he won. But you ain't calling for that rematch? You rather see AJ fight him? You rather see AJ fight Zhang for what? Fury needs to fight AJ. Zhang needs to fight Horkovich. See, but that will put Queensberry up 2-0. Y'all think y'all slick. See, you really fans of man, but you try to pretend like you're not. Y'all know y'all fans of Matchroom. That's why you pulled that little bullshit, switch them up, fix them up, shout out to King Born. You think you slick. Why can't we have Joe Joyce versus White? See, these are top 3 main fights where you can match with the heavyweights. After that shit, it becomes watered down because Matchroom got so many female champions. All they got is Bivol and little Estrada and a couple of little guys after that. They got the cruiserweight dude, but then Matchroom ain't got no real cruiserweight. So it's like, they kind of, I mean, not Matchroom, Queensberry. It's kind of a mismatch. So what do we want to mix them up, or we want to just go for the guys that people know so people will tune in? You put that heavyweight class together, people gonna watch. Since y'all care so much about the boxing fan, give them who they know. Give them the 6 dudes they know. Get them, let's go heavyweights to get the shit popping. Problem is, it's gonna make Matchroom look as bad as they are. Let me think. I was looking at some shit. You know me, I do my Ain't that many champions around anyway for neither one of them 2 camps. One got like 5, one got like 2. You say, what the fuck are we doing here? So you got Fury, he the man. He got the belt. AJ ain't got no goddamn belt. You got Zhang, he ain't got no goddamn belt. You got Joyce, he ain't got no goddamn belt. You got White, he ain't got no goddamn belt. You got Dubois, he ain't got no goddamn belt. And some of these dudes ain't never even been champion ever. So at least with AJ, he was champion. So a lot of this is like the no belt, no championship tournament in the UK/Saudi to see who has the 4th or 5th best promotional company. Because we all know in reality, if you really want to give boxing fans what they want, you give them the people they want. And y'all talk about belts matter, but for this tournament, I guess they don't. But for the Saudi guys, if you really want to get into boxing, my man, go where the champions are. Go where the champions are. Go where the champions are. Start paying all of them to come and start yourself a league up. Stop just going with dudes that this guy has and that guy has, because in reality, you not doing the views. Nobody's tuning in. Because when Devin Haney give us a fight that we want and to do 55K, we jump on his ass. CYP jumped on here and got on Bill Haney's ass. Ness manned up and got on Bill Haney's ass. But then when Riyadh sees him do 55,000 or Free Wrestling Ngannou do 60,000, we let that shit pass because they got paid good. Last time I checked, Devin got paid good too. So which one is it? I'm confused what the fuck going on around here. Because I owe Bill an apology if now numbers don't matter. Because when it comes to Tank or any PBC fight that don't do well, we talk about 60K versus Cruz. 60K, he's a flop. But 60K is 60K no matter how you slice it, motherfuckers. Do y'all know how to add? I should start adding math to this. 30 plus 30, 60, 40 plus 20, 60, 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10, 60, motherfuckers. On 60 crip, cuz. CYP out.
Well, FYI, I did say Zhang Hergovich, not only in text, but also in the monologue. And my man out of control. I swear to God, these guys, he said, I'm going to do one after the fight. What is Ness talking about? Ness talking about an interview I'm trying to do. You about the fight, you want to do the interview after the fight. Like,
damn, bro, they hit you with that one.
But because that's what I'm saying. Because these dudes, they think it's about focusing on the fight when it's like, bruh, it's both.
People gotta know that you fighting.
Exactly, bruh. Fucking
People gotta
hell.
know that you fighting. You did.
SDX, what up? What up? What up?
My
You there?
bad, Ness. I was on the shit too, man. Shout out to you and Danny. I'm not even finna get on here with the fake hardcore card. You feel me? Like I don't really know enough to even make a lot of fights. I just want to say I definitely want the fucking Hergovich Zhang rematch though, cause Hergovich owes us fucking money. We need that money back. So I definitely want to see that fight. But I really pressed the button though, Ness, cause when you and Danny was having an argument about the Super Bowl shit. And y'all was saying like that's kind of not a thing. I was thinking in my head that shit kind of sound like the Team Combat League of promotional companies. If they kind of like bring, you know, whatever top fighters they got from each weight class and then and bang that shit out in Saudi, I feel like that'd be fun as hell. Like, cause then I feel like we would get those fights where the fights that don't happen, where it's like, okay, well, this fighter at this promotional company and they're not willing to meet in the middle to make the deal together. If Turki Alalshikh said, hey, look, well, I'm going to pay Tank and Devin to fight fucking 50 mil apiece, then we would get those big fights. So if they do some Team Combat League shit like that, I feel like that'll be dope for boxing. But that was just my take on that, like when y'all was talking about that. But that's my call. Shout out to y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all listening to the show.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate the call,
I would
champ.
totally love a um I would totally love a
Quarterly
quarterly.
card.
Yes. 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 For sure, bro. That I mean the thing is maybe you right about the quarters being not enough time
Bro,
to
and then
build some of
like
those, but I just think
look,
that you do separate big fights. Like
and
first
I'm
quarter
not
could be
saying
William
I'm not
Cepeda.
saying
Go ahead.
and listen to me. Bro, if you do twice a year, I'm not saying these are the only two cards you doing, right? You're still doing your other cards. You still have big fights going on. I'm just saying promoters versus promoter, like we don't have the deepest arsenal of fighters. So I just think twice a year is more realistic. You, especially when you're putting on other shows, like you can't every show you put on can't be can we agree to that? That every
Yeah,
show
yeah,
can be
yeah.
one promoter versus another. So again, bro, like if we're doing maybe 6 to 8 shows out there and we have two B rivalries now, that gives us room for other fights. I think, more realistic and just unless you tell me that you have every promoter in the sport involved, I think for now twice a year is just the realistic.
Bro, I think
Bro.
I think that could open it up for such huge visibility, man. Because if promoters looked at it like an advertisement opportunity, they're sending their best. Sign with us. Top Rank has the best fighters. That's why we've won X amount of fucking Super Bowls. You feel me? We know how to develop. We know how to create champions. There's an angle with this, bro. I'm telling you. Because you
I
start to
mean,
show
I'll
what
do.
promoter is the best. What promoter finds the best talent? What promoter wins the most Super Bowls? There's a lot. There's a lot. It could work for the
No,
promoter as
look.
well.
I hear what you're saying, and there's definitely an angle. But I mean, all due respect, there's typically an angle to everything, right? So, uh, I think that if you were to have everybody involved, yeah, now you could start saying things like that and pitching it that way. I just think we're so far from that with what we have right now, twice a year is plenty.
I feel
On
like it's
top
so many
of on top
promoters
of the
though.
other cards.
But there's so many promoters. Like maybe you just thinking the big three, but there's so many others. So yeah, the big
Yeah,
three.
but are they gonna have enough to match up against another promoter? And then on top of that, they're still running businesses, so they still have to keep in mind the fights they have to put on
I
throughout
think
their
for those,
year.
I think for the smaller promoter works even better. For the Lou DeBellas, Dimitri Salidas, Marv Nations, etc. They get to be on a world level. They get to be on the
Yeah,
zone
bro, but they not
global
they not
card.
like I don't look at them as like here to be like this boxing savior. I look at them as running a business, and it's like what guy
Yeah,
is
you're
a
right.
is a
You're right. You're
is a
right.
is a is Marv or you know some of these
Well,
other
Marv
smaller
got Joe
promoters.
Costa. Like these small guys eventually pick up one. Like Lou got fucking Bakador Jalalov. Like
Okay, so
Salita just
again,
had Waleem in the AJ
who
fight.
who do you match your Costa with that makes sense for the Saudis?
Top rank. Saudi, the Saudis got to pay for it if they wanted it, which is women, something that they may not be interested in. But Just saying, it would be
No, I
Sinisa.
mean they put on women fights. I just
Well, it would be
again,
Sinisa. That's the hardest fight to make. Sinisa literally left Golden Boy and signed to a rival promoter when Jocasta signed the Golden Boy. So it's like, yeah, that's the fight to make. Or Marlon Esparza rematch for Sinisa. She might want that because it's like familiar for her. She still be out here talking about it. But I mean, Esparza has moved up. You know.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I love your wishful thinking though.
I mean, you know,
Phone lines
it's
are
it's,
open
it's that
though.
you
Number
got
on
other
top of the
fights,
screen,
bro. You got
425-569-5241. Twitter Spaces and Discord available.
the difference between me and you is that you got other. I said fights by mistake, but it's that you got other sports, man. You know, you was just watching the biz, so you get your Super Bowl, you
bro.
get your playoffs.
But I hear all that. I'm just trying to look at it from all angles, and these dudes is in business.
Nah, of
Feel me?
course, of course.
They not here, and I'm not saying that that's not a good fight at all. That's not what I'm saying. But I just don't think that's gonna be a fight that motivates them, that moves them to open their.
You right. Once you present it that way from a tourism standpoint, them having, other than yearly tourism, there's no reason for them to do a quarterly Super Bowl over there. But I think if you do it, it can grow where you have fucking thousands of people maybe tens of thousands traveling.
Look, if you had a fight like what fight I think does well out there? A Katie Taylor Chantel Cameron.
Why?
You get that Irish fan base, that UK fan bases that are known to travel, known to pack out the house. I think that's a fight that does great out there. Two women, but I just think it has to be the right fight. They have to believe that your fans are going to show up or that you're going to move the needle.
Alicia Baumgartner is able to fight. WBC finally ruled. They said, something like it wasn't enough evidence to prove that she did anything wrong, so they got her on a probationary period of a year to check her out, make sure she doesn't do anything wrong, which means the Saudis can pay for Clarissa Shields versus Alicia Baumgartner because Cyborg just did an interview that I collaborated with one of my friends from New York City, talking about the fight again, talking about 147 again. So
yeah, I think when that fight ready, they could absolutely make that fight happen, no question about it.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. Going back to the phone lines though, let's see who we got on the hardcore show. Bougie Broward. And for those tuning in, I will be having light heavyweight Khalil Cole will be on the show at 7:30 p.m. Eastern tonight on our second show. So join us.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, my bad. I just pulled up to my customer house. Please come back to me. But I got my list and everything ready. Let me just talk to my customer.
No worries.
All right, thank you.
Once again, if you're a Patreon.
And I just want to remind everybody, hold on, just want to remind everybody, this Thursday, 1 p.m. Pacific, Ness, 4 p.m. Eastern. This Thursday, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Boxing Boys.
Yeah.
Right here on the Boxing Boys, Nestor Gibbs will debut his new show that is called
The Check-In.
The Check-In with Serafina. And they will have a very special guest, former world champ Andre Durrell, and just a mental health check-in show. Ness could probably speak more on it, but debuts this Thursday, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern.
No, 3 p.m. Eastern.
So it's at noon.
3 p.m. for us. Eastern.
Okay. All right. That's
12
why
for
I
you.
asked, because last week it was at 1.
I
All
mean,
right,
she
so
posted it.
12
It says 3
p.m.
p.m.
All right, so 12 p.m. That's why I asked you, champ. 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, this Thursday, right here on the boxing board.
All right. We are going to Big Gucci Nick. I mean, Big Nick. Excuse me. It's not Gucci. Nick. Nick.
If not,
Hello.
CYP does have a counter.
Counterpunch, CYP.
Yo.
You.
Let's get something established from years back that maybe new callers don't know, or some of the UK dudes like to pretend to be dumb about. The reason why we don't count your domestic pay-per-views is because you miss the world pay-per-view price. You miss that. So when you go ahead and give your pay-per-view a price plan of $40, $30, $20, you take yourself out of the counting for record purposes. That's why AJ doesn't have all these million buys on the when you can look it up, except for domestically. If you look at the highest grossing, he's not on there with his millions of buys because it's at the price plan that's domestic. You guys always try this bullshit, and sometimes you get callers to believe you. But 450K that you say Nagano did over there, right? Francis versus Fury. That literally at $30 is $13 million. 150,000 pay-per-view buys in America is 12 million. So your 450 got you 13. Our 150 got us 12, and then our gate was higher, so the overall venue was more. Then you add in the fact that over there, y'all paid them motherfuckers about $30, $40 million to fight. So you're in the hole over $30 million over there. They paid them $1 or $2 million. They're in the plus. That is the difference. You know this. They know this. Eddie Hearn knows this. All of them know this, but y'all try to play stupid. You know the fucking difference. I don't want to hear about how many buys y'all did at this small price plan, because you start breaking down 1 million buys in America at the worldwide price, take that shit down to $30, them motherfuckers did 4 million buys. See, but you won't do that. And I'm gonna call y'all out for this being despicable. You despicable. Wilder versus Fury's fights all were shown in the UK. The only numbers we use are the worldwide pay-per-view numbers. We don't use them UK ones that they had as well. Because if you do that, then Wilder did 1.8, 1.5, damn near 2. But you don't add that when it comes to Wilder. But you want us to add that shit for you. This is the fucking reason why y'all suck at boxing, why we took it from y'all 100 years ago, and they never gave that motherfucker back. Because y'all are despicable. You're fucking despicable, and I'm always here to call y'all out. I'm waiting for somebody to call in to give me some smoke so I can give them that king counter punch that I'm about to give to somebody. And I also want to know this: how much money will it take to open up the chat? Because we up in there heavy with the members, but I think motherfuckers want to get up in there. They just don't know how to get up in there. So tell me, how much I got to drop to open the chat up to everybody?
I just wanted to get to the free
gotta make
likes,
everybody
man.
a member.
We almost there, man. We only need about 150 likes more and it's open free. But you know, whatever you want, CYP, you know, your donation gets it open. It's all good.
All right.
We
Let's
do
go.
appreciate everybody that hits the like button, and then it's free. That's why we trying to fucking force you to do it, because it's free instead of asking for the money, right? Help us with the algorithm, which will put this episode in front of the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know. We rock out every single day. Big Nick, what it do? Big Nick. Keep trying, player. Keep trying. Ryan, what up? You. All right. Tip Bellis. We got.
Yo,
What up?
what's the word, man? What's the word?
Hardcore shit.
Shout out Turki Alalshikh, man, holding it down. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I seen you on
Bring
Chris
it.
Manning's post even hating there, bro. Your hate goes even further than just TBV shit.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Look, all your fighters gonna be fighting in Saudi Arabia. Y'all gonna be sick when y'all can't go see your fight live.
Bruh, but you ain't get to go see Pacquiao and Mayweather live or Ryan and
Yeah,
Tank
but
live. That
that's
ain't
different.
for us. It's never
But
been
that's
for
different
us. That's
though.
for the rich and famous. Just like
That's
Saudi.
different. That's different. That's just
How?
see. Look. We still got Pac versus May in the States, right? In Vegas. But it was so big that you didn't even have to worry about going to see the fight live because you could have hosted a party at your own crib or went to an event at another location and still be satisfied. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of hype. It's a different
But
type of
listen to
hype.
what you're saying though. Now you're saying that because the fight was in America, it had a different type of hype that you got fight parties too.
Yeah, but you got to look at the base that was back in the fight. Like it's
So
the
so hold
American
on.
fan
So
base
hold
was
on.
back in
So
the fight
hold on.
along with the
So hold on. Be honest with
Philippines.
us, man. Be honest. Are you trying to tell us that Wilder AJ would have got made, it wouldn't have been big because it was over there?
Yeah, it wouldn't have been big.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I'm tuning you out.
You
You got your call,
what?
champ. I'm tuning you out.
Talking about you think Wilder versus AJ would have been as huge
I'm
if
tuning
it was
you
over
out,
there?
bro. You tuned out.
Bro, first of all, Wilder didn't even reach out to his fan base when he came back, bro. Wilder had one fight and then went over into Saudi Arabia. Like, how do you reach your audience with that? Like, ain't nobody know Wilder was fighting, and AJ not fighting in the UK. So yeah, bro, it wouldn't have been as big as people thought it was. But let me get to this list, man. Since y'all talking about 5-on-5s, Queensberry versus Matchroom. Yeah, at number one, I probably have this the main event. I probably got Fury versus AJ. That's a fight that should happen. Do the rematch between Zayn versus Hergovich is co-main. Damn, I was gonna throw Yard and Smith on there, but they both lost, so I'm gonna cut them out. I'm gonna do
In Jesus' name.
I'm gonna do Berlanga versus Parker, dog. And then under that fight, I'm gonna have Ammo Williams versus Denzel Bentley. I think that's a good fight for Ammo. And then we're gonna do Ethan James versus Liam Paro. I think that's a banger. They both fight super lightweight, yeah. But that's my 5 for that. But yeah, that's you tripping, man.
Some of those sound like mines, bro. You went with the Bentley fight coming off of loss. I went with the Shariza fight, and you know.
I don't know. I think Denzel Bentley for Ammo is just more of a step up. Just let us know what Ammo is.
Yeah, but you seen Denzel's last fight. He was a minus 800, bro. Like, and he lost. Like that means he's an underachiever.
Who's to say he can't bounce back against Ammo, bro? We don't know what Ammo is.
You ain't gonna bounce back versus your best opponent.
No.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Johnny Beck is his best opponent, but he didn't get the win there either.
But that's it, man. Just think about it, bro. AJ versus Wilder, bro. What the numbers would have did in Saudi, what the numbers would have did in America, and what the numbers would have did in the UK, bro. Just telling you, it ain't reach its peak like it was supposed to. It still ain't doing it.
All right, champ, that was the belt. Yo, shout out to Frank Warren. See, this I don't know. This fight sound like it's happening in Birmingham. Is in the UK. He got Joe Joyce coming back versus Cash Ali. See, all y'all was trying to serve Joyce up. Joyce getting a tune-up, man. Fuck out of here. Y'all trying to serve him up. To my nah, put him in there with Wilder. Nah, I want to see Joyce with Jarrett. Nah, that's cash out talk. They trying to bring him back. But you got Joyce versus Cash Ali reportedly going to take place on the March 16th in Birmingham with Solomon DeCarry set to defend his English title versus none other than David Adelaide. Yo, shout out to Frank Warren mixing up his stable. He putting them to fight. That's a sweet fight. Sweet fight. Sweet fight. Good comeback for
For
Joyce.
Joe Joyce.
Yeah. Bougie.
And Broward. Yo.
Big Nick.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me now?
We finally hear you, bruv.
Ah, good man, good. Finally. Listen, yeah, what's going on, Ness? What's going on, Danny? Um,
What's up,
Shout
son?
out to Mr. Google. Shout out to the AKA the accountant. Always number crunching in the back. CYP. Always coming with the numbers, pay per views and shit like that. All the stuff that nobody cares about. But Ness, man, like I think this, the idea of this Warren v Eddie card sounds good, but I think in reality it's probably going to look more like a lot of stocking fillers, a lot of guys that Eddie and don't really care. Can you hear me? Sure. Yeah, a lot of guys that they don't really care in terms of losing and stuff like that, or necessarily where their long-term future lies and stuff. But listen, what do you? I because Riyadh season's what 4 or 5 months. I actually like the idea of like a finale, like a World Cup final. I don't know what you think about like having the basically at the end of the like for Riyadh season having like a finale where maybe the top 10 boxers or the top 10 boxers like an AJ, Fury, Canelo, Benavides, Tank, and Devin all on one card. What do you think about that?
I mean, all on one card sounds like the Tank January card, man. I gotta know how they on the card, who they fighting.
Yeah, but you know what, Ness? To me it works because rather than doing it quarterly, right? Rather than doing it quarterly, when Riyadh season's only what I think 4, 5, 6 months, better to do like a series finale, like what they do in the tennis, where I think it's like the end of the season, the top maybe 8 ranked players all come together and they have like a little tournament. So I think if you maybe get, say, for instance, I don't know, 4 or 5 champions, and all of those champions have got to be either ranked one in their division, and they're all got to be unifications or maybe undisputed fights, rather than just doing like a watered down quarterly card every month, because you end up getting like, to be honest, look at the AJ and Garner undercard, bro. It's weak. It's weak as fuck. Like it don't really interest me apart from the main event. I just think having like a
You
World Cup
tripping?
final type thing
Wait.
at the end.
What's wrong with Zhang Parker and what's wrong with Ray Vargas, Nick Ball?
Bro, apart from Zhang Parker, let's be honest, who's really looking to watch any of those other fights, bro? I don't even.
I'm asking you a question specifically. I said, what's wrong with Ray Vargas, WBC champion, versus Nick Ball?
Bro, let's be honest. Like, I've never watched a Nick Ball fight. I'm being honest with you. I've never watched a Nick Ball fight, and I don't really care for Ray Vargas. But rather than, that's what I'm saying. This, why don't we have a World Series finale where you pack the undercard? So that way, that will move boxing on a lot in more depth, a lot easier. So then people are fighting to get onto that card. Do you see what I'm saying? You want to be one of the top ranked 8 or 10 boxers at the end of the year.
I hear what you're saying, and it's a great way to get fighters to fight at their best because they trying to get on this card. But you're sadly misinformed. Like Nick Ball versus Ray Vargas is a good fight. Nick Ball beat Isaac Dogboe in his last fight, 12 rounds. That was a big step up. He won that fight clean, easy, unanimously. Now this is another step up to a world champion. That was a former world champ. This is a current world champ. You out here wilding. Like, you don't even want to see not you. I'm saying in general, like, how don't y'all want to see the progression of a fighter? That's like me not wanting to see Shadasia get her shot at Franchon. Like, Nick Ball made it into position. You saying that's a shitty fight because he fighting a champion. Like,
No. Listen. All right. Okay. Think it this way. What would you pay to have Fury, let's say, okay, AJ against the winner of Usyk Fury, David Benavidez v Canelo, a Tank and a Devin, and chucking a couple of others,
Now
all
listen,
on one card.
I
What
would
would people pay for that?
I would pay top dollar, $85, $100 for a card like that all day.
So I'm saying, champ, I just prefer the idea of that over, say, like watered down fights that ultimately, okay, yeah, you know, like I said, I've never really heard of Nick Paul, never watched these fights and shit like that. Maybe that's my bad, but I don't really care for Ray Vargas like that.
Yeah, I mean,
But that's my cool champ.
I do, man, because he just lost to Oshaki trying to move up. And I get it. It's not a sexy name, but anytime a sexy name, Kell Brook, Amir Khan, move up, we care. Lomachenko, Devin. Ray Vargas moved up. He wasn't successful. Oshaki became champ. Ray Vargas goes back down to where he was successful, where he is current and defending, and he's defending his title. I get it though, it's certainly not Devin and Tank.
No, I definitely get it. Is it a good fight? Absolutely. Are the names the most appealing? No, not they're not. But it is a good fight and title fight at that.
Word. Ryan, are you there? Canada. That ain't work, champ. Bougie. Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay. Bougie and Broward. Trying out both at the same time.
Hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
All right, it's your boy Bougie from Broward Holloway in Sarasota/Vegas. What it is, yo?
What it do?
What up, champ?
Cooling, cooling. I'm gonna make it kind of quick. I'm going based off. I ain't going over prospect. I'm not going based off prospects and contenders. I'm just going off like a main card type of thing. With the list. Hold on, let me go. Shit. All right, so the first one I have, even though he's kind of a prospect, is Andy Cruz. Andy, wait, damn it, go back to my notes. Andy Cruz versus Mark Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got Elmo versus Hamazan Shiraz, if I'm pronouncing that right. Then I got Joshua Boatsi versus Anthony Yard. I kind of like that one. Johnny Fisher and David Adelaide. And then Anthony Kakaj and Joe Cordina. Now, I was thinking realistically because I know AJ got a fight coming up. I know Zane have a fight coming up. So I was trying to think realistically because this card supposed to be this year, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, man. I would hope it's gonna be in 2024. What the fuck? We just
Right.
started. They
Yeah,
better.
yeah. So I was just thinking realistically on that list. I had to get in my bag on this one, which is okay. Saudi running this shit, man. Saudi money, good money. Saudi money, the best money, man. Saudi Saudi money making shit happen. Saudi money making motherfuckers come together. And that's what I love, man. That's what I love. Hopefully the other promoters can open up their eyes and realize, man, it is this boxing shit deeper than just a little slight petty ass beef, bro. Let's get this money together, bro. Let's get these fighters to make some money, bro. Cause that's what it's about at the end of the day. These fighters getting paid so they could, go support their family and all that shit. So I'm rocking with it, man. Shout out to Saudi, shout out to Queensberry, shout out to the Zone. Hopefully we can get a top rank versus the Zone or a top rank versus fucking PBC, even though PBC, that's a whole different story. They got a whole situation going. They still trying to find a place to stay at. But I mean, I ain't gonna get into that. But yeah, shout out to them, man. And I appreciate all of them. Let's keep it going. That's my list. I'll get back at y'all.
All right. Ryan, trying you again.
Champ, appreciate your call.
Shout out to CYP, opened the chat, sent the $50 super chat to get it open for you bums. He should have just made a bunch of y'all members with that $50. But what up, Ryan?
What's going on, fellas? Coming live from the six. You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you, champ. What's the
Okay,
word?
finally. Yo, shout out to Quebec, man. They showed up. You know we had a snowstorm on Saturday? Like they were telling people
Yeah,
not to drive.
I seen
Bro, nah.
Maestro was out there and it was crazy. He was showing like
Yeah,
how
man.
bad it was.
So the fact
Yeah, a
that
lot of the
10,000 people
media
showed
was
up,
posting that shit.
I
that's
mean,
what's
you
up.
guys used to fucking snow though.
Yeah, no, you right, bro. But still, I mean, driving is, yo, it's stressing, bro. It's stressing. But shout out to the Turk, man. Excellency bringing us some good fights. This Matchroom versus Queensberry thing is great for boxing. You know, he's backing the Brinks truck up. And anytime somebody bring value to the sport, invest money in the sport wins. Um, Obviously, I didn't know much about Queensberry, so I had to go to their website and look at their fighters. So now people are like, traffic is going to go to Queensberry now and Matchroom. So it's good in that way too. We're going to see new fighters. Like, man, this is just so good in a way that why are we going to start breaking it down when PBC, Top Rank, and Oscar, these guys going to get their turn eventually. He's going to call them. If he's a real boxing guy, he's going to call them. So we just got to keep banging the door and say, yo, Turk, come over, grab Earl Spence, grab Crawford, grab these guys we want to see, and put them in super fights. My 5 fights that I would like to see: AJ and Fury, Sang and Herkovich 2, Yarden Smith if he doesn't retire, and this one's a little different. Nick Ball and Cordina. I think that'd be a good fight, just because Cordina, he can punch. Nick Ball's gonna come with that pressure. And then I'll get Sky Nicholson and Raven Chapman, one lady fight on there just to represent. But what you guys think about the Turk like doing a Super Six for one division? You think he could pull that one off?
I mean, he already doing it in the heavyweight.
Pretty
Sure.
much.
What about the 40s though? That's where it's
Yeah, I
at.
mean, that's what we gotta wait and see. Does he get interested in that division? But he's
Yeah,
doing he's
yeah,
doing a Super Six, man. He's doing more than a Super Six because there's more than 6 people in the heavyweight division that he's dealing with.
right. Yeah, man, the heavyweight division, man. Jared Anderson got to get over there. There's still a lot of dudes that got to get over there. What's that dude that was he Lou DiBella had that Olympian dude? Fuck, forget his name, man. Anyway, he
Jalalov?
beat Richard Torres. Yeah, man. What about him? Like, I haven't seen much about him since the Olympics, pretty much.
Come on. Shit. Nah, he been fighting, bro. He just fought out there. He's with Top Rank now. He just lost, didn't he, Nuss? Didn't he just lose?
Who?
He
On
lost?
Day of Reckoning, Jalalov?
Hell no. He about to fight on a Furiosa card.
Who
Oh,
lost on the Day of
you mean
Reckoning?
Arslanbek? Arslanbek lost
Yeah,
on
Arslan
Day
bet.
of Reckoning.
Arslanbek. Yeah, no, but Jalalov been fighting though.
Okay, you with Top Rank? Okay, that's what's
Yeah,
up, man.
he's
I want to see more of
co-promoted by
him.
Top Rank and Lou DiBella. He's a Lou DiBella fighter.
Okay, what about him and Jared, man? They should maybe get in and mix
Hell
it
no,
up.
they not doing that shit.
Mix it up.
We
But yeah,
gotta. We
man.
don't
Shout out
even
to the
know what's
community.
Jalalov's market, right? Like, isn't he Kazakhstanian,
Yeah,
but he hasn't really touched with Gennadi's old fan base? Like, dude's 6-0, 7-0. Like, he can't be
yeah.
talking
He gonna
about
be
Jared.
like,
I get he could talk about Jared from a skill standpoint, but like,
yeah,
he
he got
can't
the
be talking
pedigree.
about Jared. He gotta get the funds to talk about Jared. It gotta be the Sheik to pay for
He
that.
said the funds.
No, I mean it's just true. Like
Nah, I
what
hear you.
team? Why
Shit.
would James Prince look back at a 7-0 heavyweight with a zero fan base that speaks zero English? Like, please.
Yo,
Nah, I
get
hear
him out the
you.
way, yo. It
I
might look
mean,
good later,
again,
You
if
know
the
how we
Sheik
talk
paying
about
for it, then I
resumes.
can see it happening.
Yeah, that's true. All right, yo, smash that like button. Shout out to the community. I'm out, bro.
Yo, Dillian said he wanted to send you a message.
No one knows him. Speaks no English.
And that's for your boy Jalalov. You know what I'm saying? He got to get his name up. D Block.
Terrible. Terrible.
Hey, what's up, Ness? Good morning, my brother.
Buenos dias.
Man, you already know. It's inevitable. It's D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Facts! Ness, it's a beautiful morning here in Dallas, Texas. Cooking my food right here for my kids. We chilling, we're relaxing. day off from work, hearing boxing voice, and later on just smoke me a little. You know what I mean, Ness. You know what I mean. Look, I want to give nothing but shout outs to the Saudis, Eddie Hearn especially. I mean, this guy is global. He makes LB look like, like potato cakes, man. It just don't make any sense, man. You talking about Eddie Hearn from England has changed the game. He's partnered with every promoter that you can think of. But guess what? PBC like to be in that island by themselves. It looks like we ain't, do we have a schedule yet, Ness, for PBC?
Nah.
That's a shame, man. What you think is gonna happen to their fighters, man? If they can't get any fights, you think they're gonna start breaking down? You think they're gonna start moving on? If they can't get that money they want, then they know they got to go like Wilder to the Saudis.
I don't know, man. Something seems fishy, right? Because it's like if
Yeah,
you got dates in March, why you not announcing the fight for
exactly.
March? Like it's already
Yep.
January 16th, bruh.
I I don't understand this, man. They are an established promotional company. They got Al Haymon. They got all these fighters, but yet they're supposed to be the main cheese, the main squeeze, man. They're supposed to be the main thing for boxing, and nothing has come out yet. I want to just keep it, let it go like this. Thank you so much, Ness, for letting me come in to the show. Nothing but respect to all of y'all. And this is D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Stand up.
All right, all right.
So is he from Dallas or is he from Baltimore?
He's from Dallas. He's telling Baltimore to stand up because they running with Tank. In his words, he ain't doing nothing. They need Hunt to tell. They telling Hunt. He's telling Baltimore to stand up against Tank for not being, the champion he wants him to be. What do we got next? Discord, Tim Boski. Tim Boski.
What you saying, fam?
Tim Boski. We got Group B. Welcome to the prospect level. Lake County Pro Box, first card of the year tomorrow. Enthusiasts. Yo, I'm actually excited for that Pro Box. These motherfuckers keep stepping it up. You know who's on that card or no? Danny don't know. Danny's such a fake boxing fan himself.
Feliciano.
You Googled it.
Luis Feliciano.
That ain't it.
Bro, how is that not it?
Cause that is the main event, but that ain't what you should be caring about. You should be caring that Freitas
I thought you
Rojas
Freddie
is
Rojas
on the
is on there.
undercard in the welterweight division. Simon Sanson with Lewickovic, out here beating shit up and spotting. And he's taking on Christian Baez. Then we got sleeper fight of the night. Jacob Gomez, Ezekiel Borrero. Let me see something real quick. Go to stealth mode. We in stealth. Give me a sec. We looking this up.
Bro, remember I told you before you even left to Florida that they was giving out tickets for that. Peoples and them.
Who's your peoples?
The Vetix, the veteran website.
Oh shit! Shout out to the vets. Damn, this shit ain't make the line. So because I can't do a betting show because it ain't. Let me see on my bookie. Fucking hell, bros. Fucking betting is so.
You want to make sure it ain't on the line before you say something.
Mm-hmm. Cause betting is so whack, bro. They be shit corny, bro. We need like somebody to come and be a universal betting thing, right? Like this is so whack that it's like some people got action, some people don't got action.
They say that you can request odds on a sporting event. I've never.
That shit ain't gonna
Done
happen
that.
in real time, though.
It should happen within a few hours, though. I would assume to get odds on the fight. That should be a few hours, my friend.
Bear with
Nonetheless,
me, man. Bear with me. I don't know why I can't find this shit on my bookie. If it made me log in just to see the fucking, yeah, it
yo,
really
Chris
did.
Cyborg fights this Friday
Yeah.
in Temecula.
Ooh, shout out my bookie. You motherfuckers. Damn. I'm about to deposit. I hate. Let me see if this gonna work. Oh yeah, this the new one.
Phone lines are open, though. If you guys want to call in, 425-569-5241. Discord, Twitter Space is also available.
Alright. So it is available on my bookie, bruv. It is available.
You know, it'd be funny
What?
if we went back to members mode.
Why?
That'd be just be funny.
Why you always doing stuff like that? Why you always being mean?
I ain't mean.
Bro, you totally being mean.
So what we doing, Nash?
I mean, I'm trying to deposit.
You be zoning out.
No,
I hear you,
I'm
bro. But when
depositing.
you
You
do
can
that,
see
you
me.
zoning
You
out.
can see me. You can see me. You gotta be a co-host. I'm depositing.
Bro, and I did that. I know you doing that, which is why I said phone lines is open.
My shit
and then
is
you just sit there like a mouse, quiet.
my shit done went through already. Shout out to my bookie. Yo, I don't recommend this because you know some of you gamblers, you know, you have no limits, so then you go broke. But yo, my bookie accepts deposits via credit card. That's crazy. You can't hate that. Timboski, what up? So
Yo,
what up?
what's good? Can you hear me, man?
Yeah.
What going? What's good, man? What's good? Ring walk, and what's going on this now?
Yo, you terrible.
Listen,
What's up with you, man?
listen. I got a madness for you now. I got madness for you. First of all, CYP, man, stop hating, man. Stop hating. You're just upset that we got the link. We got the Saudi link. We got the Arab link. We're trying to get you guys the link to get your fighters over there to get more outlooks. You get me? You were trying to get your fighters on shit. Your fighters ain't on shit at the moment because they ain't got the link. They ain't got the golden pot link like we do. We don't give a fuck about numbers and all this other rubbish. We want to put our fighters in great positions to become great. You know what I'm saying to you? You're just upset. We run the heavyweight division. We run everything up there. You're just upset that your boy got knocked off. It's all right though, man. It's calm. Just relax. Go watch some real fights. You know what I'm saying to you? Nick, I apologize for Big Nick. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know why he spoke like that about Nick Bull. I watch Nick Bull. This is why I'm here to put the word in for the underground fighters that nobody cares about. I want to see Nick Bull and Ray Vargas. That's a great 50-50 fight. I remember watching Nick Bull when he destroyed Isaac Lowe. When he destroyed who was it? Lundumo. He put Lundumo Lamati in the hospital. He threw in the towel and he went to the hospital. You remember that? Does anyone remember that? When we knocked out Lundumo. But they don't watch real fights. It's all right though. I've been watching Nick Bull since Isaac Lowe, Kakaloko, Ramirez Rubio. I've been watching him since then, and then he destroyed Dogbo. And now we're going to take on Ray Vargas. That's a great 50-50 fight. I remember Ray Vargas also. He's a great boxer. You see him outbox Gavin McDonald, Ronnie Rios, Oscar Nagrete. Who else is he destroyed up there? He took on Havanosian. No one wanted to fight Havanosian. He raised his hand to fight him. You know what I'm saying to you? He lost to Oshaki Foster. Not close fight, but he got outboxed in that one. So that's a great 50-50 fight there. And as for the Matchroom and the Queensberry, as for the Matchroom and Queensberry 5-on-5 matchup, I like great matchups right there. We got Sam Noakes. I want to see him maybe against Angel Firoa. Or you got Danis Berencek against maybe Andy Cruz. I want to see Richardson Hitchens take on Pierce O'Leary. That's a great matchup. But guys don't know about Pierce O'Leary. 13 wins, 7 knockouts. I want to see Richardson Hitchens take him on. That a great matchup right there. Hamza Shiraz against Ammo Williams. We want that. Bring Ammo Williams. Bring him. We want that. That's a great fight. Hamza Shiraz got power in both hands. Rocket launchers in both hands. I like Zach Parker against Diego Pacheco. I want to see Zach Parker in there against Pacheco. Or give us Edgar Balanga. And what's going on with Kaliko? What's going on with him?
What you mean? He fighting in Vegas, man. He on a big show. He in Vegas February 2nd on the Conor Ben card. Everything popping with Khalil Cole. He gonna be on the show tonight.
I know that. I was just asking on the fact of what's going on with him. Like I want to see him take it. I want to see him against Willie Hutchinson, or my boy, our boy, because I heard you talking very highly on him. Itoma. I want to see Khalil Cole, Itoma, or Anthony. Give Khalil Cole maybe a Craig Richards. You know what I'm saying to you, or the winner out of Buatsi and Dan Aziz. I want to see Khalil Cole take that type of a step up. You understand what I'm saying to you.
I like
and
Craig
then
Richards.
For the heavyweights,
I like the Richards fight. I don't know about the other one. I think is too big of a step up. The Shariza.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah,
I believe in Khalil Cole. You know what I'm saying to you. This is what I say. You have to put these guys to see in the junkyard dogs. You need to this protection service stuff.
He's still building.
I understand that, but I have real belief in him. The same way guys have belief in Boots. The same way guys have belief in what's my man's name
Boots
there?
got 30 something fights, bro.
I understand that, but it's the talent. I understand that. Look at David Burrell. I like his talent. I think he's going to be a historical fighter later on down the line. I just like the talent. My eyeballs are speaking this time. My eyeballs are telling me. I'm going by my eyeballs because I don't really go by my eyeballs majority of the time. But for this one, I like Khalil Cole. He's a great talent for me, and I can see him destroying guys like Craig. Not destroying, but putting guys like Craig Richards and Joshua Buatsi, Dan Aziz, those guys in their place. Look at Buatsi; he's becoming like an underachiever for me. He should have took the yard fight. He should have took the Bevo fight. But look what we're getting now, Dan Aziz.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. Dan Aziz is still a good fight. It's still a good fight.
Yeah.
It's just very late for Buatsi to be stepping up. He should have been on that level. I get what you're saying, but his team sees things we don't. You got a very experienced team. He kept a lot of his UK trainers, and then he added Virgil, and it's a collective thing. If they would have felt he's ready, they'd have took the leash off versus Yard years ago. They never even did that.
Yeah, you're correct. And before you get me, before I exit the ring, I appreciate the time that I have here. I wanted to speak to you on the heavyweights quickly. I want to see Dempsey McCain in there. You know about Dempsey McCain? He had a tough fight with Hrgovic.
I matched him. My Dempsey McKean fight is versus Moses Satama. I think he could step up because Dempsey McKean got 20-something fights, but his biggest step up is his loss to Philip Hrgovic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Other than Hrgovic, he's had very poor opposition. And I know Atama's very young, but if he's the goods the way that we believe, I think he could beat a guy like Dempsey. It doesn't mean because you beat a guy that has the record of Dempsey, you got to keep fighting guys with that record. I just think if the Sheik paid for this 5-on-5 and you did Atama versus Dempsey, he could win that fight.
He could. Listen this. There's great matchups, young phenom dogs down there. You got your Johnny Fishers. Hey, Trees from Toledo. Hey, tell your boy Jared, we coming. You got Johnny Fisher, that Justice Hooney. He's a great talent, I think. Also, he looks like to me, he's more of a trimmed up ghetto version of Joseph Parker. To me, I like his skills. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got a great chin, in my opinion. I want to see him, Justice Hooney, Johnny Fisher. I want to see the Otoma in there. there also. You know what I'm saying to you? Mix it up with David Adelaide, Dubois. They're on the same age ratio. They're gonna mix it up. That's what I'm saying to you. We running shit up there. We running shit. You lot got some great talent over there. That's why I said I don't take away credit from the Americans. I admit that you guys, that's where the home of boxing, the hub is. But it's international, and we're coming to place our stamp there also, like we already did with the greats in the past, like Joe Calzaghes, did David Hayes.
Champ.
You get us?
You know that was like 34 calls I gave you. Listen, keep in mind, I said I
I'm
want
like, yo,
just.
he been cooking a minute in my head. That's what I was saying.
Keep in
I'm like, he
mind,
been cooking.
I want Justice Hooney, David Adelaide. I gotta remember I said that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I gave truly the best card. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hear people like Tip and this guy right now that just called both saying Bentley, but Bentley's coming off the loss, and Bentley is starting to prove to be an underachiever. You know what I'm saying? Slightly. So yeah, we got a few super chats here. Benitez Boxing, $2. Good morning, gentlemen. Thanks for the content. Flowers, a bouquet of them. Salute, champ. We appreciate the love. James Benitez, $2. He says, no relation. CYP. So you couldn't give us 5 fights. Got it. Yeah, I told y'all that. His arguments have been about pay-per-view numbers. I don't even know who he's arguing with. Like, we haven't talked about pay-per-view numbers. I think that's from yesterday. He was also arguing with himself yesterday on the evening show about pay-per-view numbers. He keeps saying that the Riyadh card did poor and we don't care, but Devin did poor and we did care. But I think that just stems from the fans and mans of Tank. They cared that Devin didn't do what they wanted him to do because that was their pre-built excuse as to why Devin can't get the fight. Real boxing fans didn't care about Riyadh pay-per-view numbers because it didn't represent, oh, if this card does well, we could get the Tank fight like for Devin. It just represented good fights. They were just good fights. And if they did 55,000 views or buys, that's shame on the boxing fans. Hopefully they at least, not that I condone it, but hopefully they at least watched it any other way other than missing such a good card. Big Nick,
James.
Say again?
Oh, I thought it was James Benitez.
Nah, we got that one. He was taking shots at CYB. Big Nick, $2. Pay-per-views don't matter to the Saudis.
It was the one right after that. Or never mind. Go ahead. You got it.
Pay-per-views don't matter to the Saudis. Saudi runs boxing. So I see here counterpunch from CYP, which we got to, right? And then we got
member for 3 months.
Yes, sir.
At the champ level. Yo, TBD was popping. Cheers from Bulgaria.
Salute, champ. You always put smiles on my faces when I see how international and global we are as official tissue. Now we could go to Bulgaria and get that fire. Yo,
James Benitez back with a $5 super chat saying, CYP, you said a whole lot of nothing. Stay on topic. 5 Matchroom versus 5 Queensberry fights. Is that too hard to ask?
It is, because he barely watched 5 Queensberry fighters. Come on, y'all. And they heavyweight heavy, so there's a possibility, with the Furies and the Joyces and who else? Zhang, that's 3 right there. So it ain't that hard. He should be able to do it.
James, back with $2, says, Tip, stop hating, get your bread up, go to the fights.
Shots fired.
Potato Chip 777 $10 says, I owed you this for a counterpunch that my card declined.
Salute to you, you kind and honest man.
Mr. K, 2-pounder, just showing love. And then James.
No, it's KZ. It's KZ. The last name has got to be Moschino. That's like a clothing brand. So it's Mr. KZ. €2.
30 letters together. James Benitez $5 counterpunch for Timboski.
Wait, Danny, we're gonna do that part of the show where we show our age gap. So you've never heard of a clothing line called like Moschino?
Of course.
Huh?
Of course.
What are you saying?
I said, of course I
Oh,
have.
okay, cool. Well, moving on then.
Yeah.
We got counterpunch for Timboski. We kind of gave him that, James, but salute to you. I guess we'll give him another
Yo,
one.
I don't know how far back that goes, but I know there was like some ratchet show, maybe like a Love and Hip Hop show or something.
What?
I don't know, but long story short, I had an ex that watched one of those shows, and there was like this guy that was very out there, and that's all he wore was like that brand, and for the longest I thought it was his brand. I ain't gonna lie, just because I'm like, bro, that's all he wore. Used to rock that back in the day?
I did. For sure.
Shout out to you. Lake County $5 says Ness. I keep requesting an interview with Darrell Blast Valsaint, you so-called enthusiast, no fan of man. Pro box is the only good boxing to watch.
Well, I'm actually hitting Darryl up. Last time you asked for it was October 20th. I hit him up. We did talk, and I told him we wanted to interview. We never locked it in. Now that you super chatted before Danny read it, I hit him up. He hit me back. I'm asking, is he busy right now to give you your interview right fucking now? You feel me? 8 days Friday, man. We got London
Runs boxing. Member for 6 months at the contender level says pay-per-views matter when you're worried about losing or making money. The Saudis aren't worried about that. And then we got CYP with a counterpunch.
And we got Tip with a counterpunch from yesterday. And we got to drop the bomb for CYP. 2 times. For the 50 spot. And right now, he's on his... Okay, that's the second one. I thought that was 3. Second counterpunch. Timboski, you got a counterpunch from James. Tip, you up.
Yo. Yeah, man. Like I said, look. Did like 2 callers ago. What dude say? Dude called in and said, yo, Turki Alalshikh need to hit up Al Haymon, and you know what I'm saying, he need to go get Earl Spence, and you know what I'm saying, and whatever PBC fighters, and take them over there to make a super fight. Yo, why y'all giving y'all fighters away to go to Saudi Arabia to make a super fight? See, the thing is, you know why the Saudis are taking fighters from over here, bro? Because the Saudis can't make fighters of their own. That's the reason why the Saudis are taking big fighters from over here and making super fights over there, because they ain't got their own fighters to make fights.
Let me ask you,
so
can they make their own F1s or their own, you know, Sean, what's my man name from Chicago, Danny, the rapper? Like, what is this guy talking about? Like, you know how many artists they take over there on tour? You know how many athletes they bring over there outside of boxing? Saudis ain't taking our boxers because they can't make boxers. They taking all top talent to make their country appealing to everyone. What don't you understand?
Hey man, listen. Sometimes it may seem like that, but that ain't really what it is, bro. That ain't really what it is. And then another thing, this Eddie Hearn shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop. That dude, what's the dude name? D Block, yo, bro. He tried to downplay Al Haymon and big up Eddie Hearn, bro. Please tell me what big name has Eddie Hearn made yet? Does Eddie Hearn even have a star fighter yet?
Anthony Joshua. The thing is that every time y'all bring up this conversation, y'all want to omit Anthony fucking Joshua. Y'all want to omit Katie Teller.
That's it. That's it.
Oh,
That's
that's
it.
it.
Y'all
That's
still
it.
got-
That's it.
That's it.
The man got
I'm just
4
saying.
years, right? Wait, 2018, 6 years on American
Bro,
soil.
you say
Matchroom,
I'm just
that's
saying.
it.
Like,
You say
Matchroom
that's
DAZN.
it. But there's only 3 global superstars in this sport, and he's one of them.
And
Only 3.
female wise, how many global stars? And she's one of them too.
hey, we being serious.
Yeah,
Wilder
man.
could be a global superstar. I mean, we can stop playing
Oh
this game
my
right now.
God! This is so. It
Listen,
goes
no,
back to
I don't
Wilder.
know.
It
I,
goes
I
back to
don't know
Wilder.
what he
These
can be. I'm
Americans,
telling you
man.
what AJ is.
No, listen.
I don't
If
know
you
what
start,
can
if
be.
you
I'm talking about what is.
if
That's
they
right,
start
AJ
having
is.
Wilder, listen. If they start having Wilder fight in the UK
bro. If
every year,
was
Wilder
a
will be a
spliff,
global
me and
attraction
Danny
over
be
here, bro. Like,
hot,
let's be
champ.
serious.
Bro,
AJ ain't got no pool in America, bro. Wilder can have pool in the UK.
AJ ain't got no
Without a
pull in America.
doubt.
Hold on. AJ ain't
Come
got
on,
no
bro.
pull in America. Won't you Google his contract when he fought Andy in America?
What was AJ's numbers in America?
Bruh, fuck.
Let's
But
go to
that's
the
what I'm
numbers.
saying. You
Let's go to
see,
the mathematics.
listen to me.
Let's go to the mathematics.
You see, that don't matter to AJ because AJ get his money. Fuck what the numbers was. I said, what did they pay him? What they
I'm
pay
saying,
him? What they
what
give
does the
him?
what does the viewership
How
say?
many
What does the
millions did
viewership
he
say?
get?
What does the viewership say?
Bruh,
Y'all wanna big up the Saudis for doing
bruh.
55,000 with Wilder on the card,
I
bro.
don't
Come on,
need
bro.
I don't need to
They
know
don't
the
even.
viewership because guess what? If the viewership was bad, they wouldn't offer him a contract. And if the viewership did bad, the people that paid for the contract are the ones that lost. But AJ did not. AJ did not. Counterpunch, Timboski. Yo, bruv. You gonna be on the clock this time, champ. You got
yo.
Nah, I'm trying to get him back on. I don't know. We had an issue, but in the meantime, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. Shout out to CYP that opened the chat for y'all. We was trying to get to 500 likes before unlocking that live chat, but that didn't work. Timboski, are you there? Pravi, we don't hear you. All right. CYP. Counter.
Yo.
Yes.
One thing we gotta do is stop. We gotta stop lying, cause lying gonna lead to consequences. You ain't gotta lie to kick it. CYP ain't never mentioned Dev's numbers as a reason why Tank shouldn't fight him. Get the fuck out of here. I've always talked about, you don't want a hydration clause? You don't want to come to 135? Okay then, move on. I've never mentioned his 55K. I don't give a fuck about that when it comes to them two fighting. Y'all need to stop lying to kick it. CYP is good at this. I'm the master at this shit. I know everything I'm gonna say before I even fucking say it. Y'all full of shit. Stop fucking lying. Secondly, when it comes down to yesterday's argument, I didn't want to say my man's name because I like the dude. But me and dude had a back and forth about the views that Fury did. He said it did 150K. I said, are you fucking crazy? Show me the link. He gave me the link. The link was totally mismanaged. He read it wrong and he apologized. That's who I was going back and forth with it. And dude is a big supporter of this show. He's a member. He super chats. That's why I didn't mention him because I like dude, so I didn't want to go off on him. So stop lying again. He was arguing with himself. Fucking lies. Let's stop the bullshit. The third lie. CYP don't give no fights. What the fuck you talking about? As soon as I called in, I talked about Fury versus AJ. Stop with the fucking Zhang versus AJ shit. Then I talked about Zhang versus Herkovich. 2, the rematch. That's 2 fights. I said White could fight Joyce or Dubois. That's 3 or 4 fights. I said Bivol, but there's really nobody for him, but Yard is here, but it's really a mismatch. The other ones are mismatches. I gave you 4 fights and some mismatches. You just don't be fucking listening. That's the thing about it. I trigger y'all with everything I say, but some of y'all be worried about what I'm gonna say and when I'm gonna say it, and that's all you fucking hear. Don't ever play yourself. This show is recorded, and I know something about y'all that's real fugazi. Anytime y'all say some shit that I can't do or I haven't done that I don't do, none of you motherfuckers put your money up to prove me wrong. None of you do that shit. CYP ain't this. CYP ain't that. He don't know them. He don't know that. Put your money up. You bitches go mute and then you start name calling and worrying about some other dumb shit. Until you're willing to put your money up that CYP full of shit, shut the fuck up and enjoy the show. CYP out.
So he only gave us 4 fights. No, I'm fucking with you. But technically, it was only 4, right, Danny? He said 4 and some mismatches.
And he counted one guy in 2 fights. He being fair because
He was like 1 or 2,
he said this
3 or
guy
4.
he said this guy can fight so and so or so and so. So that's 3 and 4.
Viva La Bets.
Yo,
Yo.
what's going on? Hey, is it true about that Nick Ball versus Raymond Ford?
No, it's Nick Ball versus Ray Vargas on the AJ Nagano card. It's official.
Oh, because I was looking at a tweet um from Michael Benson, that reporter, and he has Nick Ball and Raymond Ford.
Yeah,
But I
probably
was
as
questioning it because
potential future Matchroom versus Warren fights.
Queensberry fights.
Yeah,
yeah, that's right.
right now, officially on paper and happening in Saudi Arabia is Nick Ball taking on champion Ray Vargas.
Oh yeah, because Ray Ford has that fight against Odebeck.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think about that one?
I never even watched that dude that he's gonna fight. So yeah, I'm gonna watch him for the first time when he fights Ray.
Yeah, Ray Ford's the underdog. That's why I'm asking. It's something to be on the lookout. But next week I got some money on that boy. Wait, let me pull it up. On Artem Dalakian. He's plus 110. He's a champion, no losses, fighting a dude with 2 losses. But it's in Japan. He's a Japanese fighter. So yeah. Check that one out. Watch some film and let us know what you think, man. I already put some money down. I think Artem's gonna get him, and the plus money's good. So yeah, that's my call, man. Just trying to make some guys money.
For sure. Yo, you on Instagram?
Yeah, I am. I followed you.
DM me on the Boxing Voice.
All right, then. Sounds good, man. But that's my call.
All right.
All right, peace out.
Timboski.
Appreciate the call, champ. Tim Boski.
Timboski.
What you saying, fam?
Yo, what is it? Lake County, your man Daryl went dark on me after he said what's going on. He ain't been answered. Maybe he on a run though. Damn, betting group ass. I asked them about a fight. They ain't said shit yet. Timboski ain't there. We going to Isle in the Bay. Isle in the Bay. Al in the Bay. Why I got so many issues connecting on Discord? That shit crazy.
Word. You are tuned
But
in though. Smash the like.
word.
Hello.
All right. So we all caught up. We got to get to that counterpunch for Timboski whenever he links up. We got Mike Likes TV, $5. Most fighters that work with Hearn are content. He is bringing up Bam Rodriguez. Unfortunately, that weight class is not appealing to the masses. Yeah, Bam's bubbling too. Like, I don't get these dudes that say, what has Hearn done? They're blind. They're blind. Like, what has Hearn done? I mean, he's given DAZN a consistent boxing schedule. That's for fucking sure. There's actually a schedule. You understand? So, I mean, I guess he's done that. And we got Tim Boski on
He
Twitter.
definitely be putting them in position too, champ. Can't
Fuck
deny it.
yeah. And he's there for
Yo,
your purse bids too. Unlike some promoters that don't even go to purse bid. We hear you, Tim.
yeah, man. I salute. I appreciate for that. Ring walk.
Why do you say it
Nestler.
like you from the country when you say ring wall? Ring wall.
No, no, no,
Well, what has
I love
occurred
the
now
way.
is he's like the fact that usually when he call in, I mimic him, right? So he's tried to do the same. It's just been an utter fail. So
Oh,
No,
that's
no, no, no. No. To be honest with you, I just love the way C Dub says "Ring Walt."
oh
You get
yeah,
me?
and
That's
C
funny.
Dub, C Dub
Yeah,
do
C
have
Dub.
that
You
Alabama
get me? I
voice.
appreciate
Yeah,
that.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. I love the southern. I love the southernness. I love the southernness, man. But get me? I appreciate James Menendez. You get me? A real boxing fan. I appreciate that counter punch. Let me get to it, man. Let me put Tip Bayless on the George Foreman grill. I actually think that he's a troll. I know he salutes boxing, but what are you doing? What are you talking about when your brain is discombobulated when you say things like, what stars has Eddie Hearn? What stars? AJ, mate. He got Bevo his biggest pay, his biggest fight in his career. What are you talking about? We got the most matchroom chat. With matchroom, I don't even bang for no fucking promotions because I want to see great fights. I don't care what the fuck it is. I don't give a damn. But when you start saying some rambunctious bullshit like that, it doesn't make any sense. We have Katie Taylor. Did you see what Jesse Bam Rodriguez, a pound for pound fight? Did you see what he did to our fighter, the Sonny Edwards? Did you see what he did? You got Estrada, you
belt
got
to
Baumgartner, you
ass.
got Nina Hughes. You got Nina Hughes. You got Terry Harper. Come on, Joe Cordina, Opatea. Opatea. You don't know about fighters like Erika Cruz and that. You just start breaking down real fighters to you and solid champions. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You need to worry about your boy Gary Antoine Russell that ain't doing shit. You need to worry about Keith Thurman that hasn't fought since 1989. Maybe those two. If those two guys were maybe signed to Matchroom with Eddie Hearn, he would have got them some fights, and maybe His Excellency would have seen them niggas and he would have put them on the fucking card. But them guys ain't doing shit. So tell me what Al Heyman. Tell me what Al Heyman and PBC. I don't even like to do that type of things, but tell me what Al Heyman and PBC. What have they done for women's boxing? Tell me about their women champions. Tip Bayless, I'll wait for you to counter punch because I want to know what have they done for women's boxing? Tell me, what have they done? Huh? Huh? And let's get back to the facts, because the last caller spoke about Raymond Ford and Ness, man. I'm surprised you don't know about my guy, man, or Otto Mbek. I'm surprised you don't know who that. You don't know who that is. You haven't seen him fight. You didn't see what he did to Andrenik Grigorian. Andrenik Grigorian. A solid fighter from Armenia, and then he knocked out my boy Thomas Patrick Ward. He knocked him out. Thomas Patrick Ward was undefeated, and he cleaned him out. So you need to go check that. Go check that Otenbek out. You know that guy's got power. 12 wins, 11 knockouts. He's got power, and you know where he's from. He's from Uzbekistan. And where is it? Uzbekistan. You know them guys are junkyard dogs. So that's a tough fight for my boy Raymond Ford.
All right, champ. All right. Let me see here.
Appreciate you.
25 years old. 8-rounder in Mexico in his last fight. Straight tuna. What? Okay. I guess, yeah, I'm going to have to watch that Thomas Patrick Ward. It's only 5 rounds. I got to see. Maybe that's the fight in Caribe Royale I need to look at. He went 12 there. I don't know. He's certainly jumped up in opposition. Certainly jumped up in opposition, and yeah. I never watched him fight. I didn't see that Thomas Patrick Ward fight. Did you ever see this guy fight that Raymond Ford's supposed to fight?
I haven't. No, I gotta
Yeah.
check him out.
Yeah, never seen him fight, bro. From Uzbekistan. He lives in Hollywood, Florida, bro. The fuck? I wonder where he training at. Hmm.
Hmm.
Tit, what up?
Bro. Can you hear me, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes. I like to talk about Timborski. Timborski, yeah, the guy from the UK, Timborski. Man, listen, listen, bro. Bevo ain't no fucking star, dog. They
Yeah,
didn't
but
even
but he
capitalize
didn't
on.
say that. He said he gave him
Yeah,
his
no, he
biggest
tried to throw.
payday.
Bro. But my point is, Bevo ain't no fucking star, dog. Like Bevo, listen, bro. Bevo just beat Canelo, bro. He just beat Canelo, and it's not even like they capitalized off that momentum, bro. Like Bevo should be, he should be on a Calzaghe level fighting in Vegas right now, and he's not even doing that. Why? Because they got old boy fighting in fucking Saudi, dog. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro. Let's stop playing these games and acting like we don't know. The American audience isn't the biggest thing for boxing. Like this shit ain't the mecca, bro. Like let's stop playing these games, bro. Like we know the biggest fights happen here. The biggest fights are supposed to happen here. Like this is where where you rise to stardom. You know what I'm saying? Fighting in the States, bro. Not going over there fighting in the UK.
But what
Not
if
going over there
Saudi
fighting in Saudi,
changing
bro.
that, dog?
Saudi not changing that, bro. Who got money to go to Saudi, bro? But motherfuckers in the 1%. Come on, bro.
And who
Like
got
let's
money
be
to go to
serious.
these fights but the 1%?
Hey man, listen. Every fight over here ain't for the 1%.
You crazy, bruh.
Champ,
The big
champ,
fights
Over there,
champ.
are.
So,
over there they
champ,
charging more.
champ.
Danny's on the show. He
Can
know
I say
ticket
something?
prices, man. Knock it off.
Let-
We rarely ever invited to the big fight.
Champ. Now, let me just
Well,
say this. I'll
whole
say
time,
that.
how often do we get a big fight? That's
All the time, man. We just had Earl and
a
Spence.
big fight.
We ain't get to go to Earl
All right,
Spence. We
all right,
ain't get to go to we ain't get to go to Earl Spence and Crawford. We ain't
That's
get
a
to go
good.
to
Hold on. That's a good one. That's
so
a good
that's
one,
one.
right? That.
So when was the last
That's a.
big fight before that? Tank and Ryan.
bruh. You name it, man.
When did we? So my question is, when have we had fights like that? What was the last? What were the last fights that were a magnitude of Tank and Ryan and Spencer Crawford? What were the last? What was the last fight before those fights?
Canelo Triple G.
And how long ago was that, Ness?
I mean, the third fight
20.
just did damn near the same numbers as Crawford and
But
Earl.
I'm saying, how long ago was that fight?
I
2
don't
years ago.
know. A year ago?
Year and a half. Year and a half. The third one.
Bro, we get a big fight every year that
Bro,
we not
nah.
allowed to go to. We
Hold on.
gotta be
But
rich.
not just that.
Nobody
Not just
trying to
that.
pay
Champ.
5,000. I'm not paying ever five
Hold on,
thousand
champ.
dollars for a ticket.
Champ.
I'm just not.
Let me say this.
Closest I paid was a
Can I
G, and
can
that was
I
for
can I
10.
jump in though? Can I jump in and say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Dan. Go ahead, Dan.
As a guy who especially recently has been to many more fights than us, right? As a guy who throughout the years, I don't know about, at least in the time I've known us, I have consistently flown women out and bought them tickets to fight. Different cities all over the country, right?
Is this about
I'll say
boxing or about your sex life,
no, no,
champ?
no, 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 no.
Yeah,
I'll
where you
say
go?
no, no, no. Listen, bro.
Yo,
I'm
bro, at least
getting
you
my
know about
point
this.
is a weekend getaway, no matter where you going in this country, at at best you looking at $1,000. So some people rather use that thousand to buy a flight international and buy a ticket to the fight, bro. I'll tell you right now, the tickets to Usyk and Fury are disgustingly low. So if a fight fan ain't never been to Saudi, they might look at it like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna spend 1,500 to go to Vegas plus another 500 on my ticket. That's 2 racks just for me. Throw another 1,000 if I'm bringing somebody with me. That's 2,500, 3 racks. I could spend that on a trip and been somewhere I ain't never been and see some shit I ain't never seen. So yeah, it may be expensive to get there, but it ain't no different here, bro. Like these flights ain't. Let me tell you, before the pandemic, I flew everywhere in the continental US for under 200. And that ain't no military discount. That ain't the only thing because I was military. I ain't pay for for bags. But when you talking flights, I never, not to New York, not to Miami, no matter where I went in this country, never paid more than 200 round trip. Bro, I could barely go to LA 200 round trip. Barely go to LA for that price.
Bro,
So
I've been living on
shit's
the
a lot more
east.
expensive, bro. Shit's a lot more expensive. You know, some people. So for those saying, "Oh, it ain't affordable," it's a lot more affordable than what you think. Especially if you in LA or New York, it's a lot more affordable than what you think.
Especially when you're considering going to Vegas, man. I mean, like if you live in the East, minimum flight, you know, if you could get lucky and get like a 350 flight if you booking way out, but you looking at 400, $500, man. Then you got to consider your hotel. Everything in Vegas has resort fee. You like, oh, I found a cheap hotel, but nah, here go this hundred and
Bro,
something
and they've
dollar a
gone
day
up.
resort
No, and
fee.
they just keep going up. They just keep going up, bro. When I got here, a resort fee. First of all, when I moved to Vegas, bro, I'm gonna time you out for lying. TYP, you gonna get timed out 1 minute. Lying. But bro, even when I moved to Vegas 2015, you could pull up to any casino on the strip and valet your vehicle for free.
Mm.
Not park it, valet it for free. Any casino on the strip. Bro, Broner Porter pulled up, valet, like for free. You get what I'm saying? So shit's changed. I can't fly anywhere, for under 150 when I used to fly pretty much everywhere for 200 or less. So uh if you look into flying international and going international, bro, it may be cheaper than or as much as going to a big fight in Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, again, I will never pay 5,000 for a Tank Ryan seat or a Crawford Bud seat or a Pacquiao Mayweather seat or Mayweather McGregor. It's not happening. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like people that
even
are
if those
trying to
other
say
names
that
were
those
fight,
fights are for us are in denial. Like yeah, we
none
help
listen,
those fights
none of
get
those big.
big, but we never get to enjoy those fights.
But even what was the price of Fury versus Wilder when it was here?
Bruh, they made a big ass gate, bro. They made like 17.9 million. What you think was the price of a
That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
sit?
No mega fight is ever going to be
But
for
that's what
us
I'm
like
telling
to attend.
you. That's my logic to
But
you,
Bro, but
Tip.
that's
You're
what
what
I'm
I'm
not
saying,
getting
saying. That
it.
the tickets out there is so
what I'm
cheap, bro. The
My
tickets
logic
out
to
there
you
is
is
so
what I'm
cheap.
telling you is it doesn't it doesn't resonate to the viewership. Like it doesn't help the fighter with viewership, bruh. Like yeah, they paying the big money and all that shit. You know what I'm saying, to go out there. But look, it doesn't resonate for boxing, bro. It doesn't. I'm sorry. It doesn't help the sport. It's low viewership. They don't cater to any audience but one audience, bro. Like when you have fights out here, bro, it caters to different audiences, bro. Is what I'm telling y'all. Because the American audience outreach is going to expand, bro.
So let me ask you something. So if you can't afford to go to the fight in Vegas, and I'm just saying you like the general public, right? If you can't afford to travel to Vegas, pay the $400 a night hotel room, get the $400, $500 flight, you can't afford the $1,000 ticket for you and your lady.
that shit
I'm
sound
assuming.
crazy.
Hold
Y'all
on, I'm assuming
terrible.
though. I'm assuming you're still watching from home. So how would that be different than watching from home if the fight's in a
Bro, he
different
got no
country?
argument, man. He got no argument.
What whole time? Run it back, Danny.
I'm saying if
I'm
you, the general public, right, can't
uh huh.
afford to get you and your lady $400 or $500 flights to Vegas, then a hotel room $400 or $500 a night on big fight weeks. Then you can't forget that the fight ticket $800 $1,000 for an I seat a person. So if you
You
can't
spent
afford
about
that,
3
you're gonna
G's.
watch from home, right? Or you're gonna watch somewhere, right?
You gonna watch from home, or you gonna watch it at a
Okay,
party or somewhere?
so
Yeah,
how
yeah,
is
you're
that
right.
different? How is that different than watching at home when a fight is overseas.
Word.
No, what I'm saying is they don't they don't they don't give it the big fight feel, bro. Like, bro, yeah, like we're
Yo,
saying these fights
Tip,
are super
man, we
fights.
gotta
No,
go,
what I'm telling
man.
you,
We
listen,
got
listen.
callers
What I'm
and
saying
you
is, y'all
wilding
are
right
saying
now.
these are super fights. Y'all are saying these are super fights, but the numbers don't show that these are a super
But
fight.
this is what I'm saying. Do you care about numbers or do you care about the fight?
Hey, listen. Sometimes we gotta care about both, right? You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
man. Nah,
It's
we
never.
gotta get to other callers,
Champ,
man. You
hold
out here
on, but
wilding.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna
Danny, you
say,
talking about he done had a
we
half hour.
no, we gonna get to no, we definitely get into other callers. But all I'm gonna say on that is you worried about the numbers and what the fight is doing, but bro, we wasn't getting these fucking fights
Bro,
before them. So
I I
it's
just
like, are you
can't.
worried about the numbers or the
And
fights
and,
not
and you
happening?
getting these fights now, and they still not selling like how they
Bruh, I
supposed
gotta
to,
go.
bro.
I can't deal with you. You, bro. Do you not understand that I've been doing this for years and we've been begging for someone to pay for the fight? We don't care about the numbers. Numbers only mattered because motherfuckers used it as a negotiation tactic. This man is eliminating that. And he wants to
Bro,
bring
do
us
you wanna
back to
know
that.
do you wanna know what the cheapest ticket to Fury Usyk is?
Yeah, nosebleed.
No, cool. But do you want to know what the cheapest ticket
How
is?
much? $20?
$19, American US dollars.
That's good.
Bro,
They trying to
what
open it
fucking
up.
fight gets priced at that point? So
Not an undisputed fight, that's for sure.
again, if you have a passport, which I know many of y'all don't, right? You are able to, for the same price, go travel, see some shit y'all ain't never seen, get your passport stamped, and attend a historic fight. Is all we're saying. Because
That's
the
all
fights
we
ain't
saying.
happening in
What's the
Vegas,
hotel like
and the
though,
fights that
Danny?
are, and the fights that are priced so fucking expensive.
But champ, what's the hotel like? Cause that you talking about $400-$500 a night in Vegas. How much is a hotel over there in the kingdom? Shit. That shit looking pricey out there,
How
you
about
feel
this?
me?
How about this? Yeah, bro, but that's what the fuck I'm saying. That yeah, it's gonna be 1,500, 2,000 to get out there and watch the fight and get your ass back. It's gonna be the same thing here in America, my friend.
Mm.
You're not going nowhere in this country for 48
I
hours.
mean, I could certainly find a cheaper package than 2,000 in Vegas. But let me get
With
you
your
some
with your fight
callers.
ticket. With your fight ticket.
Let me get you some callers.
With your fight ticket?
Depends what fight we going to.
Bro, I mean, we talking
Yeah.
big fights. So the big fights, a nosebleed, bro. Spence Crawford cheapest nosebleed was like 350. We have
Alright,
plenty of
that's
people
cheaper.
telling us
That's cheaper than 1,000 that you was pricing at. Let's get to this caller though. Drew, what up?
What's up,
I
fellas?
said for an all right
Man,
seat,
the
not for a
last caller,
nosebleed.
the last caller had me shaking my head, yo. Like when I went to Spence and went to Fulton and Inoue in Japan, that was a super fight to them over there. That's not a super fight in America. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. These fights are huge when they're over these other countries. 20 million Japanese saw that. That's not a super fight, Ness. I paid $800 for my fucking ticket to get into that building through the raffle, because that's how hot of a ticket it was. These motherfuckers got to stop realizing, like, bro, because the fight ain't in America don't mean it's a big fight. Ronaldo and Messi never had to really come over here to be the biggest stars in the world. Like, we want the fight. I don't give a fuck what the numbers do. Turki Alalshikh, Ness don't give a fuck what the numbers are. He just want to make the fights. And how you gonna tell people that it's not a big fight, Usyk Fury, because it's not in America? Americans won't make it a fucking $20 million gate with those two. So how's it a big fight? It's this notion that everything has to be in America for it to be the best. Like, nah, bro. It's a bigger world. Just get your passport out, get some stamps, go see some other shit. Go to Joshua Usyk like I did and see 65,000 in a stadium. That's a big fight. Million pay-per-view in the UK. So you can't tell me that the sport isn't growing outside of America. It's just if we want them here, we won't get them. We wouldn't get Fulton versus Inoue. We wouldn't get all these fights if they're not being made over there here. Because where's the money? Now who's gonna pay for them? Obviously nobody's buying them. So we need to stop this shit, bro. Like, I want to see the fights. I want to see better be a B-Vol like Turkey Alalshikh does. And who gives a fuck if it's happening in Saudi? That means I got an afternoon over here in LA that I can go out Saturday night. The fights during the day. You know what I'm saying? But that's my call.
Nah, man, so true, bro. I don't mind the Saudi time, bro. That day of reckoning card was beautiful. I had boxing all morning, all afternoon. Me and my lady went out for drinks and dancing at night. That's exactly what I want. CYP with the king counter punch. And he sent that for tip. Damn. Okay. Let me find out. Really? For tip? He was saying a whole lot of nothing, bruh. We got Hannah Rivera. Some people are grateful of free blessings. Well, thank you, Hannah. We're grateful of that $5 cash app. We got Counterpunch, Timboski. Where you at this time, fam? Fam. Oh, here he goes.
Yo,
You.
Wagwan, fam. Wagwan. This is what I'm talking about. The last caller hit the nail right on the head. I'm tired of this rubbish. This is why boxing is poisoned with guys like Tip Bayless talking this bullshit. We don't. Some we have to care about the numbers and sometimes. No, we do not. We're not getting no piece of that coin, my brother. We're not getting not a chunk piece of nothing. We just want to see great fights, hands thrown. That's what we want to see, man. You should be pushing for His Excellency. Do you know how much money these guys have to invest into the sport, man? You're not understanding, man. You're not getting it. This guy can make a monster card. Monster card. What don't you get? You're talking about, it has to be in America, the big fight. You don't have any stadiums that are filling out 100,000, 60,000, man. And that's not shitting on not America. I already gave you guys your props. That's where the hub is. You get me? That's where the best of the best have fought. Okay, cool. But like I said, worldwide, international fighting. Don't you get it? We have stars like Inoue. Inoue's been doing his thing for years. What don't you get, man? Super Six series. Where was the Super Six series with Andre Ward? You get me? George Groves, Nonito Donaire. Where was these things, man? What are you not understanding? Because Tip, I know for a fact you're gonna pay real good money to see that pay-per-view in Saudi Arabia. If His King Excellency says I'm gonna do a tournament with the welterweights, the super middleweights, and the heavyweights, you're gonna pay real good money. So I don't want to hear your bullshit, man. Stop poisoning people's brains. And I told you, Ness, ring walk. I told you this guy he's a fraudulent fan. His brain has been poisoned. He only picked Barroso because he's a hater of the UK. Because if he really picked Barroso, he would have put real fucking money on it. But he didn't. He didn't. He's just picking Barroso because of O'Hara Davies. It's simple as that. Don't you understand? I can see through this shit, man. We're real boxing fans. We want to see real fights. We don't give a toss about the numbers because guys like you are poisoning the sport for not giving us what we want. This is why the King Excellency is not in contact with guys like Mr. Al Haymon, and all these other guys. Why isn't he in contact with these guys? Why are we not getting cards? We don't even know when Amazon Prime, we don't even know when the fucking what's the schedule? Do you know, Ness? Do you know Ringwall? Do you know Ringwall? Do you know when their schedule? When is their schedule? When's the next fight? We don't know. Look at Inoue. Inoue has fought Paul Butler. He told us he's gonna fight Palace. After Palace, Lewis Nerdy. Bang, 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 bang. We know what's going on. What don't you get? We want fights, man. We want fights, man. And if you don't like it, then get the fuck out of here. I told you, we want fights. We want fights, man. I told you, we want the best fighting the best. No excuses. His King Excellency sees what we see. And unfortunately, you don't, Mr. Tip Bayless. Worry about your fighter.
Champ. Appreciate the call and the pass, Sean. Yo, he's hilarious with the
Yo, so
ring, ring, what, ring, what.
for the Fury and Usyk
60 seconds.
undisputed fight,
Mm-hmm.
for two people from New York to Riyadh, right? To be out there for 3 nights,
3 nights.
hotel
That's
and
Friday,
flight.
Saturday, and Sunday.
No, that's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Leave
Come back
Sunday.
Sunday.
Nice package. Got them there
You
for
know what
the
I'm saying?
weigh-in and the fight.
At a hotel that's rated 9 out of 10 stars, right?
Damn, they got 10 stars out there. We do 5 stars
Well, I'm
around
saying
here.
it's rated 9.0 out of 10, right? The Hyatt Place Riyadh Al Sulamania
How far from the venue though? Cause we ain't got that. We ain't got that
downtown
$500
Riyadh,
Uber money out there.
da-
They Ubers is
downtown
Bentleys and
Riyadh
shit.
at a cheaper rate, by
I
the
mean,
way.
you seen Wilder had a fucking Phantom Bentley or
I mean,
Uber.
I think they gifted them the car is what they said.
Yeah,
But
I mean for the time
again,
being, you think they gifted them
for
to bring it home?
2,500, I mean, I don't give a fuck. It's $2,550 for 2 people, right? Now,
Just the flight?
for flight, hotel. So for $2,600, you could get flight, hotel, and tickets to the fight, right?
2,600. Shit.
Now, for the cheapest
I ain't spending
package,
2,600 on Fury. I ain't gonna front. I don't connect. I
for
ain't.
the cheapest package, for a fight in Teofimo Lopez and Jermaine Ortiz,
Mm.
3 nights from New York to Vegas for 2 people at a hotel at of the same rating, the cheapest would be 2,150 just for travel and hotel. Now you got to get 2 tickets to the fight. You know, so cheapest tickets $40. So now you at 2,250, right? So for a difference of $350, you could go see an entire new country, entire new city, and now look, now let's just add that obviously
300
much
for
bigger fight.
weed.
No, I was gonna say much bigger
Oh,
fight in the kingdom, you know, which is undisputed. You know, not to take away from the To and Jermaine fight,
word,
title
word.
defense, great fight, but you know that's an undisputed fight. So, and that's just what we have on the
He ain't
schedule.
factoring
You
in the
know,
foods and Ubers, but yeah, nah. Listen, when you compare it to an international trip to a
I mean,
domestic trip, is worth it.
if you want me to factor,
Nah, of course
that
not,
in,
man. Of course
hold on,
not.
I could add the extra $160 that the hotel is now going to charge for resort fees because you don't pay that till you get there. So it's now $52 a night. It used to be 35. It's now $52 a night in resort fees.
Mm.
So you up to $160 on resort fees. So now we talking a $200 difference. You know, so again, it's all with perspective and how you want to do it.
All right, all right, all right. I think Tip is kind of right back at us. Yup. You.
Yo,
What up?
it just seems to me like Fury and Usyk just ain't big as it should be because if it was, then prices would be a little bit higher. I mean, I guess that's why they're having it over there and not over here, right? But
I
yeah,
mean, Tip,
the
but
dude,
isn't that logic backwards? Because Fury and Usyk is so big that it got picked up by the Saudis for triple the amount.
yeah, but it would have did more if it was here, is what I'm saying.
But that's the point. Isn't it big or bigger to the highest bidder? Like, how can you say it would be bigger here when we was gonna steal it and
Because
we wasn't gonna go to it?
what I'm telling you is neither's promoter has able to been well has been able to capitalize on their fighters full profit. They haven't. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? The U.S. market is much different from the Saudi market, bro.
So
I'm telling you.
to be clear, but we talking the fighters promoter or you talking the Saudis?
I'm talking to fighters promoter.
I mean, I think that when you have a fighter, or if I'm a promoter and I have a fighter that is the only fighter in the world with a Netflix series, I'd say that that's pretty big, and that capitalize there.
I mean, I guess.
To
I
be
guess.
clear, Chris Colbert had a Netflix doc, not a series. Jake has a Netflix doc, not a series. Fury has a series, and I think Bruce coming out with a series. Carrington.
And then my oh, go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying he announced it on his Instagram.
Yeah, and then my guy wants to bring up Fulton Inoue. Bro, of course Fulton Inoue is going to be big in Japan because Fulton is the star going to Japan, bro. It's not Inoue is the star coming to America, bro. Nah, Fulton's already big here.
Yo, how you gonna
Inoue's
say
not big.
Fulton's already big here? Come on, bro. Like you.
Come on, if Fulton wasn't big here, do you think it would have been a big deal in Japan?
Bro,
Do you
yes,
think?
yes,
Do you think
yes.
Tapales?
Any
Do you think?
American going over there
Do
is a
you think
big deal.
Tapales? Exactly, was my point. Do you think Tapales versus Inoue was as big as Fulton versus Inoue? No. Come on, bro.
I think so.
No, it wasn't.
No, you
I'm telling
wrong.
you,
You wrong. Tapales is Filipino. Filipinos
bro,
Filipinos ride for their boxers more than us Americans.
I'm telling
We
you,
still.
it's different.
We still.
Yo.
I mean, it's just simple.
Go ahead, Danny. What was you saying?
I don't know. Lost my train of thought.
We was talking Filipinos.
Filipinos and
before
Americans.
that.
But yeah, bro, like
yeah, Ness, you're hilarious. You thought that Shushu was getting a Netflix show, bro. He was just saying that was his way of saying like the show is coming next month because he fighting next month.
No way.
Okay.
He ain't out here. He ain't out here using Netflix branding to cap. Like Chushu don't work like that.
I mean, it wasn't cap, and you said he announced it. Nothing about it was an announcement. It was just him promoting himself. Like there was no announcement of anything.
Maybe we.
It just said the Shushu. It literally says Shushu show coming February 2024.
Is that his date?
It's his fight. Yeah.
Sad.
Breeding is fundamental, my brother.
Cap, man. Capping is bad, bro.
How is it cap?
He even tagged me in this shit. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, February is going to be a movie.
Bruh.
The Shushu Show.
Bruh.
Hashtag February 16th. Hashtag Brownsville. And then it's a picture of him that says coming soon on Netflix.
Exactly.
Not,
So
it don't even say on Netflix.
I'm thinking it's a motherfucking Bruce Carrington Brownsville documentary on a come up. But look, I don't care, bruh. I was wrong. It's no biggie. You feel me? I thought he had one. Now he's just not on that list. I was just listing all fighters that had one. Troll Beta, $50 Sweden. Wilder will do the Ortiz trilogy in front of 1,500 people in Alabama on a $75 PBC pay-per-view. Lake County, $2. CYP, shut up. Troll Bader back with another one. The U.S. is a big echo chamber, and we got Tim Boski with another counter.
Yo, man. I'm like I said, I'm always going to be here to stamp out the fraudulent bullshit. Tip, man, get the hate out of your heart, man. The majority of the other part of the world. That's what I said. When I refer to you Americans, because when I say you Americans, people get offended. I'm not talking about the real boxing fan Americans. You get me? I have respect for you guys. It's when I say you Americans, I'm talking about guys like Tip. You understand what I'm saying to you? They don't know what they're talking about. You dust bags are coming out of your mouth. Dust. Why can't you just accept that other people want to see fights in other places? We don't have to go to America to go and watch these fights because not all big fights happen there. What don't you get? And I used to talking about Fulton. Oh, if Fulton isn't a star, that means Bam Rodriguez ain't a star. What are you talking about? Bam Rodriguez has got multiple Hall of Famers on his resume. Fulton does not. Why do you keep talking about this and star? We just want to see fights, man. We want to get out of the unnormal. It should be normal for fighters to have 4-5 fights a year. We shouldn't be arguing about views, numbers, so the fighters can only fight once, twice a year. I want to see the great fighters put their
Timboski,
skills on display. I don't know what the
y'all
hell is
want
wrong with you,
different
Tip.
things
This is why
though.
guys like Gary Antron Russell and your boy Keith Thurman that hasn't fought since 1974. This is why they ain't getting fights, because it's bullshit. You can't even tell me what PBC has done for the women's boxing. You cannot tell me when Keith Thurman's fighting next. You cannot tell me when Gary Antron Russell is next fighting. This doesn't make any sense, Tip. Get the hell out of this. And I understand if Americans don't want to travel to Saudi Arabia, I understand. Some Americans or some people, I don't want to say American, people that live in America, maybe they have felonies or whatever, they can't travel. I understand that. That's fine. You buy the pay-per-view, you sit down and you watch great fights. It's simple as that. And then now I want to talk about some fights. I love that Raymond Ford and Otto Beck fight. That's a great fight. I like Raymond Ford. I saw him when he came over here. I think he came over here in I think it was 2021. He came over here. He beat Balotti. He knocked out Balotti in 3 rounds. I like Raymond Ford. Great skills. You know what I'm saying to you. I do have him edging out Otto Beck. Otto Beck is a solid puncher from Uzbekistan. You know what I'm saying to you. If Raymond Ford does defeat him, he'll be one of the youngest champions in the sport. We need to get Raymond Ford and all these guys on a cylinder. Isn't Raymond Ford from where you're from, Ness? Isn't he where you're from, right?
Yeah, he's from. He trains in South Jersey, but I think he's originally from Philly.
Yo.
You ain't hear me, Tim? All right. Now that I say Tim, though,
Yeah, he couldn't hear us.
now that I say Tim, I wonder did I never get to this cash app? My bad. Tommy Fury versus Edgar on the 5-on-5. Shout out to
Edgar who?
Modern Structures. I guess he wants Edgar to move up to Fury weight. Bad Langa, because this is for the 5-on-5, so he's talking Edgar for show. To this,
Yeah, that don't make sense.
I mean, he's a big dude. Spaz out Rico.
Yeah, but if he ain't fought at 75, why would he fight at cruiserweight?
I mean, because Tommy Fury's easy pickings. Big name fight, pay-per-view.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it's part of the 5-on-5, you're gonna be part of the pay-per-view regardless, right?
Yo,
Yo,
Spaz out Rico.
yo, what up? Hope y'all doing good. Shout out TVV. I hit that like and that share button. You know, spend some money if you can. Support the channel. All I want to say is in my opinion, this is my perspective. I don't think America is the mecca of boxing. Yes, we produce the best stars. I understand why people feel like we are the mecca of boxing, but we are. Boxing is America's redhead stepchild. Everybody's paying attention to MLB playoffs. Everybody's paying attention to NBA Summer League. Everybody's paying attention to the NFL, even NHL. People watch tennis here more than they watch boxing. So I can't really say, that this is the mecca of boxing. That's just my opinion. Um, with that being said, people don't care about these numbers. You guys want fighters to what? Spend all y'all money, get you to spend all your money, and that's what makes them the best fighter. That's what makes them, a superstar. Um, at the end of the day, I just want to see the best fights. I just want to see the best skilled fighters against the best skilled fighters at weight classes that make sense. Not, you know, what all you guys rave about every other day on this channel. I've been listening since the pandemic. I don't really call in much. I just listen because I'm not as intuitive when it comes to boxing. I learn a lot from y'all, but yeah, that's all I really had to say though.
So wait,
Love.
you saying the callers on this show prefer out of weight class fights versus fights in their own weight class?
I mean, I for the most part, especially like, I'm mainly, let me not be indirect. I'm mainly talking about Tank and I'm mainly talking about Haney. You know, those are the guys that people always talk about coming down in weight or going up in weight. And my whole thing is you know, in my opinion, since we on the topic, since I said something, my opinion, this isn't a part of the. I apologize. This isn't a part of the um the topic. With that being said, I don't feel like Tank is the best fighter. You know, I don't think Tank is pound for pound either. Um, the reason why is because you know these guys. It'd be different if Tank didn't walk around saying he was the best person, or his team didn't walk around saying he's the best person. These guys are flamboyant, and they're not backing up what they saying. At the end of the day, you got guys, you got 168 pounders and 175 pounders talking about this guy can crack, and I feel his punches, but yet he is worrying about rehydration clauses and worrying about guys having 5-6 inch
Spaz
uh
out. That
height over
is
them. Go
that.
ahead though. Yeah, love.
Yeah, that's the bell. I just don't want to be biased. They gonna say, "Oh, cause he's shitting on Tank, you gave him more times." You know how it go, man. You know how it go. Juan, what up? How's Kazakhstan? Shout out to you, man. You on vacation listening every day, bro. You are the best. I gotta get you a L next time I see you, man.
What's good?
I mean, I mean, cause you know, Contrell did that too. He counterpunched every day from, super chatted every day from his vacation in Nigeria. But boy, you calling in, bro. Salute to you.
Man, cause I love the boxing boys, yo. And you know what? It's crazy. Like everybody hating on this Saudi shit. Let me tell you something. They like why they overpaying. Good. I'm glad they overpaying. They overpaying the Brit because they fans. They boxing fans, yo. They overpaying to watch the fights they want to watch. You know what I'm saying? It's like why y'all hating on that shit? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, nigga, they overpaying. Fuck you hating on that nigga for getting money for. You know what I'm saying? It's like you weren't hating back in the 90s when your favorite rapper was getting these big old record deals and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you shitting on the real niggas in the streets. Yeah, Capone and Noriega, greatest rap group that ever lived. Niggas ain't give them no love because they ain't getting no big old deal. But that's what they doing right now. You hating on, man, let these dudes get their money, man. And you know what? Thank you. Thank you for bringing us the fights we want to see. Like you said, they tried to make the Wilder Joshua fight, but fucking Wilder shit the bag, man. I lost like fucking $400 that night. Bitch ass nigga, he's a hoe now. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Box community got. I like Timboski call, man. Y'all gotta stop hating, man. You know what I'm saying? This is world boxing. All these people come from around the world. Why they gotta come to Vegas? Ain't nothing wrong with that, cause yeah, we want to see some of the fights, especially our local fighters. But shit, man, think about if you a real baller. If you a real baller, cause I'm gonna tell you something. You remember when Frank Lucas wore the mink to the fight? Yeah, that's what ballers. That's what boxing is, a gentleman's sport. And what I mean by that, who ran boxing? The mob back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Ballers come out to ball. So if you a real baller, you got your money right, nigga. You know, fuck it, take a flight to Saudi. You know, and if you can't, don't hate on the niggas that can. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Turkey, man, and all them boxers that's about to start getting bags for all these reality seasons coming up, man. That's all I got in this. But shout out TBV, like and subscribe.
Shout out to you, man. I gotta nominate him for Caller of the Year, man. He may not win, right? But that is a box that's been rarely checked from our callers, man. So something definitely to consider when considering callers of the year. Obviously, he calls in every day, but the fact that he ain't missing that, he's in Kazakhstan. He was in Germany, traveling to Kazakhstan, leaving from Houston. So it's like he called every step of the way. That's so official, man. I got a big ass smile on my face. That's dope. Appreciate you without a fucking doubt. Damn, Tip back. Oh, Tip, you trying to make a point this year. But I mean, again, the last caller, he's in Kazakhstan. There's not a fight happening. You know what I'm saying? So some people just like to travel, man. We can't hate, man. What we got? What we got? James Benitez, $5. When we get the best, fight the best reference. I know the caller don't know ish about boxing. Lake County, $2. CNN, best rap group ever? Not even best out of Queens. Damn, I ain't gonna front. Damn, what they the best? They can't be considered the best rap group. Obviously, the Locks are lyrically way better. And if we consider in groups, G Unit was crazy popular. But no, CNN was the truth. I can't say they was the best, but Young Noriega and Capone, bro, that first album was fire. That song is a classic. What is it? Blood Money, I think. And then they got a song this like for New York, right? I gotta remember the hook. Oh my God, what is it? What is it? What is it? It'll come to me, but nah. Capone and Noriega, even the reunion album was dope because I remember that they did that song from Capone actually in jail, so it sounds all like he on the collect call. It was beautiful. Nah, I love the reunion album too. I was such a Noriega fan. Like I even bought, whatever album that was, Super Thug, I think it's called. Yeah, man, I fuck with Capone and Noriega. So I'm rocking with you, Juan, 100%. But I'm jumping off the bus at best rap group ever. That is a stretch, but they are certainly a huge part of my upbringing. And I had all the albums. You feel me? I had all the albums as CDs too. I used to be the dude with the book of CDs in his car, yo, because I had music. I love music, so my shit was all piped out with the beats. We got Tip Bellis back at you.
TONY, invade NY.
That's the
Killer
one.
guy, multiply. Me and you got beef. I got beef.
Yo, that was
shit,
that
man.
shit.
That's my shit. What's my joint? What is it? Black Thugs? What's the name of that joint? Damn. One joint go. What's with Tragedy Gaddafi? Damn, I forgot the name of that joint.
Then they have a song with called Mega 2. Yeah, I fuck with Queens
Yeah, they
rap.
got a song with Mega.
I fuck with Queens rap, man. I was a big AZ fan too. Nas I fucked with heavy until he crossed the line with my boy Jay. But yeah, that's another podcast.
Ill Lega. Yeah, what do you say? On Lega, Ill Lega. Take 9-6 to something cool. Damn, I gotta listen to the album after the show. But look, man, back to the boys, man. Dude talking about, yo, the Saudis giving us the fights we want to see. Bro, please tell me one fight Saudi gave us that we wanted to see. Can somebody in the chat just type me a fight that we wanted to see that Saudi gave us?
But what? What? Wait. You're gonna act like we didn't want Parker Wilder? Why wouldn't we want a fight we were supposed to get?
Come on.
Hold on. No, but it was a fight we were supposed to get for unification. Wilder's never fought another champion. No. So yeah, what was wrong with that fight? I don't get it.
Let's be serious. In the book of super fights, is that the fight we wanted? No,
so now we opening up the book of super fights. We only talking super fights?
Yeah, is that the fight we wanted?
But we only talking super fights.
Is that the fight we wanted?
Bro, why wouldn't I want Wilder versus a champion? Like, that's been a knock, that he don't fight champions.
I mean, that's cool. You could want Wilder versus a champion, but there was no demand for that fight compared to AJ versus Wilder.
Bro, it was supposed to happen when he knocked out Gerald Washington. There's history there. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think anybody cared about that fight going on forward. Because I haven't heard a single caller call in and say, yo, I wanted Parker versus Wilder. Like, who the fuck was saying that? Who was saying that shit?
Nobody was saying that, but to say that it's a fight that we didn't want is like saying we don't want Sonny Edwards to fight Bam.
I'm going to put it like this. It's a fight you wouldn't mind seeing. That's what I say to it. it's a fight you wouldn't mind to see. I wouldn't have
It's a
mind to see
fight that we
Parker versus
wouldn't
Wilder.
mind seeing, and it's a
But
fight. Listen, it's a fight that we wouldn't mind seeing, but it was a fight that we wouldn't even talk about because we knew how Al worked. It took the sheet for this motherfucker to fight somebody from across the street. Like,
and matter of fact, if it's the fight we wanted, then why were people so down mooded about not getting AJ versus Wilder? Because that's the fight we wanted, and they still not giving you the fight you want.
bro, because Wilder lost.
You got AJ fighting and got like, bro, you got like they still can't make the
Hold
fight.
Hold on, Tip. So are you telling us, the listeners, that Wilder wanted to fight AJ, but AJ wanted to fight Valine instead? Because it sounded like it was AJ, it was Wilder that needed the tune-up, because AJ fought 3 times already.
Hey, listen, even if Wilder needed the tune-up, you know what I'm saying, they still could have made the fight afterwards. AJ is currently fighting a dude coming off. Let's talk about this. Is AJ not fighting a guy coming off a loss?
That has more appeal to him, is he not?
Man, come
Be
on,
honest.
bro.
Be honest.
All right, look. No,
here's the comparison. Here's the comparison. Ngannou was an 0-0 fighter that we thought was going to get blasted, but knocked out the best heavyweight of our era. Wilder was the big puncher that got upset to a plus 800. Yeah, one guy deserves a comeback. The other guy looks like he's done. One guy's trajectory is up. The other guy's trajectory is down.
My point is they're not giving you the fight that you want. And they could still make the fight that you want.
Bro, they giving us, I'm telling you, they giving us what we want. And we didn't get what we want because Wilder shit the bed. And outside of that, they giving us fights we want. I want Opataya Meredith British. I want that. They giving it to me. I want Usyk Fury. I want Usyk Fury. I got that. I wanted Martin Bacoli to get active. I got that. I wanted Fabio Wardley, David Adelaide. I got that. I wanted Joseph Parker to get back. He's back after beating Wilder. So, yeah, maybe I'm not getting the exact fight, but I'm getting what no one else is giving me. He's giving me activity and movement in that division. I'm extremely satisfied.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, ain't nobody calling for AJ versus Francis, bro.
I wanted Zhang Joyce was not with the Prince, right? It wasn't in Saudi. So he giving me Zhang. I'm happy with the Prince. I'm happy with the Turkey.
But even then, who the fuck wants to see, like, bro, even Zhang right now, bro? Like, I don't think anybody wants to see Zhang in this fight. I think people would rather see Zhang versus AJ at this point.
No, we wanted Zhang Wilder. Wilder duck. So stop getting mad at everybody else because Wilder didn't win and because Wilder didn't take the Zhang fight. You mad that Parker took it?
So why not?
You mad that he had balls?
So why not take a Wilder versus Ngannou?
Bro, because he giving Ngannou to AJ because AJ won.
Come on, man. That's some bullshit.
Nah, you just sound like a hurt Wilder fan that's mad that Wilder's not in the equation, and because he's not in the equation, it's no longer big. Look, we gotta go, Tip. The bell been ran.
I'm gonna counterpunch again. We allegedly want the best fighting the best, but yeah, here we got AJ fighting Francis Ngannou instead of fighting Zhang Li.
We only fighting Ngannou because Wilder shit the bed. You gotta live in reality.
So why not fight Zhang if Zhang is the best? Like this is what I'm talking about. Like y'all want the best versus the best, but then when I announce a fight,
don't forget why. Don't forget why. No, you're not listening. You see, Turki Alalshikh was still trying to give Tip Bellis what he wanted, but you're so blinded by hate. AJ got Ngannou so Wilder could redeem himself to get the AJ fight. He didn't take the Zhang fight.
There ain't no need. There ain't no need to redeem himself.
Oh, man, we got to go, man. There's other counterpunches, man.
He said ain't no need.
Come on, man. You out here wilding,
I'm talking about
man.
it ain't no need for Wilder to take another fight just to go back into an AJ fight. It's just no point at this point in time, bro.
My bro, listen,
it's not like
listen.
Tip.
Tip. Try to walk in reality. If you beat Zhang, then we
Ness, he's not
believe.
gonna understand clearly.
Nah. If you beat
I get what
Zhang,
Ness
then
is
we
saying.
gonna believe you could beat AJ. But if you don't beat Zhang and you got beat to the smaller dude that AJ already beat, we don't believe you could beat AJ. Are you
So time
forgetting
out.
that AJ beat Parker? Are you forgetting that?
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something, right? So they're taking the time to build Wilder back up, right? But they're not catering to Wilder's audience. But they still want to make it a big like what they're doing doesn't even make sense. Just give us the fight. Like what
I can't
I don't get
believe
it,
that
bro.
you are. Why
I don't get it.
you
Bro,
call
Ness,
in
just
so
stop
much?
trying.
No, it's that he calls in so much. He supports so much. Why he got to be one of the guys that's not happy with what we getting? It's zero. It makes zero sense to me. Before the Sheik, think of just erase everything that happened that included the Sheik. If you're not depressed, then you're not a real boxing fan. That's it.
No, I'm cool with what the Sheik doing. But what I'm saying is,
But you don't sound like it, bro. You
what I'm
calling
saying is,
in
I don't
to
want fans
nitpick and complain.
Because at a point in time, it's gonna come down to where fans ain't gonna realize this, but fighters are gonna start selling themselves to Saudi, bro, and they're gonna start taking
Bro,
fights away from
but
the fans,
so
bro.
what?
The fans should be able to
The
experience.
man turned to Ngannou and said, "Brother, I love you, but I want to see you knocked out. Get behind the Sheik." He turned to AJ and Fury and said, "Yo, winners me." Like, I don't know what more you want from this man. We got to get the other call. But actually, you were in the second counter. I ain't even mad at you, but I don't get it. I don't get what you want. Like, we finally get someone paying for the fight. And we literally had somebody else say, "Oh, ain't no title fight." Like, y'all talking titles. Y'all talking pay-per-view numbers. Y'all talking it ain't a big fight. Man, it's a great fight. And it's a good fight. And it's a decent fight. Whatever, all those words are okay with me. I'm going to watch Pro Box tomorrow.
Well, let me just get this last part off. And this is regarding the Fulton anyway. Listen, bro. If Stephen Fulton versus Inoue were as big as they were, bro, the fight wouldn't have been made in Japan. Because, listen, this is why I say Fulton was a star going into Japan. Fulton wouldn't have done the numbers he would have done in Japan, and in the U.S., and neither would have Inoue. It's a reason why those smaller weights sell more in other countries because, like, the audience over here doesn't cater to those smaller weights. They don't.
So you
It's the higher weight class.
saying that neither guy would have done numbers in America, but the American going to Japan was the draw and the star?
Yeah. It's like how
Yo, God bless you.
it's kind of like Pacquiao,
Like
Pacquiao
whoever,
made, bro. Remember?
whichever God you pray to, God bless you.
Yeah, man.
Pacquiao was a star. Pacquiao was a star coming over here, you know what I'm saying, being built up.
He was a star coming over here. That's why when he came over here, they put him on people's untelevised undercards.
Listen, what
Yo,
I'm saying,
bro, you gotta
he
do
was being
better.
built up,
Like,
bro.
Yeah,
seriously.
Tip, you wildin', you losing the plot. But we got hella counter punches, and I never hit the clock for the second one, so I've been dealing with you instead of having you on the clock.
I paid it.
All right, champ. Tim Boski, counterpunch courtesy of Bo and Bama.
Shout out to my boy Bo and Bama, man. What you saying, fam? Yo, shout out to Hardin, bro. I love Ness being in Florida because that means we both could smoke on the show.
Word.
What's going on? What's going on, man? Hey, salute, my OG, Mr. Bo from Bama. We have our disputes, you get me, but you seem like you're a real boxing fan. You understand what I'm saying to you? See, this is what I'm saying. We need to eliminate the poison. Tip, what is wrong with you, man? The man has set out a game plan. He set out a blueprint to bring everyone together. We're divided. We need to come together to make the super fights. What don't you get? You're complaining about AJ Wilder lost, man. He didn't play his part. He lost. What does that mean? That means that we cannot get what we want when other people are not living up to what they're meant to do, man. I don't understand what you want. What is going on, man? I don't even want to like govern the conversation around Tip and his thoughts. You get me? Because there's other boxing fans that feel the same way. There's other boxing fans that feel the way I feel. You get me? But at the end of the day, we just want our fighters to fight regularly. We want our fighters to be seen on a national stage. They don't even have to be seen on a national stage, but it will be better for the sport. You understand what I'm saying to you? We want fights that we need. How can you say, oh, blame Eddie Hearn for this, blame? If it wasn't for the Sheiks as well, if it wasn't for the Sheiks, we wouldn't be getting undisputed for heavyweight. We haven't had the undisputed heavyweight bout in over 22 decades, over 20 years, 21 years to be precise. We haven't had a world heavyweight
That's
undisputed
crazy.
champion. And
Crazy.
we're getting that. Exactly. What the sense does that make, man? It don't make
Bro,
sense.
and think about
What do
it.
you
And
want?
think about it. Timboski, I don't know if you heard, and I don't know what it means for you, but bro, I could buy a ticket to that fight for $19.
19 US dollars. This is what I'm saying, man. It's just obviously we understand. I had this conversation with others before that the prices and the traveling, and I understand that. I understand that. But if you're a true boxing fan, obviously if you can't make it, then you'll find other ways to invest. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I buy fights. You understand? I buy fights. You understand? There's other Brits, they don't really buy fights. I'm passionate about the sport. I want to see the best fight the best because I don't want people to just underachieve. I want people to waste their talent and so on and so forth. It's ridiculous. We need Mr. Sheik to come to the US market and dip his toes in what he's already been doing over here in England with Eddie Hearn. We want to see Bob Arum up there. We want to see all these other guys, Oscar De La Hoya, all these other guys in there, man. I don't get it, man. We should be getting Tank Devin Haney in Saudi Arabia. We should get Wilder. AJ should have been stamped already.
Oh, you cutting out, champ. You cutting out. But no, I hear you, man. Imagine if Riyadh season was around in 2016, 2017, Nas.
Nah,
Yes,
it'd be
yes.
great.
Can you hear me? Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
you back now. You back now.
Yeah. Please. I appreciate that the time that you give me.
That is the bell, champ. I got Huang in Houston counter.
Juan in Kazakhstan counter.
Word.
Yo,
What's
yo.
good?
Okay, so let me clear the air. So when I talk about giving us the fights we want, do we not want better beef and fucking Beevil?
Yes.
Have we not wanted it
Absolutely.
for 2 fucking years now?
Yes.
Pretty much since
At least
before
at
Beevil
least
fought
since
Canelo.
Bivol beat Canelo, yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So the point is this. That's why I was really talking about 2 fights. The one where fucking Wilder shit the bed. They was trying to set it up for you. That was supposed to be a fucking give me. But your bitch ass was like, fuck this. I'm coming over here to get a bag. Fuck all y'all. And I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I am mad at you because you fucked up my bag. But anyway, that's what I was talking about. So when Tip, you know what I'm saying? I love you, brother, because you a true TBV brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with half the shit you say, CYP say. Some of the times I'm like, CYP, why you always gotta get on here disrespecting motherfuckers, right? But you know what? I love you niggas because you TBV family. But you know what? That's what I was alluding to. Those 2 fights in particular, and main is because when he got on, then he's like, and he told straight up, I want to make better beef in Bivol. I was like, thank you for coming straight up and saying that. So that's what I was talking about the fights we want. Number 2, man, you talking about Japan like, hey, it wouldn't have been in Japan if it ain't. Let me tell you something. What half the fucking cars we drive in the United States of America is Honda, Toyota, and all this other fucking Japanese shit. Half the fucking phones in your hands is Samsung's Korean. Sony's fucking Japan. Half the fucking world. Japan feeds half the fucking world, half of what they drive and half of what they use electronic wise. So this is the thing. People got a world view that's so small because they don't get out, yo. You know what I'm saying? And if you've been in the military, you got family in the military, you start seeing shit. You know what I'm saying? And so we got to stop acting like, oh, man, if it ain't in America, why was it not in America? Motherfucker, you think a nigga in Japan give a fuck about America? Nigga, be for real. And when I was talking about CNN Best Rap Group, come on, we know they're not the best rap group. You were supposed to catch on to that. You remember on the reunion album, Y'all Don't Want to Fuck With Us, Nori come out, best motherfucking rap group that ever lived. It was an inside thing.
You know what I'm saying? We know that niggas ain't the best scrap group that ever lived. You know what I'm saying? Let me clear that one up too. And by the way, Danny, man, I just had me a donut. Check out the Instagram, man. Enjoy the donuts. I'm out, y'all.
All right.
Yo, shout out to you, my guy.
Salute. Let's
Hey
see.
man, shout out to all my fellas with passports, all my fellas that like to travel, take their girls to see some new shit.
Word.
Shout out to y'all, man.
Shout out to y'all that like to go to those type of
Yo,
countries.
yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, shout out to the niggas like me with felonies that can't get a passport unless you get some kind of work permit. You feel me? Everybody ain't able, champ. But nah, man. I was really calling in to kind of expand on the fact that boxing fans suck, dog. It's terrible that you got to listen to people complain about this card because it isn't as good as Day of Reckoning, even though Day of Reckoning is a far and few between type card, man. Those are legacy cards. You can't do that all the time, you know. And the Sheik is like, I guess I just feel like boxing fans got to complain all the time. And I'm always calling in and speaking on, because I am a fan of UFC as well. I watched that and have for a long time, and I'm always having to, call in and speak the truth about UFC and how the fights aren't that great, but it's the fans. You give them anything and they love it. They eat it up. You know what I'm saying? And in boxing, we get these great fights, these great cards, and then you got to hear people say, well, the undercard is shit. First of all, Nick Ball versus Vargas is not a shit fight in the slightest. Like, Nick Ball's a dog. He's a little fucking Mighty Mouse, mean, shit talking dude who can fight. He beat the shit out of Dog Bay. And Dog Bay is a hell of a fighter. Ray Vargas is a great fighter. So to watch them two go at on the undercard, like, that would be a fucking Showtime main event if Showtime was still around. This is an undercard fight. I mean, people, it's just unbelievable. It's like boxing fans have to find something to cry and fucking complain about. And I hope His Excellency doesn't listen to these fans and fall away from the sport. Because, like, yo, how lucky are we? How crazy is it that you get a guy who's fucking a trillionaire? These guys are pulling billions of dollars of oil out every day, and he likes boxing. And he wants to spend money on boxing because he enjoys watching it. And we get the benefit from that. But instead, you got people calling in, shitting on undercards, shitting on this shit. I heard people, we cried and begged for Spence and Bud. We finally got it. And you have people calling in saying, I ain't buying it because the undercard is shit. It's this disgusting, dog. Like, boxing fans are fucking horrible, bro. Absolutely terrible. It's just pathetic. It's pathetic to listen to day in and day out all the time. I mean, y'all are just some of y'all I feel like watch the sport because you're just mad at life and you need something to complain about, and you like a sport like boxing where not everybody knows about it. You want to feel superior, so then when you actually get what you wanted or what you claim you want, you need to find something else to complain about. So you get a good card, you get a great fight, you complain about the undercard for no reason. It's just it's terrible, man. Again, UFC fans don't get the best fights. AJ McKee is pound for pound one of the best MMA fighters in the whole world. If you don't know who he is, then you don't really know much about MMA. You probably just watch UFC. You'll never see McKee versus Volkanovski. Never. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, we get cross promotion fights. We get big fights in boxing, but yet people come in here and they complain about the undercard. It's just terrible, man. I hate to hear it. I hate to see it. Shout out to real boxing fans. We are getting a lot of real boxing fans since the show. Every day y'all are on for hours. Shout out to y'all. So as time has gone on this morning, you hear people calling in. Shout out Tim Boski. I don't really fuck with Tim Boski like that, but he's a real boxing fan. He's been spitting facts all morning about real boxing. And that's what we need more of is real boxing fans. And even Ness, when I first started listening years and years ago, you used to call fighters bums and shit on fighters, and you really cut that out over the years. And you try to big up the fights, which is needed because, if you listen to Joe Rogan, he never shits on UFC fighters. Ever. He never calls them a bum. He never shits on them. They can have 9, 10, 12 losses. He'll never tell you they suck, ever. He'll big them up. He'll talk about their good wins. He'll talk about what they're good at. And that's what people need. In boxing, everybody's calling them bums. They're shitting on resumes. You go listen to other YouTubers shit on fighters and pick sides, and it fucks up the sport, bro. So be appreciative of boxing, man. Especially in the time like now, we got a billionaire, multi-billionaire. We ain't talking about 5, 6, 7 billion. We're talking about hundreds of billions who's doing this for fun and putting tons of money into the sport, paying these fighters the money they deserve. Giving us big fights and great cards. Let's be appreciative of that. Let's really enjoy the sport of boxing, man, because that's the problem with boxing. It isn't that we don't get the fights; it's that the fans suck. And you get the fight and then you cry that the undercard isn't good, even though it is. and then you don't go buy the pay-per-view, and then you don't support. Y'all got favorite fighters, y'all claim to be fans of the man, but you ain't got no fucking merch. You ain't never been to the fight. You ain't never, y'all don't support the sport that you claim to love. That shit is fucking, it's annoying, dog. It really is, man. So, again, man, I'm calling in to say, boxing is better than MMA. We get the better fights. We just need fans to stick up for our sport, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Good show. That's all I got.
All right, I got a $10 Cash App request for my boy Tip Bellis, courtesy of James Benitez.
Yo, that was a good call right there. Not sure my guy's name, but
Keem the Dream. Danny's horrible with names. Yo, $10
that was
Cash App.
King.
That was Keem the Dream.
Wow.
And Keem is
Keem, I'm
wrong
sorry,
about
bro.
that. Like Keem, you could totally get a passport. You just can't go to certain countries. So you should certainly look into that.
Yo, I ain't want to say nothing back, but bro, I know people that are felons like from bodies that are able today in 2024 to travel to other countries with a passport. So
Yeah, it just depends. Not all countries, you know, restrict you. Like America restrict Martin Murray from coming in here. Uh, Again, James Benitez.
yo, wasn't it the same thing with Adonis Stevenson?
I
That's why
don't
he had a fight
think.
in Canada.
I don't think so. Didn't he fight here?
Did he?
I mean, he was with PBC, bro. Didn't he fight in DC or somewhere? Check his resume. He got with
Yeah.
PBC towards the end, so I don't know. But I met him in one of the
Mexico.
the convention. We at the karaoke night.
Hello, my people. My Bomb Squad Army. My Bomb Squad Nation. To all my loved ones around the world. I just want to let you know that I am here. Your king is here. And we ain't going nowhere. For the war has just begun. I will rise again. I am strong. I am a king. They can't take my pride. I am a warrior. I'm a king that will never give up. I'm a king that will fight to the death. And if anyone don't understand that, don't understand what it is to go to war, don't understand what it is to fight, we will rise again. We will regain the title. I will be back. We will hold our heads up high. Your king is in great spirit. And we will rise like a phoenix from the ashes and regain the title. I'll see you in a few months. For the war has just begun. All my love to all my people.
Cut it, cut it, cut
Yo,
it, cut it.
yo, Ness. I must say how impressive AI technology is, bro. Look at that. So impressive.
What do you mean?
That wasn't AI technology that did that? That was really Wilder?
You funny. You
I thought it
funny.
was AI technology, bro. I kid you not.
What? How didn't you hear that
I
before?
thought,
That's mad old classic shit. Like after the laws.
oh, damn, bro. I've never heard that.
You fucking lying.
Bro, on Mothers, I haven't. I kid you not, I've never heard that. Bro, when he said, I am a king, no, your king has arrived, I said, oh, shit.
You never heard it? That's
Yo,
crazy.
you see me?
Yeah. Venom, what up? Yo, I thought you heard that shit before. Shout out
Never in my
James.
life heard that.
Shout out James Benitez. He's such
Yo,
a
you hear me?
troll. Yes.
All right, yo, I kind of agree with Tip, and I know y'all gonna hate me, but
Wait, say
I
that
feel like
again. You agree with who?
Tip, because look, I see what he's trying to say. Like, no one's blaming, like, no one's hating that they put on the fights, like, that they're getting fights made. But I feel like the sport is still in the same place it is, even with the fights getting made. Like, we're not growing over there. They got 38 million people in Saudi. Now, I'm pretty sure you ain't have no callers from Saudi calling in saying they got hooked on boxing, but all the fights getting made over there. See, it's different when they do it in Japan or UK because boxing is like their second sport, so it's a little different. Now, Nas, the fights they're getting, like the Bitter Beef and Bivol, like that fight could have been made in the US. It's just WBC kind of cock blocked it. But that's not us. That's not our fault that it couldn't be made, or it's not even their fault. Fighters weren't asking for big purses. That was just a rule that they implemented.
But Venom, the bottom line is that he got it made.
Okay, cool. He got it made. He got it made. You're right. He got it made. But all right, let me give you another example. Usyk Fury. Now,
again,
that was more of a
nobody
money
could
issue,
do
right?
it. Nobody could do it. He got it made. You have Fury out here trying to. No. Let me talk. I'm gonna give you more time. You have Fury publicly acting crazy, saying it was 80-20 split. You have Fury publicly out here saying he don't get no rematch. The guy with 4 belts doesn't get a rematch. It took the Sheik to get a 2-way rematch and to shut Fury's mouth. You don't hear Fury in the media talking crazy.
Now, you believe that nonsense, but what I believe is that fight wasn't big here in the U.S. compared to it just wasn't big here in the U.S. Like Ness, when that fight was getting made, you have callers like Matthew, like, yo, why aren't you talking about Usyk Fury negotiations? And you were shitting on him like, oh, no one cares about that fight. No one cares over here in America about that fight.
And
shitting on it.
Am I lying?
So now
am I lying? People didn't care. When a fight gets made, they start to care though.
Bro, I mean, it's in Saudi though. Like, it's limited. Like, how many Americans are going to travel over there?
But limited to what? But limited to what?
That personally that's going to travel there. That's not a part of the team. That's not press.
But Venom, why are you? Like, why do you want to be the guy to go to war for this? Like, were you gonna go to Fury Usyk? Was it even a consideration? And be honest with us.
No, but I'm talking about the sport growing.
But my brother, you talking about a sport growing, but you're also saying that you wasn't originally even going to the fight. You were always gonna view it on television. So what does it matter?
Yeah, but I'm a hardcore, so you gotta get casuals. Like, come on, you really think casuals are gonna tune in probably 5 o'clock on a Saturday night when probably they're going to a club in the summer? Like, come on, like, you really think people are gonna tune in at 5 o'clock?
I mean, I don't care. I care about me.
You looking at it from a hardcore, so of course you don't care. You want the fights to happen.
I'm looking at it for what I want. You out here wilding. You live in a godly ass world. That you don't care about you. You care about the next man.
I'm not saying I'm not grateful for the fight.
No, you ain't saying that. You saying you don't care what you want. You care what the casual fan that you don't even fucking know wants.
Listen. Those fights, Wilder Joshua was gonna be the first fight where they could have actually capitalized. It just, Wilder fucked up. But now let's see them get another big fight like Wilder Joshua, and let's see how it does. I don't think they're gonna do good over there.
I got mad callers.
It could be.
The bell rang, and y'all not doing a good job with this against Turkey shit. Like, I was never going to Fury Usyk, Danny, and I was never excited for Fury Usyk. He made Fury Usyk. Now I'm excited. I'm still not going. So I don't care where it's at. I don't care where it's at.
And at the end of the day, being excited is one thing, but the fights that should be happening is another. And they making fights that should be happening.
For real.
They're making them happen.
Whether they big, whether they great, whether they good or they decent, they making it happen, and that's what's important. The sport is moving. Brandon, what up?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
What up, guys? So for this particular topic, so first of all, I got a question for y'all. Like serious question. Why didn't y'all cover the Mayweather Pacquiao fight rematch that they did? They just announced it a couple weeks back. They said they're announcing a Mayweather Pacquiao fight. Nobody said anything. There wasn't no debate. There was no conversation. It
Yeah,
was all
we
just.
I
don't
mean,
really
how many
cover we don't
fights?
really cover exhibitions.
Oh, okay. It's still a legit fight. I want to talk about that. People were cool. People were
Yeah, I mean
talking
I
if
trash.
they
mean,
actually
yeah.
fight, but it's no official sources that are reporting that.
There's an official source that says they're gonna fight
Yeah,
for
I
real.
mean your interpretation of
Yeah, what's the
official.
date?
They don't have a specific date yet, but they announced it.
Oh,
Again, your
do they have a
interpretation of
country?
who's official in the media is different,
Uh,
bro.
I got to double check it to see if it's legit. But I'll come back to you next time with the response
All
about the
right.
date. Uh, so so for some reason, the AJ versus Ganu fight should have been the AJ versus Wilder fight if Wilder had won his previous fight.
Correct.
But now AJ is fighting Ganu, which I feel as if it's a worse fight in my opinion. Do you think the same?
Certainly worse than what we were expecting to get.
Yeah, yeah. It is worse than we're expecting to get. But
Yeah.
either way, but then I heard you say that
But you gotta understand, see, the Sheik is playing chess, right? We wanted AJ and Wilder. Wilder shit the bed. So what does he do? He gives AJ the Ngannou fight so that he can give us the AJ Fury fight. The fight we've also been asking for.
right, but I heard you say that Ganu knocked down the heavyweight champion, which was false because he didn't knock. Oh, he knocked him down. He didn't knock him out. He lost
I mean, I never
to
said he
Fury.
knocked him out. I never
You
said he
said
knocked.
something about that.
Yeah, no, the something that I
No, he
said was
said he
that he
knocked
knocked
him
him
down.
down.
Oh, you knocked him down. Okay, that's true then. My bad.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no worries.
Apologize.
No worries.
But my prediction
Yo,
for
yo.
yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead. Your prediction. I got a
My
question,
prediction
but
for
go
AJ
ahead.
Ganu. You can ask it. You can
Um,
ask it.
yeah, I just wanted to know about your bag work, champ.
Okay.
Somebody told me to ask you about your bag work and your shadow boxing.
Yeah. So my trainer, his name is Trent. He does a lot of sparring with people, and he and I train a lot. And he gets me on the bags for about like 25 an hour, $25 an hour, and we just train together. And he's a good friend of mine. And I asked him to spar with him, and we might actually get it done like next week Friday or something. But it's up to me at the end of the day. If I don't want to do it, he said that's cool. If I want to do it, he said we could make it happen for real.
Bro, you got hella views on your shit, B.
Yeah, because I post my stuff around everywhere. All boxers, I post my stuff in their mentions, in their replies. I copy and paste it down there so everybody sees it,
Yeah.
and they view it. So more
You gotta
people
work on your
have eyes on it.
footwork though, champ. You gotta work on your footwork.
Yeah, I've been asking my trainer. I'm like, how can I improve my footwork, my stance, so that when I'm in the ring, if I'm actually sparring, the guy can't get the upper hand on me, because that's what he thinks is going to happen. He thinks the guy is going to keep moving and just get me in that sense. So my
Yeah,
footwork is definitely a liability.
you big time Earl Spence right now. You gotta get on them toes. But listen, gotta get to some other callers, champ. I'm gonna let them see your work, man, cause you got hella views, man. Shout out to you. These guys ain't getting 2,500 views like you. See it. CYP don't want to battle you in views. Look at that shit. You gotta work on that footwork though. You heavy as hell on your feet. Good step jab though, right, y'all? At least he's stepping with that jab, but he dragging that back foot with the right hand. Let's be real. Numbers, you laughing? What you trying to say? What you trying to say, yo? Brandon out here working every day, B.
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Top of the morning, fellas. Ness, good morning. Danny, good morning.
What up with you?
Danny, you all right, man? That jacket looking icy, bro. But you look like you like curled up like heat, bro. Like you sick.
Nah, he was out
Nah,
smoking. He
So,
back.
nah, I
he's,
was in the I
oh,
yeah, I
okay.
was in the garage smoking, champ. So, I
Okay. I was
I
just like,
opened up my garage door. That way I could bless
I
the
was like,
neighborhood with some of the
yeah,
Hardin scent. So I opened up my
some of that
garage door,
nasty
bust a
aroma.
little brick out. So, throw the
Yeah,
jacket on the
I
puffy.
started out on I started out on YouTube and I was like, damn, where the fuck is Daddy at? Like, is he in the igloo? Like, is he outside? Like,
In the igloo.
according to the show, why's he got a jacket? Why is he?
Yo,
Why is he got a
somebody
jacket?
said, is Danny in a walk-in freezer?
Crazy.
Bro, I lost power. I lost power all night because of the storm up here in Portland, and bro, it got freezing. It got cold. It's crazy how much we depend on electricity and shit. But I was cruising over the topic, man, and I was googling because I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know Queensberry promotion. I didn't know they had Tyson Fury on there. I thought Tyson Fury was a top rank boxer, but
Nah,
I think it's good for the sport,
he's
man.
originally with Frank, and then they did the co-promotion.
Yeah, I've heard the name Frank Warren, but I've never really, because I don't like.
Yeah, you didn't know he was
I'm gonna be honest,
Queensberry.
man. Yeah, I didn't know he was Queensberry, and their names don't really move the needle for me. I already got my hands full on USA boxing, and that's a lot for me. To like even with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, like they have a decent stable, but I can't keep in my mind all the names of the fighters. But I think it's good for the sport, man. His Excellency, like putting like you were saying earlier, like or I think it was Venom that was just or no, not Venom. There was another call that was saying it's good for the sport, man. He's got trillions of dollars. He's putting the sport on a showcase, and I haven't heard too many people complaining about it. Hopefully this. I think the time's right? Because like Queensbury's not the top A promoters, right? But they have a decent stable. And Eddie Hearn makes fights happen. And so I'm sure His Excellency didn't want to deal with this A side bullshit, all these like little nitpicks, and he just wants to make fights happen. And so maybe by having these two promoters that, let's be real, like they can't keep fighting American fighters because they keep getting knocked out, and so they're gonna pit them against each other, and and they're willing to make the fight happen. Like I'm not saying they're desperate, but they're more willing than say a PBC and a Golden Boy. Like Golden Boy and PBC might put up a little bit more roadblocks in order to make these type of tournaments happen. And don't get me wrong, Ness. Who created the Super Six like back in the day? Back in the early aughts, or the Super Red. Who
Showtime.
promoted that?
Showtime.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Showtime and a couple of promoters.
Well,
Gary Shaw, Lou DiBella, and who else was that? Dan Goosen. He the one that had Ward. Rest in peace. Shout out to Alex Vega, man. Hit it right on the head, bro. $5 super chat. So never getting the fights is better than getting the fights in Saudi. Great logic. I hope we never see Fury versus Joshua. Then have it done in Saudi. That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't get these dudes, bro. It's like, oh well, we getting it, but it's in
Word.
America. It's not in America. Like I don't give a fuck about
And
that,
then
bro.
and then they talk about what it could be in America, but yet
No one's
it's
paying for it in
never
America. It's a
even
bigger
been
fight
spoke
here.
about or got close.
It's a bigger fight here, Danny, but no one's willing to invest here. They can't make the return here, man. Let Turkey cook, man. He cooking. Suleiman, you get it now?
Several things you talked about today. You talked about the Nick Ball fight with Ray Vargas on the undercard. The reason that a lot of people don't like that fight, even though the guy's aggressive, he's 5'2". He's a small fighter. He's gonna be
Yo,
fighting a
Tyson
very
was five
tall
foot
champion.
nine, bro, as a heavyweight. Like
Okay.
5'2" is
Oh,
tall.
that's the observation. Like the guy that he just beat, Isaac Dogbo, is 5'4", and like he's gonna be fighting a very tall champion, who's 126 pound, and like I just want to bring that point out. Then I like what Alshik is doing because he's bringing talent. He took a lot of risk on the heavyweight of those matches. but it brought some talent because nobody was bringing fighters like how you call Ajay Caballero over here. Mamucha is still on the sidelines. He might get stripped again unless he keeps himself busy. He's gonna fight Kuret Paloof. But that's a guy that he should just buy his management and his promotion and just bring him there because he's a champion and have him fight over there. You know what I'm saying? That's a guy that he could just take and buy him out. You know what I'm saying? And bring him over there because he's not doing nothing. He wants to fight people. So like have him go over there. Then he's gonna have to fight the winner of Martin Boccoli against Cassius Shane, and then have him fight the winner over there. And then the winner could fight Ajay Caballero. There's a shitload of heavyweights that want to fight, and he's giving an opportunity. This guy was talking about, bring the fights to America. One, it's not going to create the revenue. Two, why didn't bring guys like Mamucha over here more often? Why didn't bring Ajay Caballero over here? You know what I'm saying? So he's giving an opportunity to people, and he's also paying them good, so they could accept the fights. Because look at that card that he just made. That was an awesome card. Ajay Caballero knocked out a dude that people thought he was gonna get killed in there. You know what I'm saying? And also like Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker fought a guy that he got a reputation of being a big heavyweight puncher, and he beat him. You know what I'm saying? What was the punch there? He didn't drop him. He got completely outclassed. He got nobody to blame by himself, but he was handsomely paid for that fight. Deontay Wilder, he got to go back on his A game, go back to his fundamentals, start boxing again. You know what I'm saying? He got nobody to blame but himself. The opportunity was given. Like right now, he could have got the AJ fight, but now AJ had to fight somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So the reason that guy is being put, like you said before, is because he looked very good against Tyson Fury. He dropped the champion, okay, and that's a good fight for AJ. AJ's been put through the gauntlet since he's recently. You know what I'm saying? Thanks a lot for giving me the opportunity to talk. This is stuff I've been listening to the show. I want to express myself. I think Alshikh is doing an excellent job. I hope Mabruk for Alshikh for investing his money and in boxing. And thank you very much.
Nah, baby, you don't see no fear in my eyes. I ain't scared of no man. There's no man I'm afraid of ever on this earth. I wasn't raised like that. I wasn't born like that. It wasn't applied in my heart, baby. This is what I do. No man can ever say he looked into my eyes and seen fear, because fear don't exist there. There's no home for fear in my heart. The things I've been through, the shit I had to go through, fear don't exist in my heart. You better ask about me. That's it, guys. You better ask about.
We got Lake County, Mob
Yo.
Deep, Tribe Called Quest,
His
Organized
Excellency
Confusion.
just announced another groundbreaking.
Who?
His Excellency, man.
Stop lying.
Some of you.
Damn. Put it in the
PFL
pre-pro.
versus Bellator.
Put it in the pre-pro. Oh, I don't care about that. Stop fucking playing, bro.
Nah, that's big though,
Nah,
champ.
bro. Nah, man. Care about that. Shh. We got James Benitez, $5. Capone Noriega. Phone Time. Mob Deep is better than the Locks. No debate. Wow. That is a debate. Huge debate. Lake County, $2. All better groups from Queens. Baby Joker, $2. Tips say less is cringe as fuck. Stop emoji. Calling in. You say nothing. Mike likes TV, $2. You're terrible, Ness. Wilder is delusional. Fire emoji. Face with tears of joy. And we said that Zoro de la Vegas. We got Tip. You ain't. No, we got to that. We got Ranch. What up? Rancho.
Yo. Rancho Humilde.
No, Rancho Amigos. Yo, Rancho, you gotta unmute.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
For those that say Ngannou is worse than Wilder, they don't know what they're speaking about. I'm more of an MMA hardcore than boxing,
Uh-huh.
and MMA has grown more than boxing. MMA is almost like NBA or or it's become a casual sport. Dana White he won the battle, so I think Ngannou is more and more popular than Wilder. If if you check his numbers in the YouTube, he on the live when he goes live, he has like 30,000 people watching or 40,000 people, and I think you guys are lucky that Ngannou is. When you watch his interviews, they ask him about girls, and he's no, I don't mess with girls, and when what they ask Wilder about girls, he has like 10 kids. So Ngannou is better in every fucking way. He's more pro,
Bro,
and he wanted to be a boxer. His inspiration was Tyson, so I think that's
bro,
my call.
but
And
I'm sure there's been plenty of great champions of sports scene that have been champions while also fornicating with their partner. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
no, but I'm saying he's more serious. He has a chip on his shoulder since Africa. He represents a whole continent, and he's I'm getting he puts way more eyes on the sport than Wilder. And I just want to
Nah,
thank you guys
appreciate
and
your
thank
call, Rancho.
Mr. Turkey.
Appreciate your call,
Yeah.
man. Thank you for your insight as an MMA fan. He's bringing you into boxing. I love it. And Ganu's bringing his fan base.
Yo, ain't this the guy that came to our watch party from Mexico?
Get the fuck out of here. You should have said it while I had him live.
Bro, that sounded just like him.
Rancho, is that you? Are you really the guy that came from Mexico with his wife? That would be dope. Tip. Counter again?
Yeah, I got a counter after that bullshit. He just said, doo 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 doo. I was like, bro, like, come on, man. Dude just said Ngannou is bigger than Wilder, bro. Like, let's be serious. Once again, this plays into my point. If Ngannou was so big, bro, then why wasn't his fight versus Fury in the U.S.? You know what I'm
Bruh,
saying? It's a
but how
reason.
you gonna say
Listen,
how you gonna say
listen,
how you gonna say Ngannou's not big as an 0-0 fighter he
listen.
made what Wilder made versus Joseph Parker?
So why didn't they have to fight in the States, man?
Because
It's a reason why.
the
It's a reason
states
why
ain't
Dana White.
paying for it. You
It's a
crazy
reason
with
why
this shit.
because why ain't they paying for it? Why do you think they ain't
Because they
paying
ain't
for it?
got the money. They ain't got the
Bro,
money to
Because
give
neither
listen,
Wilder
guy is
10
listen,
million.
American.
they ain't
Neither
worth.
guy
They
is
not listen.
American. How about
They not worth
that?
the money,
How
man.
about
They
that?
not
Neither
worth the
guy
money.
is American.
That fight isn't worth the money. That's why they not paying for it.
Is
It's a
either
reason
guy
why.
American?
How is not worth the
It's
money
listen.
but
It's a
Wilder
reason
wanted
why
that
Dana
fight?
White. It's a reason why
You
Dana White
forgetting
was
Wilder
saying
wanted
what he
that
was
fight?
saying, bro.
Did you
It's a
forget Wilder
what,
wanted that fight?
and what is Wilder? What is Wilder? An American what? An American
Bro,
star.
none of
Thank you
these
very much.
guys are
Thank you very
American.
much, bro.
So why
Thank
would
you.
it be an
Wilder is
American?
American, bro. Wilder is American.
And
But Wilder
Wilder's
ain't in
not
this fight.
fighting.
The
But
fuck?
that's my
He said
point, bro.
no.
That's
He
my
said no,
point.
thank
That's
you.
my point. If the fight between Fury, listen, Fury beat Wilder, bro. If Ngannou was really worth that market value, they would have had the fight over
my
here, bro.
brother,
Is
my
what I'm
brother,
telling
my
y'all.
brother, my
But they
brother,
can't.
my brother. Let me help you out with one thing that your argument is lacking that Danny just made me realize. Bro, neither guy is from America, but you want the fight to be in America. Meanwhile, we've been doing a 4-hour show. Let me double check.
Oh, time out.
Oh,
Was Francis
oh,
just not in?
oh, oh, oh,
Oh,
champ,
oh.
hold. This is
All right, go ahead,
facts.
go ahead,
We've
go ahead.
been
Go ahead.
live 4 hours talking about two dudes that don't live in America. That's AJ and Ngannou or Fury and Usyk. But you want those fights to be here because they would be bigger here, but those dudes are not American.
It's a bigger market here. There's a bigger.
How
There's
is
a
it bigger
bigger market.
market? How is it a bigger market when they doing better tickets over there in the UK and they do more
Come on,
pay-per-view
bro.
numbers?
Let's be serious, bro. They doing more pay-per-view numbers. Let's talk about the worldwide numbers. Let's talk about the worldwide numbers since they doing better pay-per-view.
I
What
mean,
are they doing on the worldwide
truth be
stats?
truth be told, you would be having
Come
that
on, man.
conversation with yourself because we as Americans never ask for worldwide numbers. We only care about American pay-per-view. So you
Tip,
lying already.
Tip,
You
how
lying
many
already.
counter punches you got today?
Shit, JB, I think I did 3, and then James Benitez gave me 2. I mean, James, what he gave me 2 or 1?
He gave you one.
Yeah,
Cause,
JB
but,
gave me 1. Shout out to
but
JB and
that's
CYP gave me the King
$20.
counter.
That's $20 you could have put towards your flight to Saudi, my brother.
Hey, bro, ain't nobody going to Saudi to see these cars, bro.
James
Like,
Benitez
bro.
actually ain't give you nothing. He wanted me to play that Wilder audio for you.
Oh,
That's
all
what he
right.
paid for.
That's crazy. Listen, man. Listen. Ain't nobody going to Saudi to see any of these fights that they just announced, bro.
But don't nobody care because they not Americans. We not supposed to go over there. Only hardcore boxing
It's
fans
not even that
going.
they Americans. They don't. This shit don't even reach to the hardcore boxing fans. Like, who the fuck is Joe Cordina
How?
fighting, bro?
Sway,
Who is Joe?
how don't
Yeah.
it if we've been talking
Hold on.
about it for 4 hours?
Who is Joe Cordina fighting? We haven't even been talking about these cars. Honestly, we all we've been talking about is the 5v5, and these dudes that's calling in don't even know half the fighters on these rosters.
I
Like, come
mean,
on, bro. Like, let's be serious.
I don't know.
Like, they do a terrible job at promoting their fighters, and what they're doing is, and she gonna realize this sooner or later that he's overpaying. He's overpaying for these fights. He's overpaying for these fights. He's gonna do the same thing Al Haymon did. And when these fighters
Hey,
start realizing
so
that they're
why
getting the
don't
money
you
they
love
get,
it while
they're
we
gonna start
got
begging
it,
for
champ?
more.
You gotta love it while we got it instead of complaining, man. You sound like it's raining where you from. We got William, $2 cash app. What does Danny think about the new undisputed belt? Danny, what do you think about the new undisputed belt? Did you see the
You
Sheik's
know,
belt?
I ain't really take a look at it. I seen that they dropped it.
It's in a pre-pro. It's on the big screen behind them in the press conference. In the
Look,
meantime, in
man,
between,
if they're making the fights happen,
it's just like a belt like WBC makes. It's for the
I know. I figured as much.
it's a what is it the word? Commemorative belt, some shit. I said that wrong.
Commemorative.
Oh, I definitely didn't mean that, but that sounds better.
You meant camaraderie?
I don't know. You know that the WBC they make those belts, but they ain't defendable. They just for the day. Like they gave
Yeah,
Earl.
they're commemorative belts, yeah.
They gave Earl one with some wings on that shit. So you know they gave Jamal, excuse me, the one with the chains on it. So they doing anything. James Benitez counterpunch.
Yo, Ness Danny, you hear me?
Yup.
Man, tip full of shit, man. Like, bruh, the Ganu, man, like, all right, man. For starters, man, the Ganu is definitely bigger than Wilder, man. We just go, it's just the easiest right now, man. Easiest thing you can Google right now. Just go to their Instagram followings. Just that simple. He got 3 times as many followers as Wilder, man. It's just that simple. 6.5
He got
to
6.5 mil.
6.5 mil. So that's super stardom right there in the sport of boxing right there. You know what I'm saying? With those kind of numbers.
Bro, my
Meaning
man
that,
got 1.8 million likes on a picture of him knocking down Fury.
ain't that some shit? You know what I'm saying? So that pretty much means he can fight who the fuck he wants in the sport of boxing, man. While Wilder doesn't have that same luxury, man. Nagano did what we all thought was unthinkable by survive the Fury and knock him down. You know, which that pretty much means he's like the most sought out fighter in boxing, which everybody still wants to scout. Whereas Wilder, on the other hand, we tried to give him a good fight, try to give him a fight that put him back in perspective of being able to do those things. But what he do? He ran the other way. You know, so I mean, shit, man. People want Wilder to be on this big stage just to give some just so he can try to get something that he really has to earn. Whereas Nagano, in my personal opinion, he actually has earned this AJ fight. Because, you know, like I said, man, he outperformed what Wilder really did, if you really want to think about it. with that being said, man, Tip, man, ain't a look, man. I wasn't gonna fly over there to fucking Saudi for the Fury Usyk fight or any of them other fights, man. But I'm gonna watch them on TV. As long as we got a motherfucker that's willing to pay for it, man, let's just enjoy the moment, like Ness said, man. Shout out to you, shout out to the community, man, and also, man, they saying put Wilder right in with him, man. So hey, I'm gonna throw out a few names for you, and also shout out to Cassius Chaney, man, for getting this title eliminator. I hope he beats Bacoli. But do you think Wilder can beat Bacoli right now?
Oof. I don't know,
That's a
man. I
struggle.
don't know, can he land that right hand anymore? But that's a tough ass fight for
Okay.
him.
Do you think Wilder can beat Pulev right now?
Hell yeah. He better.
You sure?
Hell yeah, he
He
better.
He
He
better.
better.
He sounded like. Do you think Wilder can beat Chisora right now?
Hell yeah. Even though that pressure to Zora is even worse than the pressure of Parker. I don't know, man. I need to see Wilder win again. Can he win again?
That's okay. Do you think Wilder can beat the other Fury? You think he can beat Yui Fury?
Yeah, he should be able to beat him.
He said that
When the
super
last time he
suspect.
even fought?
I questioned it because, again, Wilder was on the back foot, so he ain't the come seeker that he used to be. Like, he used to come forward and seek him out. But look, yo, dog, this guy brought me on it. I don't even follow him, guy. Now I got to give him a follow. And I'm going to show you. I don't follow him, but I'm going to follow him now. This is crazy, though, because this is the second time I done liked his content, so he deserves this follow. And, bro, look at this.
Gimmicks. But if I want to do a few gimmicks, I think Ngannou's a serious gimmick.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit?
I didn't really do no gimmicks.
Tell me you thought it was funny.
Yeah, nah, he be coming out with some funny shit. I've already seen that one.
Oh, yo.
So,
he's
he
funny,
be having
bro.
some funny shit, bro. Telling you.
He's pretty fucking funny. I like that he's running with the gimmick fights, bro. Like, he tagged gimmick fights, and it's a real Instagram
page. Oh shit.
That dates back to fucking like October 2023. And it probably was like when that interview happened when he said gimmick fight. But crazy, bro. This dude is he's thinking. Peso Polo. My man said bullshit.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What up, Danny? You heard me?
What up?
Man,
What up,
I'm not
what
gonna
up?
lie, man. That the Tip guy doesn't know what he's talking about. The last guy, Ramiro, I can't even understand. Like, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. James Benitez, that's my guy. He knows exactly what he's talking about. But damn, bro, like when he asked you if Wilder could beat Hughie Fury, you thought about them. Like, he is a boxer, like Wilder.
Yeah, because
is,
Wilder is, he ain't the same come forward guy. So I don't know, can he stop Fury from running around the ring anymore?
Bro, Fury, he would make Fury like sweet. Here's the thing. I think Wilder can still beat certain guys. I just think, to be honest, bro, I don't want to. I think he's just, bro. He got like figured out that when it comes to certain guys, like Usyk, Parker's, guys that can box that are smaller, they're always gonna beat him. I just think that's just what it is. I think his fans is people that are just, I don't know, like want to sleep with him or something. Like they can't accept it. Like, bro, it's not. It's not because it's just, bro. When he fights guys like I said, Parker, Usyk, guys that can like move and are smaller, even some of the big guys, they're gonna beat him. But he could probably beat like a Pulev, a Hughie Fury. Like right now, he might struggle a little bit. He might there's a possibility that he could lose. But you're right, he's not the same what he was. And Tip Bailey doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Ngannou literally is getting more known than Wilder. I mean, Wilder still is a name for what it's worth, but like, didn't he just turn down Zhang or something? So like, what's gonna happen with him? And like you said, the reason they're doing it over there is because, bro, they're paying him. Like, how is he not? If he wasn't as big, they wouldn't even be wasting money. So he has some value that That's what people want to intrigue them. That's why they're doing the fight. Like Tim doesn't know what he's talking about, bro. He just runs his mouth.
All right, champ. Yo, Danny, didn't the Sheik buy the Undisputed franchise game too? I thought I heard that. Like,
I don't know.
wasn't that like
Not
a
sure.
thought that was like a breaking thing. Rancho, are you the guy from
I saw.
Mexico at the fight party? You gotta unmute. While we wait for him to connect, don't forget to hit the subscribe,
Smash
the
the
thumbs
like
up.
as well.
All
And
right,
have
Tip
that
Bellis,
notification bell turned
Counterpunch.
on.
Oh, yo.
Yup.
Yo, man. So let me put my son in check. Let me put my son Poyo in check. See, this guy, he one of them fans. He like to bring up fighters. You know what I'm saying? He think gonna be something like Christian and Billy, who we know is just like another guy who's just gonna be somebody like David Morrell is gonna walk through. But let me tell y'all the truth. See, y'all want to say Wilder ain't big, and Francis Ngannou is as big as he is, right? So check this out. If Ngannou right now is at the height of his career after leaving the UFC with, let's say, 6.8 million followers he got on Instagram, right? Why is he only doing 55,000 pay-per-view buys with Tyson Fury, the man who beat Wilder not once, not twice, but 3 times? I'm trying to figure this out. If Ngannou's this big superstar, why is he only doing 55,000 views on pay-per-view with Tyson Fury? Like, it doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense. But apparently Ngannou was this big superstar. Listen, what did Wilder versus Fury do next in regards to pay-per-view?
850.
Oh my God, 850. But you know what I'm saying? Wilder got 2.5 followers. You know what I'm saying? Wilder ain't no star, but he did 850 with only 2.5 followers. But yeah, here it is. Francis Ngannou with 6.8 million is only doing
Dance partner,
55,000.
man.
Like,
Dance
let's be,
partners.
man,
Dance
come on, bro.
partners. Dance partners matter. You know it. I know it, man. Stop crying
Oh,
rivers.
so time out. So I guess Fury ain't the attraction then. If he's only doing 55,000 with Fury, then Fury ain't the attraction. I wonder what the numbers will be with Wilder.
Well,
If we
that's why
talking
we
dance
wanted.
partners.
That's why we
If we
wanted.
talking dance
That's
partners.
why we wanted Wilder to take the fight with Zhang, but you know how that went.
But I've already told you.
Yo,
I've told you. Zhang versus Wilder is going to
Smash.
do crazy numbers. But
Tip.
I think it'll do even better numbers in
You,
China than it would do in America. I already told you that. And I'm going to stand on that. It's going to do crazy numbers in China because
But
Zhang
you
is
want
already
all
doing.
these other fights to be in America, but that one in
Look,
China.
I can make an exception for that one because China, listen, look, China market is just as big as ours, and their population is even more. If Zhang is already, if they talking about Zhang is already doing 3 million just off views alone from I guess regular televised fights, you know what I'm saying, for him? Like, bro, what do you think he gonna do on pay-per-view with Wilder? Wow, bro, they gonna
Come
break the
on,
bank with that
Tip.
shit.
Come
Come
on.
on, dog. But y'all sit here. Look. I'm gonna end it up with this. Y'all want to sit here and play these games and act like Francis Ngannou this big draw. He's not a big draw. It's the reason why Dana White was talking about Ngannou the way he was, bro.
And he
You know what
was
I'm saying?
wrong. He was wrong.
I guess he was wrong, but you know what I'm saying? Francis Ngannou did 55,000 views his
I
first
mean,
pay-per-view on the boxing match.
ask Francis Ngannou, do he care? Because he got that guaranteed 10 milli. Feel me? Yo, Rancho, you there or you ain't?
reportedly getting 20 for the AJ fight, right?
Word.
Jeez.
Hey, I'm here. I'm here.
Hey, bro. Are you the guy Danny thinks you are?
Yeah. I was there.
Oh, how are you, bro?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just becoming a boxing uh fan. Thanks to you guys. I'm gonna. That's why I don't call. I'm just I'm learning first,
Nah, for sure. Well, all right,
but I'm
champ.
gonna
Wanted to
start.
make sure that that was you, though. Now we know.
Yeah.
Danny's good with the ears. There you go, Danny. You called it.
Yeah, I'm
Bro, man,
one
shout
hour
out to
south
you.
of Tijuana. I'm 1 hour south of Tijuana.
Nice, nice. You got to
Oh,
tell more
okay.
people about the show in Tijuana.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
1 hour south from Tijuana.
Y- y- Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna shout you out in the Spanish channels.
For sure. Appreciate you.
More. Uh, Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sending I send a hug. Thanks for everything.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to participate more. And yeah,
All right.
this is my second live.
Rancho.
Damn, he cut out.
Okay. Rancho. Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, see, I knew that was him, bro. I heard it.
Yeah, you got the good ears, bro. We got a counter on Discord for who is this for? Okay,
Yeah.
I know who it's for. Tech, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What
What's up?
up?
Yo, Danny.
We hear you.
Yeah, you literally can't fornicate with your wife, bro. You said that a couple calls ago. But Ness, let me ask you a
No,
question. You
I said with your partner. I ain't never say wife. I don't want to
got
assume.
you.
I said with
So
your
Ness, let me
partner.
ask you a question. You said Wilder need to fight Zane because he lost the Park and AJ beat Parker.
Yeah.
But I thought the triangle theory didn't work.
I said Wilder need to fight Xander, redeem himself because we do not believe he can beat AJ because AJ beat Parker and Wilder lost to Parker.
Who would you say is Who would you say is more legendary? Muhammad Ali or Floyd Mayweather?
Floyd.
Floyd?
I mean, yeah,
I would
bro.
disagree.
I mean, and I'm
I would
sure,
disagree.
and I'm sure there'll be a lot of people to disagree with me as well, but there'll be millions to agree.
Okay, but little known fact, Muhammad had 5 losses. You feel like that affected how his career turned out?
I don't even feel that Gabe Rosado's 15 losses affected his career or Salito's 12 affected his career. What's the point? People lose. Is what you do after a loss.
That's my point exactly. So I feel like Wilder ready for the AJ fight.
Knock
I
it
think
off,
Wilder
man.
got
Knock
AJ
it
hard.
off. Knock it off. Like, listen to what I just said. It's what you do after a loss. Wilder hasn't stopped losing.
Okay, I give you that one because he lost to Fury
No,
twice.
and the Hellenius fight. Come on, you fought your fucking sparring partner, bro.
Okay, people do that all the time. He ain't the first person to fight a sparring
I
partner. You
mean,
remember the show from last night?
yeah.
Do you remember the guy that was calling for Wilder to retire?
Ooh, not specifically, nah, man. But there's been plenty of people calling for that. But that's just the now, right? Because we called for AJ to retire after Ruiz. Then we called for AJ to retire after the 2 losses to
Well,
Usyk.
well, well. To the people that's calling for brother retire, how about I call up the Win Dixie or Walmart, speak to your manager, and say, hey, do so and so work here? Don't you feel like it's time for him to retire? Like that ain't on you. That man will retire when he good goddamn
I
ready.
mean that's not
So
true
that
though. That's a really bad metaphor because in sports fanatics do call for you to retire. In the real world job, you don't have a fan to call your boss to have you retire, like unless you
but
cashier the year, like you know what I'm saying, like
the,
that shit.
the only point I was making is that's not a decision that a fan can make.
But it
Like
is a
nobody can
decision.
tell me to retire
It
for what
it
I'm doing.
it is because you ain't a fighter. If you was in sports, yes, the fuck we would, because we are a fan of the man, and when that man ain't performing the way he should, We don't want him to die. We
So
don't
you
want
don't think
we
I
don't
get
want
out here
we
and
don't want
fight
his
every day to make a living?
we don't want his legacy
Because
to be
last I
ruined.
said, that's exactly what I do. You feel me?
What's your record?
I mean, it's all right. You could be fighting metaphorically.
Shit, I'm 100 and 0, baby.
Shout out to Charlie
That's my record.
Zelenoff.
But
Shout,
no, that's all I
Word,
was
word. We
saying.
got
But
Charlie
to
Z
the,
on the
to the
phone. We got Charlie Z on the phone. Shout
word.
but
out to
but
this
but
guy.
but on the Saudi shit though, for real
I hear
though.
you, man. I hear you.
I need,
You just another Wilder fan like me that's mad that he
no,
ain't live up to the
no,
shit we
I'm not
believe.
I'm not upset. Losses happen.
You
I'm not
is
upset about
upset.
that.
You
It's just
is
how
upset.
we always say. Now you be saying out your mouth, Ness, that we need to be more like the UFC.
Yeah.
But soon as the nigga come out boxing, you be calling for them to retire. So you not following your own program.
I'm guilty of it.
I don't got
Like I said, I told Wilder to retire. I told AJ to retire. Like I do that. We live in the moment. But
yeah,
he but
but
listen to
then you
me.
turn around and
But
you
listen to
preach that
me.
we should be more like the UFC.
But listen to me.
So you got to
I was
preach.
wrong on AJ, but I'm looking right on Wilder. He ain't looking any better. He's
But look,
degressing. He's
I'm
degressing.
cut y'all.
Wilder versus
To the,
Stavern, one
to
and
the
two
TBV
is the best
community, bro.
motherfucking Wilders we've ever seen,
I
and we ain't
need
seen them yet.
everybody to get off the sheep scrotum, bro. You know what? They not in the business of boxing. They business is oil. To them, that shit is just a sideshow. So
So we
I
appreciate the Shaw
kind of agree
Show.
with, huh? I kind of agree with Tip when he say the biggest fight should be here.
Nah, man, we appreciate the Shaw Show, man. Thank you very much.
Yo. Yeah,
But
I think uneducated
who's to
people
say
can
how
say
long it's
that.
gonna
I
last?
But
think
that's the thing.
I
Why
think
are you
hold on.
already counting
I
it
think
out? Let it
uneducated people.
last.
I think people that either don't have the education to know what they doing out there could say that, or they just don't know what's going on out there. But it ain't no sideshow when they literally is
So do
reviving not just like
so
boxing
so
but
then
other
do you
shit.
feel
Like
like the Saudis can literally push boxing forward when they suppressing their females over there? You ain't gonna get a
Oh
Clarissa Shields
man.
over there to fight on their stage.
We just got a
bro, they've
female
had
on a
women fight
card.
out there. Stop it.
Damn,
You just don't
Tech, you
know.
out here
You
Hold on,
just
hold
wilding.
don't
on.
know.
Who fought out there? I ain't catch
Uh,
that one.
I don't remember her name, but I saw her fight.
they purposely did that.
I smoke a lot of weed. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, do I think that they can push the sport
That's just some shit for the
when
cameras,
I've
but
seen them push
that don't define what's really going on
when
in
I've
the
seen
country.
them push and better two other sports, I do, yeah.
Hey, Danny, you heard him? Motherfuckers can't be wrong. He said, nah, that was just a show for the cameras.
Oh, what?
I mean, they wouldn't be the first country to do it, but I kind of agree with Tip, bro. We need to bring big time boxing back to America.
Yeah,
Well,
tell
Ain't
go
nothing.
find the
tell
money, then get back to
yeah,
us.
go get an
Go
investor.
find the money. Then you and Tip go on a fucking scavenger hunt and then
No,
get back to us.
him, Tip, and Oscar. Go find an investor. It's like I said early in the show, y'all just don't listen. Tell Oscar put his good smile on and go find an investor if he don't think fights deserve to go to Saudi. Because until you get the money, Oscar couldn't even make JoJo Diaz and fucking Floyd Schofield. So you need money. You need an angel investor, my friends. Leo Houston, what up? I got Adam Torres, $10. He says, Ness, put pressure on the undisputed game makers to hurry that. It looks amazing. Yeah, man. Appreciate the $10. And I wish we could. I thought Turki Alalshikh bought the rights to that, though, but no one answered me in my pre-pro, so I'm going to have to do my own research, come back to you. James Benitez with another $10. If Wilder got the Ngannou fight, it would be like only his fifth top 10 opponent. Shaking my head. No, the better super chat would have been if Wilder got the Ngannou fight, they wouldn't be saying nothing bad about it. It would be how big that
Ramla
fight
Ali
is.
fought in Saudi Arabia.
Ramla Ali. Shout out to Danny. Robert Cassidy, $5. I'm convinced this Tip dude is a little special. So nice of you to be so patient with him. Poor little guy. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Hard emoji GTBV. You guys are pretty mean, bro. You gotta find better words. Shout out to C Dub. James Benitez, $10 super chat again. Drop a bomb for my man. That's like $50.
Says Tech, you sound silly as heck. I said he should retire. I said he a duck for passing on Zang. You are an irrational fan. Just relax. It's over with for Wilder.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are just mad that Wilder's not in the equation. I guarantee you, Wilder was the first one, okay? It's on my interviews. He was the first one wanted the Ngannou fight. He made that a thing. And now Fury got it. Now AJ gets it. 2 UK dudes, 2 rivals of Wilder. Of course to them that fight is trash. Of course they don't want it now. What up? New Orleans, Malik, talk to us.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Chilling.
Y'all good, man? How the day going, man?
Oh, it's going well, man. Going well. Turning into a long one.
Look, we on the same topic from last night, bro?
Nah, we
basically?
No. This is Turki Alalshikh wants Matchroom versus Queensberry Promotions. 5 of Matchroom, 5 of Queensberry. So you get to call in and say what 5 you want. But you might not know they rosters.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I don't really know they rosters like that, bro. I don't really know they roster. I've been hearing a lot of just people just with they don't like all the big fights.
Yeah, because that's Tip.
Like, I've been hearing that.
Tip started that. Tip got mad that all the good fights is going to Saudi, so he's saying we got to stop this. All these fighters selling their soul. Everybody's selling their soul to go to Saudi. I mean, Tip on some other shit today.
So what he trying to go to the fights out here? Like he gonna be at the fight or something? Like if it's in Vegas, he's saying he going basically. That's why he wants the fights out here.
He ain't saying none of that.
Yo, and then watch this. And when I pull up how much it is to go to Usyk and how much it is to come to Tio's fight, which the Usyk and Fury, that's undisputed, way bigger fight, bro. From New York, it's like it's like a $200 difference. It's like a $200 difference. To go all the way to Saudi, it's only like a $200 difference.
Oh man, come on, man. Look, I just came from the DR with my girl like a month or 2 ago, bro. Man, that's my first time going out the country. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. I definitely go out. That dude, Tip crazy, man. I don't even know why people even calling in, agreeing with dude, bro. Like, how can you look at the world? Like, how can you look at that shit and just say, oh, we only gonna do shit in the U.S. and think the sport gonna grow? Like, the NFL even go to fucking London. So how the fuck will we just say, oh, well, boxing gotta just stay in the fucking States. All the big fights need to stay in the States. Like, bro, come on, bro. You can't be that simple-minded, bro. You can't be that simple-minded. Like, that's, man, bro, all of y'all, every dude who call in and say, I agree with Tip, hang the phone up, man. Just hang up, Ness. Just start hanging up. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be a bunch of bullshit after that, and then they going to finish the call off by saying a bunch of nothing. That's what all I've been hearing, bro. Tip don't even make fucking sense when he calling in. He just fucking calling just to call, bro. like I'm telling you, bro, just hang up on him, man. That's all I got to say.
All right. Yo, I'm so biased that I can't see people winning if they fighting my guys. Tommy, what
Hey,
up?
good afternoon.
Omar,
What's up, guys?
Tommy, what up?
Hey, guys. Great show topic. I still can't believe I'm hearing some of the shit I hear, that we got people not happy that this gentleman, Turki Alalshikh, is making fights that we've been asking for, or at least keeping our favorite fighters active. And if we give him a shout out, he's really embracing that culture of not throwing away our fighters after they take a loss. What kind of bullshit is that? So hopefully this kind of instills a new culture where you could take a L, you can come back, reinvent yourself, and get out there and get paid. So shout out to Turkey. And with Joshua, we're riding with Joshua. You know, all boxing fans should be riding behind him. You know, I'm hearing that Francis and Ngannou's got a chance. Of course, he's got a chance. They're heavyweights. You know, they got dynamite in their fists. But, you know, we got to celebrate this as boxing fans. This is a big moment. You know, UFC is one of the biggest, you know, MMA's fighter versus one of our biggest boxing fighters. So I just don't really understand, like, what is it? Maybe I missed some crucial details, but what is the issue? Why do we want to gangbang and further downplay this? Let's embrace this. I think we're seeing a pivotal moment in boxing where, hey, maybe some of the promoters like Golden Boy, PBC, maybe will look at this and be like, hey, we got to reinvent ourselves. We got to, you know, start treating this more like a business and please our fans. So that's it. I'm just really excited that we got fights. You know, I don't care too much, you know, if our fighters take an L. I just want to see the best fights. But yeah, great show. I look forward to listening to the rest. Have a good one, guys.
And you know what? You're right, bro. To have highlighted that I didn't really, notice. He is trying to change the culture of the way we think of the sport and the fighters because he is offering losers an opportunity back. Wilder was offered
And
the
and
Ngannou fight. I mean, the Zhang fight, and Ngannou was offered the AJ fight. So, you know, he's not throwing guys away. You know what I mean?
and that's kind of to a point that he made. The most American sport in football uh has been trying to expand for quite some time. They do multiple games in London. They'll have at least one game in Germany next year. I think one or two games in Mexico next year. They used to do games in Canada uh, for a while. So, they've tried to grow. The NBA, which is a bit more global, right? Basketball is a bit more global. They're doing games in Paris. They just had some games in Paris.
How's
I
that
don't know,
work though? Like,
over the weekend.
what do they do? They let somebody bid for it? Like, how do
I
you
don't
end
think
up
that.
like? It's because if you're Chicago Bulls, how the fuck you end up playing in Paris?
I think that's just random selection by the league. Obviously, you take into consideration some of their fan base, but yeah, random selection of the league. Really, like if you like for me, I watch the UK games, even the games they've done in Germany. When you watch those international games, you pretty much have every jersey of every team at the game, right? So it's pretty much just football fans wanting to see football. So even though it's not their team, they're still showing up because they don't get that out there. But again, the NBA just had games in Paris. I was telling you the other day, Major League Baseball, they're doing games in the DR, they're doing games in South Korea, and they're doing games in London all this year. So
Damn. In the
uh,
DR, that's
you
dope
know,
for them because those kids they really all strive to be baseball players. Boxing is
you
just
know,
starting to blow up in DR. Is always baseball.
so I think it's important, so when we talk even these other American sports or things like that, they're even doing things to spread their international awareness.
Jesse, what's up, bro? We missed you yesterday. Right when I was going to you, you dropped off. What up, though? Got to unmute, player.
Yo, hello.
What's up?
Yo, what's up? Yeah, I was yeah, about that topic from last night, or yesterday. Yeah, I like them two fights, Ngannou and Anthony Joshua. Yeah, I think Josh is gonna win, but it's still an entertaining fight. But yeah, I like that Zilly Zhang guy. I seen him in that Philip Herdovich fight or whatever. And yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I think he gassed out like in the end, low key. I don't know. This is my opinion, but yeah, I did see him like winning that fight, but yeah, I think he should have like if he would have never gassed out, I think he would have definitely got the W. But yeah, I think that what's it called, Joseph Parker and Zhang Zhang fight. Yeah, it's a good fight, but yeah, I don't see Parker winning that to be honest. But I think yeah, I don't know if this is a good fight, but I think what's it called, Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz should fight actually, because I mean I don't know if Ruiz would be good because he hasn't fought in like so long, but that would be an interesting fight to be honest. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's like you said, man. Will Ruiz take that fight off of inactivity?
yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I think that's all I got.
All right, Jesse, appreciate you calling in. We'll be right back at it tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. I got Leo.
4 p.m. Pacific.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What
Can you hear
up?
me?
Yes.
H-Town, baby. H-Town. Hey, Ness, this is crazy, man. Fury turned Wilder fans into conspiracy theorists, and now Parker has turned Wilder fans into feminists. The old boy just said that we worried about the women boxing in Saudi.
Yep.
Motherfucker, you don't worry about the women boxing in America. Y'all don't go to their fights. They weren't selling $1 million until Jake Paul got involved, and y'all don't support Jake Paul. And he's the one actually helping women's boxing, man. This motherfucker's trying to find anything to hold on and not go to Saudi. Oh, well, they don't like the women. And they want to talk about discrimination. Motherfucker, you forget you live in America where there was slavery. We committed genocide with the natives. There was right now today you got Hispanic children in cages in the borders and in holding cells. You got the Japanese and Asians that were held in concentration camps during the World War. I mean, these motherfuckers are crazy, bro. Like, come on, man. Hey, boxing is going where the money is. It's called prize fighting, and you go where the biggest prize is. And if we don't got the money in America, that's our fault as fans. We ain't supporting enough. You need to go tell your nephew and niece and the neighbors, hey man, you need to come watch boxing. You need to, hey, that's not, you can't blame that on somebody else, man. That's our fault in America. We've let the sport go down in popularity because we're too busy with TikTok. You know, you ain't got back in the day when I was a kid in the 80s, we all had boxing gloves at the house, and your dad be like, "Put the gloves on, y'all gonna learn how to box." Now these kids be like, "No, no, 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 we ain't fighting. Y'all get on the feminist movement. Y'all know being a man is a bad thing these days. You're learning how to defend yourself. Oh, you're barbaric. Oh, you're a caveman. You know what I'm saying? There, these people are crazy." Tell homeboy that he's worried about the women. He'll go march out there with the gay people and them and make sure everybody's rights are fine before we find out about boxing.
All right,
I'm good.
champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Spider Rico.
What up, champ?
We at 187,763. We still need about 400 to get to the next goal of 188,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already subscribed, please do so. Help a brother out.
Help us grow. Get the
Hey, what's up,
show.
God?
Peace, God.
The Saudi. What up, my guy? Call of the year
Yeah,
nominee right here.
made it. Nah, I mean, hit that like though. I didn't hit the like today.
Why you hating on me?
You know what I mean? No, never. Boom, got it. 639. It said
Let's go.
that's a lot of people. 639 people. They said only 144,000 gonna go to heaven.
Damn. That's a little
Yeah,
number.
yeah, yeah. Hey, how you gonna say? Floyd was better than Muhammad Ali.
I never said better. I said he said who's more legendary.
How are you gonna say that?
Come on, man. Floyd name ring
I,
bells like Sunday at 6 o'clock. I'm at 12 o'clock.
I I feel like okay, if he legendary, they just like on opposite ends of the legendary spectrum
Nah,
because
man. Nah,
one
listen.
man is legendary for being great and the other man is just legendary for being hated.
Nah,
So,
you and other people are gonna say that it's the times, but it's not. Floyd is retired and still talked about. And still talked about amongst boxing fans. Ali is not. He's just not. People still call in here to talk about Floyd. They don't call in to talk about Ali. People fight like Floyd. They don't copy Ali's style. Like, y'all can say I'm bugging all y'all want, but y'all
yeah.
lying. People copy the Money Mayweather style, the Money Mayweather upbringing, the Money Mayweather everything. Like, stop the cap, man. He's definitely more legendary.
It's also be the
You said what?
I think what it is, Nas. I think that you're thinking, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, by the way. I'm just from hearing a couple people's calls. I think that when you look at the legend of it, you're looking at within the sport. I think that some people are looking at his legend like in the sport and like everything he did outside of the sport too.
Yeah,
You
I
get what I'm
hear
saying?
I hear
So
people with that. They like to go to, his the draft and things like that. Listen,
right, everything that he
he
stood
he
for. So I'm
he
just
did
saying.
that. He did that, and Floyd changed the game financially for all fighters. It just is what it is. Floyd changed the game financially for all fighters. Floyd changed the game for PDs for all fighters. Floyd is the fucking game. He gave you green print, not Ali.
So I think
Ali
again,
didn't
like
give y'all green print. Floyd did. Ali didn't
I
help
think
y'all with drug
again
testing. Floyd did.
they thinking of, because truth be told, most people when you think of legend, you think of all around. You
Exactly. And
know,
I'm
so
thinking all around. I'm thinking his legacy in the ring, out the ring. What he's been able to do in the ring, how iconic he is out the ring, which means his legacy will live on. Like, again, no one fights like Ali besides Tyson Fury sometimes and the magician whose name I can't remember, Anthony Sims. Everybody does the shoulder roll. Ryan Garcia just did the shoulder roll. Everybody want to be Floyd. Like, it's a lie. They lying to you, bro. They just want to be politically correct because Ali stood for something. Floyd is way more legendary. Way more. Like, Floyd's old as hell. And little kids know him. Like, dudes 30, 40 years younger than Floyd know who Floyd is. Don't make sense. Don't nobody call in here to talk about Ali. Not even on his birthday. And I ain't being disrespectful. You tell me. When did they say, yo?
January 17th.
When did they say, yo, happy birthday, Muhammad Ali on this show?
I do it every year. His birthday, January 17th. So
Mike's on me. What up?
Google it.
Good afternoon, TBB. How y'all doing today?
Yes, sir. We good. We good.
So nice. I wanted to call in today. I was curious if you guys have seen the game show that Deontay Wilder is on.
No.
He's on a game show right now, and I wanted to be.
Are you saying game, GAME, or gang?
Yes. Yeah, a reality game show.
Okay.
So I wanted to keep believing that Wilder's can come back until I seen him on this new game show that's on TV. He's on the current season of this show called The Traitors. And I couldn't believe it though, because anytime something happened on the show, Deontay Wilder was bawling, crying, emotional, extremely. And from witnessing that just the other day, I felt like there's no more boxing for him.
Hey man, you ain't the only one feel like that.
I love Wilder. I've been a big fan. I was ecstatic when he was the heavyweight champion, that we had a good American, a USA champion. And but I think it's over.
Mm.
I'm still a fan of his fighting, and of him as a fighter and whatnot. But I just think it's a wrap after I seen that, because it was just a reality game show, and the little situations just caused them to emotionally go into turmoil. But yeah, you got to check it out, man. You got to check it out. But I wish him the best, in whatever he does next. And but yeah, I was a little bit bummed out kind of to see him on there. Kind of like it was like a bitter reality.
Mm. Well, all right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, have a good one.
You too. You too. We got Stainless.
Yo, what's good? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up, Ness? Rainwalk? How y'all doing? Y'all good?
Yes, sir. Chilling. Ringwalk had to dip.
Oh, that's all good, man. That's good to hear him before he got off, man. I appreciate him always staying as long as he can. Cause these shows be running sometimes. My God. Yo, I'm not even gonna get into that the Ali Mayweather debate. It's a good debate. I can understand your stance. I say he's more of his current legacy is bigger than Ali's. But like I said, we have to agree to disagree on that. As far as the Saudi stuff, I don't really know 5 heavyweight fighters from Matchroom and uh what is that?
Queensberry.
Frank Warren's Queensberry. But are they looking specifically for 5 heavyweight fights?
Nope. 5 fighters. Sheik is willing to do 5 fighters from each company.
I'm excited to hear that either way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not exactly big on UK fighters, as I was a few years ago when we had more coming out. But if he's gotten Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn to the point that they're doing cross promotions together, then that's good for boxing. I mean, personally, look, I love fights, but I don't like going. You know what I'm saying? I can't see the fighters from a ring. I got to watch everything on a jumbotron. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind paying for pay-per-views. It's a tenth of the price that I would pay for a seat 9 times out of 10, or a third of the price at the very least. So if they're gonna keep putting on fights, then I'm gonna keep watching. You know what I'm saying? We waited 5-6 years for Wilder AJ, and we finally almost got it because of what's going on in Saudi Arabia right now. So I'm not gonna keep, you know, talking about how they shouldn't show fights when they're showing the fights. You know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at them when they making it happen. You know what I'm saying? That's like being mad because somebody willing to pay you, but you don't like that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna turn away from the money? You know what I'm saying? Oh, he make his women wear more clothes than you do. You know what I'm saying? He don't get me wrong, man. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? That there are many oppressed women in Middle Eastern countries, but you know what I'm saying? That's something on a political stance that we got to take. You know what I'm saying? Boxing need every little bit of support it can get right now, because we got ESPN and maybe the Zone. You know what I'm saying? PBC don't even have a home right now. I mean, it has one, but I ain't seen them put in no change of address slip yet. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll have to wait for that. So if Saudi Arabia gonna give me them fights,
Yo, did you say change of address slip?
Yeah, man, because they say they got a new home. They at Amazon. but I ain't seen it on Amazon. You know what I'm saying? I've been had Amazon Prime. I wasn't like C Dub waiting to see where they was gonna go first. You know what I'm saying? I already had Amazon Prime. And
Mm.
I haven't seen, you know what I'm saying, coming soon on Amazon Prime Premier Boxing Champions. Al Haymon, I haven't seen Errol Spence. Steven, that's what I haven't seen anything about it. You know what I'm saying? So until then, I gotta keep enjoying my fights somewhere. So as
Mm.
long as they're gonna keep showing them through this Riyadh season and Saudi Arabia gonna keep doing this thing, then salute to you, and I'm gonna keep watching. Just like I do with TBV, man. As I always say though, make sure you push that thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you dumb as fuck. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right, all right. We got sportsbook boxing.
Yo, 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 what's up?
What up?
Nothing, man. Goddamn, man. Shout out to goddamn Godfather Turk. Godfather Turk out this bitch sending the money, paying people, doing what need to be done. So I'm gonna give a salute to him because we always give a salute to all these other companies when they do something. But nah, man, I want to see goddamn Zhang and Parker go at it. What you think of that? I would like to see that.
It's happening.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, bet. Shit. Um,
It's on the
what about
Ngannou
Joe?
AJ undercard.
Okay, bet. What about Joe Tapia versus Daniel Dubois? What you think of that? He move up. Let's get him to move up. I mean, it ain't too much more left for him at cruiserweight. He might as well move up to heavy and fight Daniel.
Ooh, I have better fights for Daniel. He deserves better fights too after his big win over Big Baby.
What you want to see him versus Herkovich then?
Mine's is hold on, I got it written down. I wanted Daniel Dubois versus Dillian White. Because remember, it's Matchroom versus Warren,
Yeah,
Queensberry.
Queensberry. Yeah. Well, yeah. I could see that. I could see that. Shit, throw Randy Cruz in there too. Shit.
Yeah, but versus
Uh,
who? That's 140, right? So like, who the fuck does
oh damn. Now you just threw something at me. I must be behind. I ain't know he was at fucking 140.
No, he's at 35. You're right, but still, uh, Frank Warren don't got nobody at 135. That's a name.
Yeah,
135
damn. He would going to
is
130. So yeah,
lightweight.
yeah.
At lightweight,
Damn.
the best they could do is this dude I never heard of, Sam Noakes, and he's only
Yes.
12 and
It ain't.
12.
Yeah.
Oh, they could do
Well,
Dennis
shit.
Baranchek. That's actually a good fight and
Yeah, there you go.
a
See,
huge
now we
step up.
talking.
That's a huge step up,
Yeah.
and it'll show that he's really of that level if he actually gets that win. Dennis Baranchek, yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
like that. I like that. I like that. Let's see. Let's give him a big old step up. He's with Bows in them. They say that he's growing rapidly. Let's see what's going on really with it, man. But salute to you, man. Giving us a platform just to talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get the lights up. Show my man some love. He always giving, the normal guy, the people like us, just an opportunity to come in and talk, chop it up with you. So I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I appreciate you and shit. I can't wait, man. Like I say, shout out to goddamn Big Turk. Big Turk out here making these moves on y'all.
word.
I'll holler at you next.
Big Turk, aka Turki Alalshikh, Cliff, Connecticut. What up?
Hey, yo, y'all can hear me today?
Yeah.
You cut? Oh, word. What up? What up? Damn, my boy. You went where you at now? You in the regular studio in Vegas again?
Nah, I'm in my
Or you still
Florida
in
spot.
Florida?
I'm in my Florida spot.
Yeah, when you left for them that little bit of time you was gone, niggas was we was waiting for you in the chat for the fight night. There was a running joke saying that you got deported.
Yeah, I heard
It was
about that. I don't know why. That's crazy.
the niggas is making jokes because it was like you disappeared out of nowhere. Life is different without this show. Like fuck up a nigga's whole routine. You don't know how
Damn,
many
you
people rely on this show. to get them through what they get through.
Nah, believe me, I do, man. But it was necessary, man. I had to come out here, and travel is just part of it.
Yeah, I caught the show a little late today. What you was why you was trying to say that Floyd a little bit more iconic than Muhammad Ali in your
Legendary,
opinion?
legendary, legend. He's more legendary.
Oh, icon legendary say, but I heard you say, well, people doing the shoulder roll, even Ryan doing the shoulder roll, but people be
Word.
doing the Ali shuffle. People be doing the Ali shuffle and laying on the ropes, trying to rope a dope too, though.
Get out of here, bro. Ain't nobody laying on the ropes doing no rope a dope.
But you do
Bruh,
see the footwork.
ain't no
Everybody
legit,
throw out the shuffle.
ain't no legit trainer teaching the rope a dope, bro.
Uh,
That was like why
well, who's
Ali lost
teaching?
years off his life taking all them bombs from a young George Foreman.
I'm not saying it's smart, but when fight, but I see the shuffle. I see somebody will pull out the little shuffle dance in the middle of the fight all the time. And that's Ali's trademark. That shit must be older than me.
Hey man,
Word.
I don't know. Maybe it's a generational thing, and this is my era. Floyd's my era, and I just feel he's more iconic. That's all.
Now Floyd is my era too. It's just Floyd is not as revered and liked as Muhammad Ali
Yeah,
either.
but that
So
but that ain't what we asking. We talking what's more legendary. Your legend, bro. What's gonna live on? Motherfuckers is still talking about Floyd here all the time. They can't stop talking about him. And again,
well they should because he's still alive.
there's more people doing the shoulder roll than I've ever seen doing the fucking whatever you want to call Ali.
Damn, you are why you gotta hate on the
I'm
man
just keeping
to
it real,
make
bro.
the other one better.
Tyson Fury, and Anthony Sims are the two dudes that have took Ali's style and try to resemble him. That's it. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? You know how
Well,
many
we
dudes
got
try to do
we
the Mayweather? Motherfuckers try to do the
w-
Mayweather every day. We
we got
laugh
one
at
Ali
them.
lookalike too. We got one Ali lookalike too though.
You ain't
But
lying. I
that's it. I
forgot
just
about him. I
called
forgot
this.
about him. So that's three people because he do the little. He got the footwork down pack and he fake do the jab, but you know, obviously that
You
ain't work
know,
for him in the Frank Martin fight, right?
hell no, hell no.
All right.
I just called in to call in though. We can move on. I'm gonna be listening.
You the man, champ. You the man. Um, what we got? Yeah, people don't like that. They ain't like when I said Fury was this generation's Muhammad Ali. They don't like that. They don't like Muhammad Ali to be touched in any type of way. You feel me? Like he can't be compared to nobody, which is crazy to me. Um, but anyway, feel me? That's what this show is about. Opinions, bro. You ain't gotta agree with my shit. That's my shit. Yeah, no. But let me see what I got here. We got. See, more mad people. Omar Ness, how can you say Floyd more legendary than Ali? I gotta stop the crime, man. That's like somebody that could say, LeBron is better than Jordan. Like, for me, it's Jordan. Chill Will, $2 celebrating his fifth super chat. Tip, save the counterpunches for a plane ticket to Saudi. Laugh out loud. That was funny. That was funny for $2 tip. That was funny. What else we got? What else we got? We got Brandon in Cincinnati, AJ a trucking, member for 35 months on that contender level. Let that sink in for all you little losers that can't even be a member when we members only. 35 months. Michael Nunn, Ray Leonard, Fury, Rivera, etc. all fight with Ali style. Not to mention Ali getting multi-million-dollar paydays in the 70s. Stop it, Ness. Bro, don't ever say that Ali made the money. Like, it don't matter what multi-million-dollar payday. It won't be the equivalent of Floyd Mayweather money. Don't matter. Don't matter. And let's not forget that Michael Nunn old as fuck, and Ray Leonard old as fuck. You know what I'm saying? We talking about kids running around here doing the shoulder roll today, current day. And yeah, you finally said Fury and Rivera. One dude that lost, the other dude that occasionally uses the style. Occasionally. We talking about motherfuckers fighting like Floyd every day on almost every fight card. Somebody pulling out a Floyd Mayweather shoulder roll. And for you dudes in the chat, I'm like, yo, he ain't invented. Shut your ass up. He perfected it and took that shit smooth over. Fuck wrong with you. Big Supermax, $2. Border Wars had Young Ali, not Money, Ness, Mayweather. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, because I was a heavyweight. And I was a boxer puncher. You feel me? I knew what I was. That's all. That was just a tagline. That was just a nickname for me to sell tickets, homie. Feel me? Everybody know. Floyd said it himself. Why y'all lying? Everybody want to be like Floyd. You want to take punches like Ali? Or you want Floyd career? You want Floyd defense or you want Ali rope-a-dope defense? Because whoever allowed that shit to happen, he ain't getting trainer of the year. We ain't letting WBC give him no green belt. Fuck out of here. Yeah, go out there, kid. Take as many of the shots from the big guys you can, and hopefully you outlast them and we get them in the deep end. All right? Break. Fuck out of here. Give a fuck what y'all say. Mayweather is legendary. Way more to me. Lake County, $5. Ness Super Cap. Floyd not more legendary than Ali. Floyd not more legendary than Tyson or Leonard. We were wearing Muhammad Ali back in the day by FUBU. You right. We nothing alike. Never wore FUBU. Fuck out of here. For you, by you, never on Ness. You tripping. Whenever there was FUBU, there was something 10 times better on the shelves. Stop that shit. Delete that shit. Don't ever let us read that shit again. A lot of you motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck that y'all from the Midwest or not. Should have never wore that FUBU shit. Fuck out of here. What's wrong with y'all? CYP, what up? FUBU, you guys fucking weird.
Yo.
FUBU. What's up?
Yo, I think all the callers knew that CYP was gonna call in when you said what you said. You know, I like to look at lists and shit, right? So I look at lists of greatest athletes of all time, which includes every athlete from every sport. If you're great enough to make the list, you make it. I've seen Muhammad Ali on that motherfucker. Up there with Michael motherfucking Jordan. Up there with Jesse Owens. Up there with Babe Ruth. Up there with Wayne Gretzky. Up there with Tiger Woods. I've seen Muhammad Ali representing boxing on the greatest athletes list. I didn't see Floyd on there representing boxing. Ali holds it down for boxing. He's always held it down for boxing. He's the reason why a lot of these dudes even get remembered. It's because they respect the sport because of Ali. A lot of us didn't even see Ali box, and we know his legend. Think about that message. We didn't even see the man box and know his legend. Message. You know how hard that is to do? That's literally, that shit is like you knowing. It's like you walk into a room and you see dudes do a crossover and shit, and they be like, man, who that come from? And they name some dude that you ain't never fucking heard. Be like, man, that dude played in the 50s. Be like, yeah, I know, and he was nice. Just that's how that's what a legend is. Legend carries on. Legend isn't while you're here. Legend is while you're gone. There's stories people can tell about you. That's the legend of. If y'all ever watched the movie The Legend of, so it's really not even fair to try to compare his legend to his because he hasn't had a legend yet because he's still here. Legend carries on. It's stories that move on with you when you're done. Floyd's still talking about a damn exhibition shit next this year. The legend of Floyd Mayweather. It ain't no legend yet. He gonna have one, but it ain't there yet. But I want y'all to all go look up ESPN's list, Ring, any list you want to, and look at the greatest athletes. You will see Muhammad Ali on there representing boxing. If that doesn't give him the respect of the biggest legendary fighter of boxing, then I don't know what does. But there are millions of people who have seen that. There are thousands of people who vote. I'm sorry, you will never win that in the public opinion. But you know, we're gonna argue it because TV says so. I'm trying to figure out how could a dude who says that ever call anybody a casual boxing fan? How could anybody who says some shit like that call anybody a casual boxing fan? You don't know boxing. Man, stop saying that shit about people with that statement you just said. This is what you do. Do me a favor. Clip what you just said and put it on a reel like you do everybody else. Clip that shit about Ali not being as legendary as Floyd. Clip it. And then I want you to let the boxing world let you know what they think. Remember, it's an opinion show. Who knows? You clip me and try to make me look bad. It doesn't work. Clip yourself. Everybody, send a super chat, $1 super chat for Ness to have the courage, or Billy, or Tommy, or Jimmy, whoever the fuck that is back there. Clip up Ness what he just said and watch the boxing world chop his ass up. Don't worry about what I just said. Don't listen to me. I'm just one opinion. Ness, put that shit on your reel. I dare you. CYP out.
FYI, I don't pick the reels, man. Not with any of the editors, my brothers. Okay. So when someone makes it, I celebrate that they make it to the reel because it's news to me. Now, have I sent an editor a timestamp and say, hey, this might be a good reel? I have done that once. Once. You hear that stat? Once. So, yeah. I don't clip you to make you look bad. Cry baby. My man cries every day. We gonna have to get him a theme song about a bunch of people crying, man. What the fuck? Yo. Who's this? This is I forgot his
Hello,
real
can you hear
name.
me?
This is Elijah. What up?
Can you hear me, yeah?
We hear you, y'all.
Yeah. I'm only calling in because I heard there was this feminine looking brother just speaking before me.
What?
CYP, for years we've been letting this feminine ass man just scream on the boxing West. The guy, he's a PBC fanboy. He's backwards and he's a hypocrite. Really and truly, if the guy didn't pay to be on the show, no one would address him. He's a fool. We need to clip him riding Wilder for how long? For like 5-6 years. We need to clip him riding Tank when Tank fights nobodies. We need to clip him talking about age. We need to clip him.
Yeah. That's his favorite age when Canelo
Age.
fights him.
For years, the guy was talking about age. I swear he spoke about Klitschko being 40 years old, right? Back in the day, he was talking about
all age.
Yeah, but then this guy will tell you Wilder's the best heavyweight since Ali when he fought a granddad in Ortiz. Is anyone gonna hold him to that? CYP needs to fix himself.
Yeah, I mean, again,
stop.
When it's anyone else that fights someone 35 or above, he calls them, whatever he calls them. But yeah, he had no issue with Ortiz.
Exactly. And the thing is, he says it with such chest, like it's fact. But when his own fighter does it, it's fine. It's fine. The guy's a fool, yeah. That's my call.
All right. I mean, he does get you guys riled up, though, huh? He made you call in all the way from London. Chad, Canada, what up? Chad, we ain't get to you today, Chad.
I've been working and I've been on and off trying to I would request and I'd have to take it off. So this is the first time I'm really trying to get on.
No worries.
I mean, yeah, thanks. A lot of great stuff's been said, like a lot of great calls today. A lot of I'm not even going to address. I mean, Tip, man, I don't know what to say, Tip. I just wish you were able to enjoy the sport more than you do. I really like you, Tip, and your calls and stuff, but trying to convince you, I don't have the energy, man, and I don't think it make a difference anyway. I mean, when it comes to us asking for fights, I keep hearing people. It's not just Tip. I've seen and heard a lot of that going on lately. We didn't ask for this fight. We didn't ask for that fight. But here's the thing. I feel like before His Excellency got involved, it's almost like we had a gun to our head when we have to say the fights we want, because the fighters are mostly inactive or fighting once, maybe twice a year, and we know that basically with the way the matchmaking and the whole system works, we're not going to get anything in between these large. It's just basically waiting for these huge fights to marinate, quote unquote. But I feel like now, with His Excellency involved, he's going to give us. It's like he's using the rankings and what the fans want to really put together some good cards and good fights that are actually building towards these bigger clashes that we want to see. And as far as it goes with Wilder, well, Wilder dropped the ball, man. Wilder dropped the ball, and then he didn't want Zhang. So I don't know what we're even talking about with Wilder. Okay, like we all wanted to see him on the biggest stage with not Fury, but AJ, whoever's left for him to fight. It didn't happen. So what do? He loses to Parker. They give him Zhang. I mean, that in keeping with how things have been over the last however many years? Already they're breaking the mold, and I'm there for it, 100%. And I think, as far as I can see, they're bending over backwards for American fans. They really want to please American fans. I mean, ticket prices that Danny mentioned is a big thing. They understand that anyone that's traveling, they don't want the ticket prices to be a burden once you arrive, The other thing is, look at, like, everyone was commenting about how tired and how, inactive the crowd was at the Day of Reckoning. But it was like 2 a.m. for those guys, man, by the time the main event was on. Like, they're doing things so that we get the fights at, the time we want them at. I feel like people that are trying to, they don't see enough American fighters in the mix so far, or, they're disappointed about Wilder. Be patient. Be patient. These guys are setting up things beautifully. And I think that it's good for American fans and American fighters. American fighters now have something they can work towards and know that they're going to get that big fight. Thanks, Ness.
Chad, appreciate you. Counterpunch CYP from Super Mix.
Yeah. My man said, feminine looking. I guess because my waist is small and I'm built like a superhero action figure. Man, listen, if I'm feminine looking, your girl must be a lesbian. Listen to me, fellas. If CYP is feminine looking, y'all women are lesbians. Because y'all ask your woman how I look. Show her a picture and ask her, does that man look feminine? They're going to be like, Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone with that feminine. That's mad weird. That's mad weird. Let's look at reality. Let's look at reality. Wilder fought Ruiz when Ruiz was 38 years old and then 39 years old. I didn't ask for Ortiz. Y'all did. Y'all said Ortiz is one of the best skilled boxers, and you're picking the boxer over the puncher. That's how it went down. You remember that? And then he whooped his ass. And then y'all said, oh, no, it should have been stopped in the 9th round. The referee saved Wilder. They saved him. That's what y'all said. So then Wilder rematched him again, knocked him out again. It had nothing to do with me. That was y'all running y'all mouths about the boxer. Didn't care about his age. Y'all didn't care that he was older. I always said the age thing matters. Y'all the one who puffed Ortiz up to get knocked out and then couldn't accept it, so he knocked him out again. And now you trying to run from what you said and put it on me. Nah, partner. CYP keeps it 100, and you can't never rewind the tape on me. You ever notice that none of y'all are willing to bring up no tape of me saying what you said I said? Because you know you fucking lying. That's why people don't trust you motherfuckers, because y'all lie too much. That's why I'm the most trustworthy fucker that calls in, because they know CYP wants to be right so much that he will research what he says before he says it. Because I don't want y'all motherfuckers to talk about, see, I told you he was wrong. I told you. You can't prove me wrong because you're a liar. You're the one who has the problem. I've always talked about an age barrier for everybody. So let me get this straight. If Wilder's 33, 34, 35 fighting, and I say the age barrier is 37, 38, 39, when he gets to that age, he fits into the age barrier. So he doesn't get to move the goalpost because he's Wilder. Just like with Tank, I've always said the regular belt is a minor belt. It's not a major belt. So when Tank won it, I did not switch the category for him. I kept it to where it was because I like to be right more than wrong. You guys are the weirdos who fucking lie daily on TVV. And then when I call you out, you backpedal. You'll call in and talk about somebody being feminine. You'll talk about somebody being loud, but you'll never address the topic. You are the fucking liars. You'll call somebody catchweight king, right? But you will not acknowledge the fact that Canelo offered Triple G a catchweight at 155. That's a fact. But you won't mention that. You talk about somebody ducking. I don't want to fight Zhang, I'm ducking. But you'll ignore the fact that on paper, Eddie Hearn lied to your stupid ass about having to fight Povetkin. He lied to you and ducked Wilder factually and lied on another man. Talk about the reality, baby. The reality hurts. CYP out.
Well, you have another one because you paid for one and they paid for you for one, so just know you got one. McNarly! McNarly, you gotta unmute.
Yo, when the next Border Wars?
Ah, man. When CYP lets us use his gym.
Oh, word. Well, that's all I wanted to ask.
Alright, McNarly. We got AC.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I wanted to call in on a couple of the past shows, but I've been busy, man. But I ain't gonna lie, you kind of got me interested in this Floyd Ali shit, man, because I feel like it's really a lot closer than people think. And I ain't gonna lie, man, as a Floyd fan, I feel like he could possibly be more legendary than Ali, but the parts of his legacy that we focus on nowadays is shit that messes up the sport. You know what I mean? Like, because real talk, man, if you really think about Floyd, man, I feel like a lot of the stuff with him is because people never seen him get humbled. And a lot of times that's what a lot of these fans want to see before they really start giving you that credit. They want to see you lose. I mean, hell, that's the American story, you know, the rise, the fall, and then the rise again. And Floyd, he never really failed. He just kept going to the top. So it's like people gonna come up with a lot of reasons to discredit him because they feel like shit, he made it look easy, or it got to be a reason why he never lost. It had to be easy. And then as him being a promoter, he kind of leans into that, steering people away from tough fights. So it kind of makes it even more look like, damn, you was just kind of scamming your way through the game. But like Floyd was legitimately a legendary fighter. And if people actually focused on him as a fighter and not all this other shit, he could potentially be more legendary than Ali, in my opinion, man. Because, like, dude, this motherfucker Floyd beat every fucking boogeyman from 135 to 154 for real. Like, if you're being serious, the man beat the number one dude at 135, 130, 147, 154 at a very minimum of twice in every single weight class, at a minimum of twice. You know what I mean? Like the dude, when he retired, even during the Money Mayweather phase, when they say he just about money and shit like that, the man retired holding the WBC, the WBA, and the WBO belt at 147, and the WBA and the WBC belt at 154 at the exact same time. But people don't really focus on that shit. They just be like, he made a whole lot of money, but they don't pay attention to why he made the money. Because he was beating all the bad motherfuckers that people said he was scared of. But we don't emphasize that part. You know what I mean? We don't emphasize Floyd Mayweather level fights that he was actually taking. We just emphasize the O and the money. Like from somebody who grew up, like I learned to fight back in the day. I probably date myself watching, you know, them old VHS tapes that guys like Floyd and Roy Jones used to drop when they used to break down offense and defense and stuff like that they were looking at in the ring. You know what I mean? Like I learned fighting and shit like that from stuff like that. But like I feel like with these new guys, a lot of them can't win the type of fights Floyd was taking, so they don't emphasize that part of his legacy. Like, to me, the least impressive thing about Floyd Mayweather is his O. For real, for real. Even if he didn't have an O, if he did all the shit that he did, he'd still be a legend. But people really only think about that O stuff and the money, and that's kind of messing up the game. So because of that, and because of him leaning into that shit as a promoter, in the minds of a lot of fans, I don't think he's ever gonna kind of.
That's the bell, champ. Even though it was a fantastic call making my points, it was the bell. But you got to add to Floyd's legacy promoter and being able to create this generation's next star in Tank. You know, I don't even think it's a comparison, bro. Floyd is just bigger than. You guys are just Joe. Adrian, what up? Adrian, Wisconsin. Jay and Dykeman.
This is not Adrian. 1212.
You there? You hear me now?
Yeah. Yo,
All right.
who you got me in with?
Y'all talking
Yo.
to each other because Adrian took long to connect. I'll be back to you, Jay. Go to sleep.
All right.
What up, Adrian?
Hey, driving from one gym to another, you know what I'm saying? Boxing all day, every day.
Let's go.
I wanted to address a caller earlier talking about American boxing fans, we're the reason that Turki Alalshikh is doing things. No, it's the business of boxing. Alalshikh doesn't care about making money. They got tons of money over there. They're throwing the best fights with the intention of not caring about making the money back. That's the biggest difference about going over there to Saudi and why they're going to pay that type of money. They're going to overpay fighters. They're just going to make the fights happen. So they're not really worried about it as a business and making money, where here in America, it's got to make money. It's got to make sense, because otherwise you run through network after network like Al Haymon and a lot of these guys. They just end up burning people's money up. They don't get their return, and then we got to put boxing somewhere else. So I just wanted to address that. I mean, that's why we should be happy that Saudi's in the game, because we've made the pay structure so high that if we want to see big fights, we need someone who's willing to lose money to put them on. So we should really be, thanking God for them coming in and making these bigger fights for us. Yeah, we're going to get some shit fights, or we're going to get some stuff on other people's agendas. Sure we are. But at the end of the day, we're going to start to get the bigger fights because we got somebody who's got the money to lose and burn, just so us as fans can see the fights that we want to see. And I think that's kind of tripping people out, because we're not used to that as boxing fans. We're used to just eating the shit that they give us, over marinating fights not happening when they should have happened. So I think we should just be happy with that. I don't think that's on us as American fight fans. It's just the fact that, too many promotions have come through, overpaid fighters, and this is just where we're at. We'd have to redo the pay structure, and with the Saudis now, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. That's all I got, brother.
Jay Dykeman, come on down.
1212. What it do?
What it do?
Yo.
Yo.
I love the comparison from Mayweather and Muhammad Ali, because they're both great fighters. Yes. The difference is how we learn to be great men. You see, yes, they are equivalently the greatest, both of them. How do we learn to be great men? Because that's not what we're teaching our youngsters today. We're not teaching them how to be great men. But that's what Muhammad Ali did. See, his name was Cassius Clay, but we was on a movement of all this racial bullshit that was going on in America. And he had to help with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Jim Brown, and the singer that got killed. I Was Born by the River. I can't remember his name right now, but he had the help of them to start a movement, to start a precedence on how the black man should move forward, have integrity. He had Malcolm X, and all these people were pushing us towards a narrative so that we didn't have to be out here shooting heroin, so that we move towards education and not running from it. We move towards higher learning and not running from it. And that's the difference between Muhammad Ali and Money Mayweather. Don't get it twisted for a fact. I love Money Mayweather as a boxer. I love him as a man, to be honest with you. But the difference is what Muhammad Ali's plan did was, maybe he got it from the Elijah Muhammad, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. We all did back in them days. I've read How to Eat to Live. I've read Message to a Black Man. I understood where my actual mentality should be, but without defaming myself in these streets, acting like a fucking hooligan. And that's what Muhammad Ali did. He gave us pride. And that's what we're missing today. Because everybody can rap, but can everybody when it comes to their lyrics? That's the difference. Peace. I'm out. Salam alaikum.
Yeah, man, I hear you. You said that they taught you, higher learning and stuff like that. That's cool. I mean, I think Floyd taught his generation the business of boxing and how not to be taken advantage of, and to realize that they're the promoter, that they're in charge, that they are the entire motherfucking fight, is the fighter, right? So I don't think that people took ownership of themselves till Floyd. But we'd agree to disagree. And that's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Back at you, 7 o'clock. I'm going to have Khalil Cole on the show. And I'm going to slide in a second guest after Khalil Cole. Special guest. It's going to be interesting. Catch you tonight. Peace.